Yo guys, me is John. TVG. And a pint of piss. I hope you're all keeping well. You're all looking well. It's a bit different piss today, to be fair. Hi Hunter. I don't know why, but I find the fact that you said emote and the caps kind of adorable. I still feel a bit like death. That's fair. I hope you feel less like death as the day goes on. I'm hoping the hydration goes well. And I'm hoping the heat isn't too bad over there today. I haven't actually checked in if what actually the heat temperature is over there today. I hope it's not too bad. I've actually had to put my fan on because even though it's not like too warm, it's like 14 degrees outside, right? So like that's realistically nothing. This room is always just really warm because of the machines. So it always takes it up by an extra few degrees inside this room. And then also the humidity outside is like 70%, so it's just like clammy. It's a clammy heat as always. Because Ireland doesn't know heat unless it's like fucking sweaty heat, which is just diabolical. But like I've complained about this so often, and probably will do into the future because I hate it so much. But you know, it is what it is. But I hope you're coping with the 21 degree heat a little bit better than I am. Hope you have a fan on. If not, we'll have to buy you like a big fan, a big proper big boy fan. Not little. I'm sure the desk boy is doing a good job for you, but I also want you to have like a nice actual big blowy wind fan if it's not too like overloading your sensory sense of self. You just reminded me to turn the wee shitty one on. Fair. I'm glad at least I was able to provide some sort of service there. But yes, we are back for more live stream action, folks. And we're also very much here for, sadly, what's going to be the last day of the fundraiser, because fundraisers all have to come to an end at some point. We're on the last day of Pride, but it does not necessarily mean that we have to lose the lessons we learned during Pride after Pride happens. The idea is everything that we talk about over the course of this month and over the course of the actual event is stuff that we take on going forward and that we consider and be mindful of going forward. So it's just not an event for the month. It's a ongoing lesson that we learn, take it forward with us past the point of the fundraiser, because at the end of the day, meaning and substantial change doesn't just happen over the course of a month. It takes time, sometimes even substantial time, be it years, for us to undo the systems in place that affect people in negative ways. So every month is Pride Month when you're gay as fuck or otherwise queer in any way. 100% true. 100% true. So it's one of those ones where this is not one of those ones where I want it to be. We just kind of hyper focus the situation because it's the fashionable thing to do. That's not what we need to be doing. It shouldn't. Human rights and honestly, like, you know, compassionate thinking and behavior should not be a fashionable thing. It should be the fucking norm. So it's one of those things I just want to be. I think today anytime we talk about our fundraiser, that is going to be a key thing I want to remind people about, is that like we're not doing this for the fashionable fun of a month. We're doing this to try and educate and change perspective going forward and living through those principles to the best of our ability going forward. And I think that is actually fundamentally the most important aspect of what we're doing and how that affects positive and actual like physical change going forward. But yes, if for some reason you don't know what we're doing this month or haven't been around for the month, what we're doing is we are obviously fundraising for Trans Lifeline. You can probably see, if you're on the normal feed, you'll be able to see above the player. I just haven't been able to get like an actual like shrink the actual the UI down in a feasible way to put it on the vertical feed, which is just a shame. But it is really what it is. I'm working with limitations. It happens. If you can, I would encourage you to support obviously the fundraising. How you can do that, there, put !smart charity into the chat. A donation link comes up, or if you're on YouTube, or if you look below the player and you see my logo with the Girls in Pajamas logo, you can click on that there and you will get a link directly to the charity donation page for Tiltify. Any fundraising effort you can put towards it, any amount of dollars you can put towards it, goes a long way. Even if it's just $1, it's $1 more than what we started with, and it's $1 more than what the actual organization has. So it's all good. If you don't know what Trans Lifeline does, it's an organization that basically provides emergency services and help to trans folks in a time of need. How they do that, there is basically run a telephone operation service where trans folks can ring in at a time of need and reach out to basically a lifeline to help them in their specific circumstances. The money we're raising today goes on to continue to train more phone operators to handle those phone lines, as well as maintain the actual existing phone lines that already exist, as well as fund other projects inside of Trans Lifeline to help trans folks in dire times of need. If you can, of course, we've encouraged you to drop a dollar or two where you can for the cause. It's an amazing cause. It's one of those things. The organization itself is trans founded and trans operated, meaning that it's basically a community that is self-serving its needs of its own individuals, meaning that we don't have terrible organizations that would subvert it for a profit-based model or involve unnecessary governmental aspects or departments like the police, who are often at times actually detrimental to the healthcare and the support of trans people. So it's a really an amazing organization that does a lot with the resources that they have on hand, and we're hoping to actually be able to provide them more income for more resources as time goes on. To be honest, it's low-key not fashionable this year. Social crime has gotten so vitriolic that a lot of companies and people are shying away. So the fact that you never falter with this is much appreciated by my queer heart. I wouldn't expect it different from you because I know you, but the point still stands. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's a shame that, like, it is very much a shame that is the case. But then again, that's, like, you've raised a really great point, is that there's just been a lot of vitriolic behavior that just then shies people away from wanting to, raise these concerns and raise money for these organizations to continue going. And in all honesty, the reason why it's so important that we're trying to support Trans Lifeline in general, folks, is that trans people are often the bigger targets of actual politicians and other basically awful people, because it's an easy politic identity they can attach to, because they've created a political identity when its reality should have just been an identity. They created a bullshit politic sort of around it, and then use that to bash innocent people over the head, to galvanize a base of power, to basically line their pockets forever, and sadly turns people who are just trying to live their lives to the best ability, like the rest of us, into basically a fucking target practice for essentially vitriolic hate. And it's sad and it's depressing, and people that I love are affected by this, and their community are affected by this, and it just saddens me. I have skin in the game in the sense that my better half is trans. I just don't want to see people like him or his community absolutely just turned away from healthcare institutions, or his and his community's rights taken away from him just because of who he is as a person. And it sickens me. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I don't like it. Like, the normal human decency thing is to, obviously to acknowledge that is something that we should not tolerate or even let people strive for, but that is sometimes a hard thing to go against unless you speak up and are actually very vocal about it. Hence why I'm so vocal about it, because for 100% transparency, I mean, I have major skin in the game. It's my partner. I love him. I don't want that to happen. Hey, Simply Stream, hope you keep well. Because I can tell you're looking well. We're going to be playing Transparency. Hey, I like what you did there, you did there, Hunter. Today we're going to be, but as getting off that there, we are going to be playing some more Rise of the Ronin. We done a lot of like side missions on Friday. Yeah, Friday, because it's last time we played Friday, and the day before we tried to clean up most of Edo as an actual location when it came to side stuff. So we have a lot of heap We have a lot going on today. We should be a bit more streamlined in what we do today. Heap. I wonder what the heap is too as well, Andrew. But Andrew, you keep mugs. I'm telling you, you're looking well. I don't know. You don't know hepatitis? It's just like I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know to hepatitis or if it doesn't know he needs help or not. I'm intrigued. But yes, simply streaming on YouTube. I hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Thank you for stopping by in our stream. Have you played Lego Fortnite? I actually have checked it out. I've checked it out when it first came out, simply streaming, and it was kind of like, this is an interesting way to kind of like expand what like Fortnite is as a platform. This is an interesting way to go about this here. Obviously, Lego being like a major popular franchise as well makes a lot of sense for like the survive. It's an interesting way to apply what should actually be a really relatively like really good concept of Lego in a survival game in a way. I think they've done that well. I think it ended up making me go back and play Valheim though, just because I was looking for maybe that style of gameplay in a different vibe. But I played it and I thought, I was like, yeah, you know what, this has got stuff in here. I played it on its first week. I played it on its first week, so it's like definitely when I did play it, it was a situation where like they just kind of got it off the ground. I haven't played it since, so I imagine it's definitely been improved and it's been like heavily expanded on. So haven't played it in a while, but yeah, I played. For free game mode, it's really well done. Like when I was playing it, I was actually shocked by how like well done it was. I was actually really shocked by how well done it was. Just call me a cigarette. I enjoyed it so much that it made me go play something else. Well, that was the thing, right? Like the reason why I went to play Valheim is just because like because here's the concept for you guys, right? I am not the biggest fan of typically survival games, but I enjoy survival games when I'm playing with other people that I kind of like play with, and I knew that Hunter was playing Valheim, and it's one of those ones that's like, okay, this got me back in the mood for survival games, but like Hunter plays Valheim, so I switched over to one, you know, he was playing because I made the more sense, if you know what I mean. It's like a Star Wars update where you get lightsabers, you can kill stormtroopers, wolves, and do like Padawan massacre. What? You telling me you just get the straight up like, dude? What is it? Order 86? Is that what it is? You tell me you get to straight up just like murder like Lego children? Color me intrigued. Valheim is really good, Andrew, and Hunter fucking loves Valheim. So like when it was coming in that there, I was like, all right, I'm a fucking play some Valheim now. Younglings, Lego younglings. So yeah, I thought it was intriguing. I like as a concept. I thought it was done really well. Order 66, not 86. Thank you for the confirmation. It's been. Well, fuck, when was that movie first out? Like, it's been over a decade since I watched that there. Star Wars the third. Star Wars 3. Almost cries in 20 years. It's almost been 2 fucking decades. Hit that for me. Hit that for me. Hit that I was 17 the year that came out. Hit that for me. Hit that for me. I am old as shit. Well, move over to the game though. We should be playing a game by now, right? Like this is how this works, right? We play video games. That's what I've been led to believe. So we got Valheim here, or not Valheim. Valheim in the head. I was 8. Yes, you were a child. I mean, I was a child too, but I was just an older child, I guess. What is so we got like where we left off on this mission. So the mighty soldier. I know there's like these take a fucking picture missions, and it's kind of like I don't give a fuck. And I know these are here, but I have to strengthen a bond with this lassie, strengthen a bond with that lad, and train at those things. I haven't done those yet, so I'm just gonna fucking straight on do this here. PlayStation 3 is almost 18 years old. Oh my fucking god, the PlayStation 3 is almost a legal drinking age over here. That is wild to think about. That is wild to think about. You weren't a whole ass adult yet for once. Yeah, for once. And thank you for pointing that out to me so I can feel even worse about myself. I joke, I'm just ribbing Hunter. I love him to pieces. But he ribs me, so he ribs me, so I have to rib him back. And if he keeps it up, he's going to find out how ribbed I am for his pleasure. I mean, I keep fucking up the mount controls because I've been playing Metal Gear Solid 5 like off stream, as I've told you, and like it has a mount. You have like a horse in that there, and the controls are just different enough in certain aspects that like it means every time I'm trying to operate the horse in this game, I fuck it up because that's just how it is for me, I guess. What's the off button on this? It's that. Okay. The symbolic ribbing situation. Jesus. Did you like that little joke, Hunter?
Listen up, punk. If there's something you want, spit it out. I'm a busy man. And
He wants me to spit it out. Just mouth the dirty bitch.
And I'm supposed to sort
the sound of extracting the horse. I forgot that when you like extract out via your helicopter, the horse goes up in the balloon. And so I was sitting there looking at the horse one time coming out of the going up on the helicopter, and I just see a balloon burst out of the horse's like armor, and he fucking flies. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was low-key fucking like shocked because I completely forgot that was the thing. He's like, where the fuck is that horse go? Oh god. You did like that little joke?
More than words to win me over. There's a whole gang of them starting these fires.
The horse too.
So if you can round them up.
Yeah, I don't think the horse was expecting it.
Helping you.
I think me and the horse were equally shocked by the balloon's antics. We were just vibing with the horse though. And then suddenly the horse is like, yeah, yeet. And I'm like, oh god, I thought you just stayed here. I thought you just lived in Afghanistan for me.
That's where my men are based.
I wonder if I can call the horse while I'm on the platform. Why did that look like Ryu Hayabusa? That looks like Ryu Hayabusa from the Ninja Gaiden games. Especially in his little, like, avatar on the left-hand side. Did he just blow himself up? Or attempted to? That was absurd, but okay. Right. Where's the closest thing? We'll go up here. I don't think I can get the power of dog on my side as easily here because there is what I like to call a wanker right there. Or maybe I can. I'm going to try and get the big power of the big dog. There we go. Me and this dog have now made friends. You always have the power of dog on your side, and I appreciate that, there. It's almost as parts of the game or Ninja Gaiden fan service. I know it's the same developer, right? So, like, it wouldn't shock me if that was the case. Like, for the obvious reason that it's, like, same developer and all that jazz. But I can't tell if you're being sarcastic by that or not, though, as well, Giz is the problem I'm having. I think you're having fun with that as well. You're like, he doesn't know if I'm being sarcastic or not. That makes this more funny. I don't think he died off of that, so yay. Just doing big fucking big shots, big lobby shots. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. He thought he was going to be like, oh, I'm going to be so cool, and then he got so fucking murdered. Because, like, spoiler, she's fucking shite. So because also just a reminder, because we've managed to hit, thanks to all your wonderful contributions and whatnot, folks, because we managed to hit the 400 mark on the old fucking fundraiser, I will be playing Duke Nukem forever after this game, so that's going to be a hell of a time for everyone involved. I do not like the fact that I keep getting set on fire. That is low-key hateful. Fuck yeah, poop jokes. Just gonna be me sitting at the urinal, pissing in the urinal for like 20 minutes while he hums or while he whistles the Duke Nukem theme, which admittedly is a banging theme, and Megadeth done an amazing job with it. Because for people who don't know, Megadeth actually have recorded the fucking Duke Nukem theme, and it's like fucking wild. Like, I have like such a fucking deeply flawed relationship with Duke Nukem because as a kid, I got heavily into it because I shouldn't have been near the game at the age I was, and developed an nerving like interest in it because I was a action hero fan, and Duke Nukem is the embodiment of like action heroes turned up to 500% in a almost parody sense, but it's also just as I got older I realized that poop and shit jokes, while it can be funny, a little bit borders on the fucking juvenile at some point, where it's like, okay, this is all just a bit too juvenile for me at the age of fucking, like, when I was at 2010 when it came out, I would have been 22 at the time. It was like, okay, this is a bit, you know, suddenly these aren't as funny as they used to be. And also just when I got to that age, I was kind of like, oh, you know what, Duke Nukem kind of is a bit, he's a bit of a scumbag. And I get it, he's meant to be a parody of like macho machismo, but like, again, it's one of those things where it's like, the jokes just don't land the way they do, and also we're at a different age and stuff now, and I'm just kind of like, ah, man, I'm not that kid anymore. I do hope you're well, because let me tell you, you're looking incredible. Jake, you are looking absolutely fantastic, and I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I hope you're keeping well, because let me tell you, you're looking well. Gotta say it, even if I already wished you well, I gotta do the catchphrase. Gotta do the catchphrase. Okay, apparently this is one of the arsonists, and he is absolutely beating 7 shades out of me. I'm getting my sea legs ready for when I inevitably never play Elden Ring. Never playing Elden Ring. It would take for like a $1,000 donation for Trans Lifeline for making me play Elden Ring. I did not know there was a lot of shit jokes in Duke Nukem, but I guess it makes sense to the name. Like, it's one of those things where, like, it's a lot of shit jokes, it's a lot of piss jokes, it's a lot of, like, really, like, old school, like, macho machismo, because, like, Duke Nukem's meant to be like, oh my god, those aliens are stealing our babes. 1 second, I'm gonna pump these 4 hookers and then shoot a pig. Like, it gets one thing right. Like, the enemies are, like, big fucking, like, mutated pigmen who, like, dress up as police. So there's some funny social commentary in there at times. But, like, a lot of that, it goes above a lot of the people's heads who, like, think Duke Nukem is the ultimate badass. And then when you point, like, that, like, like, those sorts of, like, you know, things out to people where it's like, why are you making it political? It's like, mate, come on. You know? But then he also, like, just looks at, like, girls, like, as in, like, you're only good if you can fuck me sort of mentality, you know? It's like, it's that level of, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, there's a lot of waving up and down of what like fucking Duke Nukem it provides when it comes to like fucking comedy and stuff, and goes on to that end of things a little bit more aggressively. When the subtle political commentary is political, yeah. But like, yeah, like there was like in Duke Nukem 3D, there was like a whole thing where he's fighting an enemy in like a big like football field, and he makes the threat of like, I'm gonna rip off your head and shit down your neck. And then when you kill the boss at the end of it, he literally there's an animation of him literally like ripping the boss's head off, pulling his trousers down, sitting on the neck of the boss, whipping a newspaper and shitting in the boss's neck. Like, it's that level of like comedy where you're like, when you're younger and stuff, you're like, okay, this is pretty funny, that's wild, I can't believe a video game done this. But then as you get older, you're kind of like, that's a bit juvenile, isn't it? Like, yeah. Oh yeah, it's Forbidden Door Day today, isn't it? Can't stay long as I'm ready to go out and want to stop by a few minutes and set at the very least. It's not a problem, Jake, at all. It's not a problem at all. We're glad to have you here, even if it's only for a little while. Even if it's only for like a minor amount of time, it's always great to see you, and thank you very much for the retweet I just saw come through there. You're an absolute sweetheart. As always, why are you jumping up that? Is there someone up here? I'll be probably watching Forbidden Door at some point during the week. It's one of those ones where busy man doing busy things, so sometimes like getting to Forbidden Door or getting to those getting to watch those shows, or did they pull up the they do kind of pull up the rope as they go. Oh, that's interesting. You notice that animation. Getting those shows, I sometimes am a little bit delayed, but it's all good. I usually get around at some point, you know, and I'm pretty good about keeping supporter free about that stuff. And even now, like, wrestling supporters don't really bother me too much because, like, it's about the matches for the most part when it comes to wrestling. Like, just enjoying like the work rate and stuff. I'm that guy. It's like I can enjoy the work rate of a match without necessarily worried about the ending. But I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Like, I'd be curious to know, Jake, what's your favorite match, or what the match you're looking forward to coming up tonight? And anyone else who's watching who's a fan of wrestling and maybe going to watch Forbidden Door tonight, let me know what your favorite match is, or what your match you're looking forward to coming up is. I personally am thinking, like, for me it's going to be the Ospreay Swerve match. Like, I am intrigued to see how that goes. I saw the footage from Collision last night, where Ospreay just fucking lays out Strickland with a fucking hidden blade and just near takes his goddamn head off. It was... I don't watch Collision that much, but like Collision looks like on the run up to a pay-per-view, it's starting to look like Collision's actually pretty fucking hot on like the go home shows. Like, it seems like they are using Collision properly now to kind of make those like go home shows really fucking pop. So part of me's kind of like, oh man, I need to like maybe start watching the fucking Collision go home shows, because I typically didn't watch Collision a lot of times, because like sometimes Collision feels like SmackDown during like 2009 2010, where it's like oh yeah, it's kind of like just a fucking recap show for the other show, you know. I want you to fall down, and then I'm gonna come after you. Is he gonna fuck me off the side of this? No, he's not gonna pull me back. You won't get sports from me. Shingo Danielson, to be honest. Oh yeah, Shingo fucking Danielson's gonna be fall down, please. The fall killed him, which I love that for him. Forgot about the Shingo Daniels match. That is gonna be an absolute fucking just a fucking knee slapper of a match. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, Yosuke Sawamura and the initial Matthew Perry encounter both have historical basis. There's a whole mansion in Iga. I did not know that. I did not. I had an idea that they were like actual like real people. I did not know that encounter.
Given your request a lot of thought.
I did not know that encounter was like actually was actually based on a historical event. That's really quite cool. Because I enjoy having your like perspective on this stuff because like this is like a level of like history I'm not too familiar with, and it's always fucking cool to see when actual games do that shit and being told about it and informed about it. So thank you very much, dude. I don't think I think I have not been doing the right thing by thanking you for that perspective because it is very fucking cool and very helpful. But I think about the Perry is still in the possession of Sawara family, but I could be mistaken. Interesting. You finally got on the island? That's awesome. I know you were fucking trying to do it all last night, Hunter, so I'm glad you're able to do that there. I know that you were like trying to navigate the wind tunnels to push yourself up.
I'll give you that. And you caught those arsonists to boot. I can't very well ignore your request now, huh?
Chief Tatsugoro, good to see you again. I believe you know why I've come to visit.
Your hair is ridiculous.
I do. You want me?
Yeah, I hadn't unlocked these to them before. Interesting. So now you've got them, you can do it.
Your wish is my command.
Shingo Danielson match though, it's gonna be good. It's one of those things where like I am like that Osprey Swerve match looks like it's gonna be fucking brutal, so I'm kind of excited for that. But I'm already like very like convinced that Swerve is not losing that title tonight. That's just not happening. I will be shocked if that happens. Real firefighter, but really, he was a real firefighter. Okay, that's cool. Fucking hell.
No need to be so damn formal. We've been pretty straight with each other so far, haven't we?
Thank you for your aid.
I think there's like 14 matches in a row, which is wild. There's like 4 on the pre-show and then 10 on the main card. That's fucking absurd. That's gonna be like a 5-hour show. Hunter, we have got our fucking work cut out for us when we go to watch that. Might need to get the snacks ready for that one. But I did, and I got there, and I'm happy. Map complete. Fucking right. Love to hear it, Hunter. Love to hear it. Fuck yeah. Get your snacks ready for when we watch that. If it's a 10 match card for the main fucking show, Jesus Christ. Because you know, if I'm rightly, they don't like do a match under 15 minutes. Typically on pay-per-view in AEW, and the main matches usually go for a half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour. So like 10-15 minutes would be 2 hours. No, maybe actually it won't be that long. But you do have promos and stuff. It's gonna be like a 4-hour show, I'd say. Snackies and drinks. Someone euphanize me. We're not euthanizing you. Jesus H Christ. But like that's wild, Jake. 14 matches. Fucking wild. I'm excited, but it's wild, you know? I can't believe that guy was a real firefighter as well. So I assume because like all these are historical figures, Giz, and keep me right here, because they're all historical figures, the sheer reality is that when I go to kill them, the reason why they puff into smoke or suddenly don't die is because it's trying to remain accurate to the time period of when they actually may genuinely die and keep some level of historical sensibility to it. I assume that's the case for like every time I do that there, I just see a random bit of bullshit. Fuck's sake, that fucking quote, Hunter. Mostly yes. Oh wait, you mean? Yeah, wait, are we talking about the enemies suddenly puffing up the smoke because you pulled them too far? No, like when you finally kill them, like you've exhausted their health bar in like a boss fight, and they'll just plumb into smoke. Like it's one of those things where they plummet the smoke when it's a boss fight, and you've like you pushed them to the very limit because you've killed them at that point. That's what I kind of mean, if that makes sense. John says Family Dog stays even after it starts typing in uwu speak. Man said animal rights for real. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna put you down for like speaking uwu speak. Jesus Christ, that would break my fucking heart. Like, and I've already had my heart broken too many times this lifetime. I'm not going to do it now again willingly. Trying to work out where the best place to spend these fucking points are. Fuck it, just gonna put it in there. Why not? And I got free intelligence points. Do I have anywhere that takes free intelligence points? That does. Fantastic. Here, give me that. You're okay, Hunter. You don't need to apologize. You're all good. Could be Ninja. I don't remember that happening aside from Ninja. It happened with the I don't know if he's British or whatnot, but the guy with the mutton chops that guards the botanist and the glasses. It happened with him as well. God damn it. They give me more side fucking missions, those slutbags. How far am I into the game, mind you, Giz? Just out of curiosity, because I'm trying to, like, every Sunday / Monday, I usually, like, draw up a schedule, or, like, edit towards a schedule I put out on social media and Discord and stuff, just to kind of give people a heads up of what to maybe expect in the game, or in the week of streams and stuff. Probably halfway, so I've got at least another week worth of streams then, okay. So that just helps me that kind of helps me, like, kind of formulate a schedule then. So I appreciate you giving me a heads up on that one.
That's why you've come to me.
Apparently I came here for the scary
I'm a
stories.
storyteller, you see. But lately I've grown tired of the same old tales. While it's nice to make people laugh, what I really want to do is scare them. To begin with, I thought I'd get new props to liven up the performance. So I commissioned a ghost picture from a well-known artist in Yotsuya. Alas, it's been a while now, and I haven't heard anything about the picture. Could I trouble you to check on the artist for me?
Sure, leave it to me.
Wonderful. Please see to it as soon as you can. I'll be here working on my stories in the meantime.
I'll probably be watching tomorrow morning myself because the promos between Jay White and Christian are going to be class. Looks like Bullet Club are good. Bullet Club good are Gold, sorry, are somewhat feuding with. Yeah, that's something that shocked me a little bit. Was that they're going like Patriarchy versus Bullet Club Gold, and I'm like, they're both heel groups. Who the fuck am I meant to be going for here? Like, this is odd. Like one is a cocky, braggadocious, fucking, like, smarmy set of, like, young dickheads, and another one is literally just a guy who's using his, like, manipulation and kink over a pet lizard and a small family. It's kind of hard, like, who do you root for in this situation? I know part of me's kind of like, it's gotta be the smarmy dickheads, because that seems like the more logical people to root for, but they're so fucking smarmy. The pet lizard, of course. Well, I do want Luchasaurus to get out of the patriarchy. He still is kind of bound by them. I do like Luchasaurus, though. I think he's a great wrestler.
What? But I only borrowed a paltry sum. You must be mistaken. Scram! Can't you see I'm busy? Oh. Did you come to settle this man's debt?
Nah, defeat the loan shark. Fuck that guy. I do kind of want him and Jack Perry to reunite in some way. I think that could be interesting because they were a good tag team for the longest while. It's just hard to do that. Like, you have to kind of like get them to both be face, or you get them both to stay heel. But like, how do you get them to stay heel and separate them from? How do you get them to stay heel and separate them from the patriarchy and from the elite? Where like, I think that's a difficult one because I feel like Jack Perry kind of still needs the elite for the minute, because he's finally getting into his stride of being a world-class dickhead, and the elite has allowed him to be that because it gives him kind of like the, I guess the sort of like a, oh, I can do no wrong. I'm just I've got the backing of the rich folk. I've got the backing of the fucking EVPs. They'll protect me, and I can get away with anything I want. And I think he kind of needs that to kind of build up his little smarminess a little bit more. Where like when he was smarmy prior to the elite stuff, he just came across as a whiny little bitch. And so I feel like the whiny little bitch works, but it works when you have like protective fucking servitors with you, which the elite are. Man, Okada's... I love when he calls people bitch. Like, it makes me fucking laugh and pop every time, but I know that's gonna only go on for so long. So like, I'm kind of like, he's the best thing ever. I love him saying bitch. I just hope it doesn't die too soon. But you know what? Fair play. They were really fucking smart. Okada's English is a little bit like still... he's still learning English. He's still... He knows how to speak English. He's just not necessarily maybe comfortable delivering promos in English and stuff. And I think limiting him down to like a one like word thing, with the way he also delivers it, it's really fucking smart. It's really fucking intelligent. I do not like him because he was a bitch to my self-destructive baby. Oh. Which one? Are we talking about Okada or are we talking about Jack Perry? I feel like we're talking about Jack Perry because I know he did go after Darby Allin pretty fucking hard during that, during the Anarchy in the Arena match. I feel like we talked about so many wrestlers in quick succession. I'm a little bit... There's a ninja. That's interesting. I did not actually see that one coming, but sure. Time to... Oh, Jesus. Jack Perry, yes, with the bus, yeah. That makes sense, Hunter. I get it. Oh god, right. Stop that right now. Okay, need to heal, need to heal, need to heal. Jeez, these ninjas are a little bit awkward.
I must have fallen asleep.
He fell asleep while I was killing her? Okay, fair enough. With a bus. Darley upped him,
Seems like I fell asleep
though,
while
and I
listening
loved
to
it.
the
You
sound
loved
of
that. You loved him
sunset.
setting them on fire. Would be a good nudge if you saw it coming. That's true, guys. You're not wrong.
The shrine is rumored to be haunted, you see. I thought I'd come and get some inspiration for my story.
He's a very
I saw
silly man.
a beautiful woman heading in, so I followed after her. That's when I heard someone playing a shamisen. And that's all I remember.
Well, he remembers.
Of course, that woman. She must have been a ghost.
Apparently my stream just shot out like 10,000 frames because of the internet. So that's not a good sign. Should be fine now, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. Just trying to think what that could be. I'm having to look at the background here, see what background processes are going on. Oh, there's it going again. You look like you're still alive. Oh, here, I thought that was just me. No, apparently it's my stream on my end. 1 second. I'm just going to double check to see what the cause is. Performance, resource menu, network. I'm going to quickly stop the Twitch side of things, and I will keep the YouTube up. I'll stop the Twitch side of things for a moment and double check and just restart it. So if y'all just give me a slight little moment with that there, I will do that. It's even taking a second to stop. Bryce, why is it taking so long to stop the stream? That's not good. That should have been instantaneous. Why is that still fucking... There we go. Let me just double check something here. Hey, Justin. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Okay. Bringing the Twitch side back up again here, just to see if that's fixed it. A double check. There is some inconsistency in the upload, so I was looking on the... Yeah, I had to bring the Twitch side down for a second there, Justin, just because there was some issues with the Twitch stream not delivering, like, even remotely, enough bitrate, but it looks like it should be back to normal. I'm just keeping an eye on it now, but I was looking at it, and the bitrate was staggeringly, like, the amount of, like, upload was just piss poor. Like, the only way I can kind of describe it was, like, it was delivering, like, it was, like, my upload, essentially, was nowhere near its normal amount. Like, I usually have about 50 meg upload, and it was like struggling to get over 20. And for context, I need like 18 meg upload just to maintain all free streams, because each of them take about 6 megabyte at a time per second. And so it's just a situation where clearly it was not getting enough bitrate to maintain all free streams. So I done the checks just to see what's happening. It could have been just a momentary problem with the upload. Thank you very much, Sean. Thank you very much for the retwizzles. You're all good. So it looked like it just wasn't doing that there. If it happens again, I'll bring down one of the YouTube streams and keep just a YouTube stream and the Twitch stream, because the Twitch is the flagship stream, and then after that, the most important one, funny enough, is the vertical YouTube stream more than the horizontal YouTube stream. But, like, yeah, it looked like it was just working in such a way that the actual vertical, the vertical, and then on top of the two horizontals, it just wasn't enough megabyte per second. But it should be better now. It's looking a little bit more consistent. But please do not hesitate in the chat to let me know if it all fucks up. We are so back. We're so back, though. But I should be coming through alive and well. And now, Twitch has said, oh, here, he's live. And I'm like, fuck yeah, buddy. So live. So, yeah. 13 matches in the cartoon. I'll be catching it tomorrow. Seems like a lot of people are catching it tomorrow. I don't know when I'll be catching it. Sometime throughout the week. I'm a busy boy. So I'll be catching it whenever the fuck I can. But I will catch it at some point. Just one of those ones where I've just got to get some sort of time in for it. I never noticed the fuck up, to be honest, but it might be because I'm in Guild Wars, and that's all good. When I came down to Hunter, I turned around and I just saw a big 10,000 frames dropped out of nowhere, and I'm like, that's 10,000 more than I would like. Because typically I can usually get for a stream if I drop in a single frame due to internet. And then it's like, 10,000. If I put that in the quantification of what that is in seconds, that's absurd. Because essentially, it takes 60 frames a second to deliver a second's worth of content. So if I have 10,000 and I divide that by, by 60, right? I essentially would have lost about just over a minute worth of like frames. Or over 2 minutes worth of frames. Obviously, it wouldn't have happened at one thing. It would have been like chop chop, playing, chop chop, playing, chop 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 chop, playing. But it'd still like be like near 2 minutes worth of just like lost fucking content, essentially.
Join their training while you're at it. Believe me.
Sounds about right.
There are recruits there who could glare a
So it's one of those things I just looked at. I was like, oh, that doesn't look right. That looks
that sounds
woeful.
interesting.
So I'm just going to keep an eye on it for now.
See you there, okay?
Somebody needs to invent a 2024 summary
man of
PPV
action,
done.
isn't he?
Pay-per-views done quick.
Now, there's one more favor I'd like to ask of you.
That math just exploded in my brain.
We don't have the funds to buy ourselves guns.
It's one of those things where like I just look at it as like in the sense of like, well, 60 frames. The idea is that you try and deliver 60 frames for every second, so that's why you get the consistent sort of movement and flow, right? So you're just that is 60 frames makes up every second worth of video footage, right? If you've lost 10,000 frames, you divide your 10,000 by 60 to get the amount of seconds. Then from there, you're going to divide it again by 60 to get the amount of minutes.
Feel free to drop by the military academy first, though. You won't want to miss what's going on there.
So it's like, yep, that's 2 minutes worth of just like frames just out the fucking window. Just all like, oh, and one of those things, it wouldn't be like 2 minutes gone. Because then people would have said, oh, John, I have not... The last 2 minutes, no one's been able to watch a single thing. Where it's probably, like, chucked out, like, 4 or 5 seconds here, played grand for 10 seconds, chucked out another 3 or 4 or 5 seconds there, played grand for another 10 seconds. You know, don't like that there. So, yeah.
Ah, it's you.
But I'm keeping a sultry eye on it. I don't know what makes the eye sultry, but I'm keeping a sultry eye on it. Looks like I might do the mission where I can finally get in here. Holy shit. Who would have thought it? Don't know why the eye's sultry about it. The eye's sultry about it, though. Just the word's content. Oh, that's actually the main mission. I don't want to do that yet. For reasons of the reasons. So what we'll do is we'll do the missions over here. Hogan had a sultry eye for Miss Elizabeth back in the day. Brother Jack. He did. Once Elizabeth was knocked off, what was he? She was like knocked off the side of the ring. She fell onto the ground. He's like, 1 second, I gotta take her to the back, brother, and left like Macho Man to fucking fend off. What was it, like the Twin Towers or the Two Towers or something like that there? Oh no! He may have dyslexia, but he does not have dyscalculia. Once again proven, he's not as stupid as he claims to be. I know. Hey, Ronin, you're right, I'm not as stupid as I claim to be. Worse. But my stupidity just lies in different things. But hopefully you're keeping well, Ronin, because I tell you, you're looking well. But yeah, wasn't it like the Two Towers or something? I can't remember. They're like the Towers of Power or something like that. They were facing. Dyscalculia PVG, the OG Transylvanian Irishman. I mean, there's something to be said for that there, considering Stoker was like the most famous, like, you know, author for a certain Transylvanian man. And he was Irish. Fuck you, affectionate. Fuck you back, derogatorily affectionate. I did know that he was Irish. I did not know he was Irish. Today I learned, yeah, Bram Stoker was Irish. Today you learned, I guess. With MC in his name. Yeah, well, I mean, MC is typically more Scottish. So when you see like the MacDonalds or the Mick sings, that's actually a Scottish. That's actually a Scottish sort of Celtic origin of like last names, where Irish typically is actually O's. Clearly most days I did not learn. I think a lot of people like kind of blend Scottish and Irish sort of like cultural like naming conventions, a lot of stuff, because we have such a blended history together. We're both Celtic nations that have different forms of Gaelic as our like core languages and stuff. On top of that, there a fun fact that I only learned about 4 months ago is that originally Ireland was called Scotland, and that the Normans essentially called anything outside of England, essentially anything they deemed to be uncouth or unruly, as Scots. And so when they looked at the Hibernia and the Isle of Ireland, they called it Scotland originally. So Ireland originally was called Scotland. And then when Irish settlers settled the north of the Romans... You've done an anagram? What? Wasn't that Normans? I'm confused, RL. You've confused the shit out of me now. But essentially, Normans? Romans? Oh! I did not know I was an anagram. Is that an anagram? Oh, you know what? You're doing word stuff and my head's broken now. Oh, the Romans called us. I thought it was the fucking Normans. My apologies. Well, I guess I got some of the history wrong there, so I apologize about that there. Thank you for the heads up. But essentially, what happened is then Ireland was essentially what was referred to as fucking Scotland, and then when Irish settlers went and settled like the north of the British Isle, which is now today's Scotland, formed what is now Scotland, and then called that area Scotland. So it's interesting, like the actual the sort of derivative name of Scotland came originally from the Hibernian nation of Ireland, essentially at one point, and that's what they called originally what Ireland was originally called as, even though fucking we wouldn't have called it, like the Irish at the time wouldn't have called it Scotland. To my knowledge, they probably would have called it Erin or something else. But that could have came later. I'm a little bit hazy on some of the history. But yeah, I did not know that originally, like, Ireland at one point was referred to as Scotland, which shocked me. The Romans are staying in Scotland for Clan Macaroni. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you fucking with me? I feel like you're fucking with me a little bit. But yeah, it's wild to think that there. But like, yeah, so like a lot of Irish and Scottish culture does get kind of blended because of just our very, I mean, a lot of our culture comes from a shared origin, a shared Gaelic tradition, and so it's common that you see a lot of like people think that the Macs and Mix are Irish in their sort of name convention, where it's really actually more of a Scottish thing, where like you'll have Scottish last names would be more of the Macs and stuff, where like a lot of Irish names, traditional Irish names would be like like the O'Donnells and the O'Neills, and the O'Stewarts and stuff like that. There would be like an O'Fada, or you know. Samurai, Ronin. Oh my god, the Romans made the game I'm playing right now, apparently. So yeah, like, you know, Samurai. I like that there. The Irish Samurai. The Irish Samurai. But yeah.
Good day to you.
Obviously, as like, you know, as time goes on, even though we've have like a basis, even though our history kind of like has a core basis in Gaelic and in Celtic nature, there is then obviously a divergent path when the community separated into two distinct provinces, being that of what is now traditional today mainland Scotland and what is now modern day Ireland. And basically that whole like plethora of Hibernia obviously has divergent and paths of its evolution and its traditions and stuff, where you see a lot of the Scottish clans obviously with their family tartans and the family patterns, and the reason why you'll see those are actually protected patterns because of the fact that they are tied to families, where actually there is documented evidence that like Irish people do have some history with kilts as well, but it doesn't have the same connective tissue and culture that the Scottish Celts do with their clans and their families. So again, it's an interesting like look of how much like there is some similarities in our actual core identities that have just very divergent paths as history and time goes on that can sometimes get muddled and confused. Like, for example, the very well known fucking like instrument, the wind instrument, the bagpipes of Scotland, are also There is also a wind instrument that looks very similar to bagpipes in Ireland's history as well. But again, with the sort of divergent paths, like those sort of traditions, and are highlighted and prominent. Those traditions tend to then meld into the culture of the society, differ widely depending on, like, obviously the different sections of basically Hibernia at that point. Zelda gets over royalties every time you fly. Oh my god. That's just Ronin. How was it Khajiit? Salmonella? Oh my god. That's what Americans get when they cook their chicken medium rare.
Is that so?
I can't believe I saw people cook. I literally saw people try and like instruct their people on the internet like a few years ago how to cook their chicken medium rare, and I despaired. I fucking despaired.
I see.
Irish bagpipes, easier on dyslexics than writing. I couldn't remember the name.
In addition to serving as an opportunity.
Is that
to sell
Yulian?
Japanese products to the
Yulian?
West. Allow me to
Only
introduce
one.
myself.
Yeah, well done.
My
Like,
name
cook
is
that chicken all the way
Yuki
through.
Sawa. I am in charge of the government treasury. I have some ideas.
I
for
know
items
the
that might
Japanese
garner
serve
attention abroad.
chicken
Perhaps
pretty
you
fucking
could
rare.
assist me?
I don't mean rare in the sense of like the occasion, but rare as in like the cooking temperature and serving
If only we had the contact
temperature.
to help us.
And I had no idea how they get away with it if they poison themselves. But I know it is a thing they do in Japan. I don't know if like the breed of chicken is different that allows them to do that more safely. But it's fucking
Do you
wild.
have a lead, perchance?
Like, well done. Like sushi or off people's butts also. I wouldn't mind eating something off someone's butt. Here's your medium rare salmonella with a side of chicken. Yeah. But then again, also their eggs, apparently. Like, they can serve, like, raw eggs a lot safer without the risk of salmonella. I don't know if it's something to do with the breed of the chickens they have, where the risks are lower. But it's a thing,
You have made
weirdly.
some progress. Do let me know. Meanwhile, I shall endeavor to gather the other goods.
Like, I do get kind of intrigued by how they're able to do that there. If anyone knows in the chat why that's the case, let me know. I'm curious. No, I ain't racist, but my chicken ain't wet. I ain't eat. Well, I mean, that's 100% right, because, like, you'd get salmonella. You'd get salmonella, Ronin, so you're sensible about that there. You can eat black chicken. Well, like, I guess you could. If it's burnt to a cinder, you could. 100%. But, like, is it going to taste good? Probably fucking not. Probably fucking not. Wait, is that a man? I guess Black Hawk is fine too. Black Hawk is fantastic. You don't eat chicken anyway, so you're good, Hunter. That's right. You're keeping yourself right, lad. You don't have to worry about these risks. Very, 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 very well done. I had to cook a steak well done today for my dad. Which breaks my heart sometimes because I'm just kind of like, that could have tasted way better. But I mean, he enjoys it, so who am I to fucking say? It's also one of those things where I'm just kind of like, all right, well, you know what, makes it easier for... Because, like, when you cook stuff like that there, I try to be very meticulous, as one would be, just with, like, preparation serving, because I like it a particular way, but that means I have to be a little bit more meticulous about how I go about it. With my dad, it's just kind of, like, set and forget, and I'm like, this goes against all of my normal practices, but okay. And it's just one of those things. I just... It baffles me, but I'm just like, whatever. It's not for me. I don't have to worry about it. Although, according to my mum, I do some of the best, like, scrambled eggs she's had in years. I just don't think she's been adding milk to her eggs when she's scrambling them. Because all I've been doing is adding, like, a little bit of milk to lighten and fluffen up the eggs when I'm cooking them, and a little bit of butter and a little bit of salt. And I don't think she's been doing that. I think she's been just cracking a few eggs, whisking them up and fucking them in the microwave and forgetting. And I'm kind of like, wild. Hope she wasn't. Hope she was. Yeah, like microwaves them in like a cup, and I'm like, this is terrible. Where like I'll heat a pan with a bit of butter in it. Like I'll heat a pan, a little bit of butter. I'll like whisk up the eggs, add a bit of milk, whisk it up again, add a little bit of salt, whisk it up again, and then put them on the hot pan full of butter and gently, like, you know, process them and make sure they don't turn into an omelet, essentially. I like salsa and scrambled eggs, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, hot sauce with scrambled eggs is actually really nice. I like hot sauce, weirdly. Hot sauce on an omelet works really well, weirdly. But yeah, microwave heresy. My mom likes to microwave so many things, and I just can't do it. My mom microwaves soup, like she microwaves like eggs and everything, and I'm just like, oh my god, use a pot, use a pan, please. I mean, she can't, to be fair, because I don't let her. But it's one of those things like, oh, would you just gotta stick it in the microwave and put the soup on, just stick it in the microwave and put it on for like 2 minutes. I'm like, no, I'm going to get the fucking goddamn saucepan out and I'm going to gently heat this son of a bitch for 5 minutes. I'm not that much a rush. I will just gently heat this fucking goddamn soup in a pot. And that way I know it's done right.
Oh, I see. You're really something.
How many times am I going to have to tell people that microwaves are for warming up food and not cooking food? Yeah, 100%.
I do for you today.
Looks like we're dropping frames again. I'm going to take down the long form YouTube, or the big YouTube video. Why is that delivering 10 megabytes a second? I want to point out that not one of the people he had to tell. That's good, I'm glad. I'm having to take down the big YouTube one. Just to maybe stabilize this a little bit. But I'll keep the vertical one up. Your ISP ate some pink chicken. It really fucking did, didn't it? Happens every so often, but we should be able to maintain this. I've had to do this before where I've just kept Twitch up, and that's fine. This should be okay, though. This should be a little bit more consistent now. I'm just going to double check my upload here. This might shit the bed a little bit when it comes to my stream, but I just want to check something. Yeah, it's fucking with it. So I'm gonna keep the big YouTube video down for now, and we'll just keep the vertical one going. See if that stabilizes.
Fast. I'm under strict orders.
I'd encourage you to use a microphone.
Someone should you ever appear.
True, my mom made me
I'm
scared.
just going to get someone. In the meantime,
Yeah, you
perhaps
hit the
could
exact
show us your
opposite problem you had to
fighting
work around.
prowess? We are almost eager to see more.
That is a lot to ask of a guest.
Come. Surely you are as intrigued as anyone. Show them what the Satsuma clan are capable of.
Then allow us to test your mettle.
So yeah, like no, the good from our mango popcorn, butter straight to the veins. Like that's the thing. Like there's some things that are like grand for microwaves to use, right? like, and like things like microwave popcorn, 100% absolutely fine. But like the idea of cooking like eggs and soups and stuff in the microwave, I'm like, some absolute ghouls I've seen like cook bacon in a microwave, and I'm just like, no! It's a fucking microwave, man. Stop that right now. We're like, I'm just a fan of cooking stuff in pans and pots and stuff. I have never had turkey bacon.
I thank you for sparring with me.
I have heard of it. I've never had it.
Impressive. I owe you for your part in my encounter with the blue demon. I thank you. But might I ask from whence you hail? I see.
It's like off-brand soda. It doesn't hit the same at all. I know some folks will use it as like a alternative just because it's got a good protein. It's like it's meant to have like a good protein level compared to like traditional bacon, which is like more high in caloric fats. So if you're looking to make those big strong gains, I know people will switch to that there for the protein for it, but like
I received a letter explaining everything. You see?
But it's one of those things where I never really think about that shit. Like, as long as I'm getting enough fiber and protein in my diet, I'm not here. I'm not about trying to look like a Greek Adonis. I'm just trying to make sure I get enough fiber in my diet. Like, as I get to the age I'm at now, I'm just like, fiber is probably after protein, it's fiber. I need to make sure I'm just getting fiber and protein. I don't really care about, like, you know, hitting the gym and doing big fucking weights and stuff. It's just like, is my gut health okay, and am I getting enough protein so that when I inevitably fall or cut myself, my wounds heal properly? But I guess I'm looking at it from a very, like, I'm looking at it from a very weird perspective, though. I guess the perspective I'm looking at it from is, like, the perspective of I have fell off a ladder and fucked my arms and legs up, and I have still wounds off the back of that. So I'm just like, I kind of want to just make sure I don't have future wounds take as long to heal. And then obviously, like, you know, gut health is just good because, like, you know, your stomach and the intestines will. I have a history of stomach problems, hence the stomach surgery. So I need to just be wary of that. So I'm just like, sometimes just making sure my gut health is good is just very fucking important. Hence why I don't do the silly shots anymore, because that was not apparently good for my gut health. Apparently Greek yogurt can be very good for your stomach. It's also really high in protein, funny enough. What a way to fucking quote that RL. But yeah, I heard Greek yogurt's meant to be very good for gut health, as well as that there is full of protein. So you spilled your guts? Yeah, I know, right? That's what it was doing. It was spilling my guts. Start drinking fiber, will change your fucking life. I need to know which one you use on Hunter, because I've been getting the curiosity. I remember you mentioned it before, and I'm kind of curious.
Beat us in a fight and we'll give you a fine reward. There's a fee, of course.
Store brand? I don't think I've ever seen it though, so I don't even know what it looks like. What did I put in for fiber? Funny enough, for fiber stuff, it's kind of like grains and whatnot. Like certain grains are really good for fucking fiber, like oats and stuff. They're vegetables like onions, carrots, and stuff like that. They're really fucking good. Some broccoli, like I try to put a little bit more broccoli and stuff now when I'm making like curry dishes and stuff. Curry's really good. It's also just shit like that there. I also try to I will shred carrots. I'll shred carrots into bolognese because weirdly carrots go into bolognese really fucking well. I'm getting so fed up, but I'll accept it. I'm fed up of hearing this here. But yeah, like certain whole grain and stuff, like switching to whole grain versions of like breads and stuff. So for example, when I'm having tortillas, I'll eat like whole grain tortillas because they taste the exact fucking same as normal tortillas, but they've got higher fiber in them.
Don't worry. I'll avenge you.
But like I find like shredding carrot, like not chunks of carrot, but like you know when you like make like strings, like shredded carrot, really works well in the bolognese because it hides really well in the bolognese because the rich sort of tomato flavor and the garlic and onion kind of like hide a lot. If you're not really fond of the taste of carrot, it hides the carrot really fucking well. Menu miso's overpriced and it's disgusting, so just get off-brand. It's off-brand menu, so I have to check that out, Hunter. I'm actually going to the shop tomorrow. I'll have to check that out.
Impressive. Very impressive.
I used to do breakfast shakes, funny enough, I used to do when I had time. When I was still working for the government at the time, what I used to do, funny enough, Justin, was I would make Greek yogurt shakes, so like a little bit of ice, a little bit of like oat milk, some like forest berries or like blackberries and stuff, you know, like mixed berries like black currants and cherries and stuff, and and things like that there, and bit of Greek yogurt and stuff in it, and I would blend that the night before, whack it in the fridge, and then I would take it with me on my and have it in work from a kind of like my at desk breakfast, and it was really quite good. They do not taste the same, but my autism doesn't like the whole wheat stuff, so drinkable fiber helps. That's fair. I mean, like, I thought, like, if when it comes to tortillas, I don't notice the difference between the taste of, I think, to me, like, whole wheat tortillas versus normal tortillas taste the same, but I get it might be different for yourself. It's all good, Hunter. Just for me, I was like, this tastes the exact same, and I'm getting more fucking fiber. Wild. I'll just switch to these.
Ah, you came. Thanks
That's
to
what I'm
your
talking
efforts,
about.
I've received a fine piece of
Food and
Satsuma
water with a bit
pottery.
of strawberry syrup.
It's
Down.
such a high
Sounds pretty
price
good, actually. I need
overseas.
to look into that.
At any rate, I was hoping.
But yeah, it's like as I've gotten older, just like gut health, as well as that there, my stomach, I've had like a history of stomach problems, hence the surgery. So like, gut health, super fucking important. Super fucking important.
After some negotiating, he agreed to lend it to me, if I did a certain job for him.
Oh, I imagine it's disgusting, but it's one of those ones you get it down quickly and then have like, maybe have like a chaser of like some cold water or something, you know, to get the taste out of your mouth. It's one of those things where it's like one of those things where it's like, it doesn't taste great, but it's gonna do me a world of good.
Besides, the collector is presently right here in Edo. Let me take you to him. Shall we be on our
I mean, you're down in a tall glass of water. It's kind of, that's fair, that's fair.
Ukiyo-e can be cheaply manufactured. You just need the original woodblock. That's why it's popular among the masses.
But I'm curious to try it though. If it helps out, you're saying it's going to do my stomach better, so I'm curious.
The piece we're borrowing is by a famous artist named Hokusai Katsushika. The owner is a great admirer of his works.
I have to read a book or some shit? Like, what am I doing? Head to the owner of the wood. Where am I going? I looked away for a second and suddenly I'm walking like fucking dog shit.
Hurry.
Will this husk make me explode or run suddenly to places? It shouldn't do. It should be just like a fiber, like your body processes normally, right? I think what he's asking Hunter is, does it act like a laxative?
Expecting you. So, you're not entirely an enemy of the state, I see. Before you ask, I haven't seen your samurai friend. I don't know.
Oh no, not at all.
anything more,
Is it
so
like
let's
X-Lax?
not waste
Yeah.
our time.
By the look on your face, I dare say it wasn't the most heartwarming of reunions.
Oh, you know each other? Excellent. Then let us get straight to business. We will take on that job you mentioned if you'll kindly lend me the woodblock.
Ah, yes. It is my hope that it makes waves at the International Exposition. Unfortunately, there's talk that someone is trying to steal it. I will not stand idly by and wait for these ruthless scoundrels to take my property. And that's where you come in.
To root out some thieves? I agree. We mustn't leave such men to their own devices. In fact, I'd be more than happy to oblige.
By all means. I'd never work for free and likewise expect the same of you.
In any case, the first thing we need to do is lure the rats into the open, then nab them. Naturally, we mustn't let any harm come to the Consul General. Therefore, as soon as the thieves show up, we should whisk Mr. Harris to safety. Well then, let us get ourselves ready. That's a hoaxie for you. Even the wood block is magnificent. I can already imagine exhibition goers marveling at the exhibit.
With this, my acclaim shall flourish. You've done
I
excellent.
can explain in the least versus.
Leave the rest to me.
I mean, that's all good. I what am I looking at here in game? It's one of those things where like I've been trying to get more dad in my life.
Quickly, to the console.
If that stuff helps improve it, because I'm trying to just get more fiber in general. Slight shit talk basically adds a bulk that's easy for your body to move through your system, so whenever consistency your stuff might be lean to, harder to how much water it'll help with, and it makes it just so going to the bathroom is less and less painful. If it's painful.
It sounds like they have accomplices.
Try to be a little bit clean if I being too. That makes sense. Like I've seen in like some stores you can get the psyllium husk stuff in capsules that people find it a little bit easier to deal with instead of drinking it. So you can get like 6-gram capsules that you take once a day to help give you like an extra 6 grams or so of fiber in your diet. That's a way of doing it as well. Like I've seen people do it that way. I just wasn't sure what maybe is the most effective way, but I guess any way that you can get, any way you can get that additional fiber in your diet's always going to be good.
I'm not giving this up.
You're gonna you fucking better. That's wild that you just can't get them in capsule forms. We can over here. If you want me to try and get you some, Hunter, I will.
Alright, you lot. Stand out and deal with them.
One second, it's always the... We're having an interesting and in-depth conversation and suddenly the game decides boss fight time. I'm like, God damn it.
Surely that was born of spirit.
When you say things like that, you're even less inclined to give it up.
Yeah, just like in Walmart, they have the capsules and firefighter. That's all good, Hunter. It's all good. I won't. Don't worry.
For myself. Splendid work, the both of you.
All right.
But
You're
yeah,
coming with me
like
to
the I've seen it in
commissioner's
capsules of like
office.
6
first, tell me
milligrams,
Why were you so anxious
or
to
6
get your
grams. Sorry,
hands
not
on these
milligrams.
woodblocks?
6 grams a capsule. So when you pop 2 of those bad boys, you get like 12 of them.
Are said to capture
12,
the true
12.
essence of the ukiyo-e art form.
And that'd be like you can get like a bottle of like for a 2-month supply for like $10, $12.
I can see that you are not some simple outlaw. Tell me, have you ever
Tell
worked
me.
as a merchant before?
I have. It was my former occupation, but I've since fallen on hard times, as you no doubt can see. Now, I have neither status nor money. Therefore, it was my intention to steal the print and gain a second lease on life.
It's pretty decent, honestly. I'd say so I might just start trying that there. Just pop 2. I'll get a bottle of those because I think you get them in like a bottle of like 120 capsules. I'll just pop 2 of them a day for the next 2 months and see what happens. See if it helps. Because again, my gut health's important to me.
I can understand the desire to covet that which.
Because I've
all
got
the
a stomach.
world deems a
I
masterpiece.
got a history of stomach
But I'm
stomach
afraid
problems
that
given the
thievery will
surgeries and
get
stuff.
you nowhere. Now that Japan
But yeah.
has opened its doors to the world, we can
We're
expect there
we're
to
all
be
having
many
very
changes in
mature
the way
adult
we do
conversations
business.
today, talking about our gut health
International
and
trade will
and,
serve as
and
an
being all
opportunity
sensible and stuff.
to greatly enrich our nation. But to make the best of it, we'll need the support of merchants like yourself. As a vassal of the shogunate, I vow to remake Japanese commerce for a new age. And I hope you'll contribute too. By honest means, of course.
I'll consider it. But you better not be paying me mere lip service.
That's the end of that business, I suppose. Here, a bit more than I promised. May it help you find your samurai friend.
Drop frames, drop fiber, drop salmonella. Love it. We're all being sensible, reasonable adults today. Oh, I need 8 if I need 6. Cheat. Orange flavor looks very popular in this minimusal stuff here. Probably is. Like orange is a very powerful like flavor compound for like hiding sometimes unpalatable fucking flavors, so wouldn't shock me. Like it's never going to always eradicate the bad taste, but it'll certainly go a long way to mask it, you know.
Ah! I'm glad to see you.
That's fair, Hunter, that's fair.
Really? Oh, it looks like you have quite the collection. Good work.
Quite the collection, you know. Bitch. So many things is just continue the story, which is very frustrating.
I have a hunch you will be back again.
I will, because you got technology I need to get through. I would say maybe go the capsule route, Justin. Like, that's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try going the capsule route. Because at that point, it's just get 2 of those bad boys into you with a glass of water and then go about your day with your normal diet. Because it's just supplementing your diet. You're basically supplementing your diet. It's diet. Fucking hell. Being able to speak would be fucking fabulous. But yeah, so just to be supplementing your existing diet in that sense. So get it in the capsule form, get those 2 bad boys in you, because the capsule will hide that flavor and get it in your fucking into your little gut easier, and then go about your day. That's what I'm gonna try and do. And if you make it part of your routine with your normal like supplements anyway, get in my belly. Just me, you know, like some people like myself, I'll take other supplements and stuff, like other vitamins and stuff, just to supplement anything I'm not getting, which is always a sensible way of going about things. Take your vitamins and all that good stuff. Can start with fiber capsules with my Coke Zero instead of just my Coke Zero. I eat so shitty. Well, I mean, it's one of those things. If you eat a bit, if you're not eating great, even that there is still a start to improvement, right? Even if you start your day with a Coke Zero, getting those capsules in you with your Coke Zero means that you're at least supplementing some of the stuff you're missing. So it's still a start in the right direction, right? Like it's still moving your body to get more nutrients and whatnot.
He's in terrible danger. I was out looking for customers last night when I saw some unsavory types. They were disposing of a samurai's body in the moat, and in my shock, I let out a cry. I fled as fast as I could to my minder, who hid me under the floor. But when the villains couldn't find me, they took him instead. Please save him. I beg you. Save my minder.
Leave it to me.
Oh, thank you.
I've been trying to like just improve my diet in general though. Just like get variation of like good sort of stuff in me. So I've just been kind of like slowly working on that. Gummies is interesting. I did not know that. I'd probably still just stick with the tablets for now on my part. Because I wouldn't even want to bother chewing them. I just like get them in with the rest of my like supplements and stuff. Head to the back streets of the Pleasure District. Is that this here? Yeah, it's right here. Yes. Am I in the right area? Am I in the right area? Where's back here?
Out with it.
Where's the girl? Tell us the truth.
Spare your voice.
Come on. Timing on all those deflections were just piss poor on my part. Also, I don't like Yawn Boy with the poison arrows over there. Fucking stop. I had to defeat 5 ruffians. I've only found 4 though. Oh, is he inside? Being the right bastard. I took care of him.
Thank you. Those thugs run this town like it's their own playground. And they'll keep harassing us till you take out their boss. So I'm begging you, help us, please. They hold court at the big estate out by the rice fields to the north. You go ahead. I'll follow close behind.
Right. Get on the horse here. keep hitting the wrong button. I think it's the fucking run button for the horse. It's fucking dismount. Who would put dismount on the fucking left stick? God damn it. Like, I'm aware it's like constantly flashing up to the right hand side what the actual button is. It's just frustrating. Okay, now I need to dismount because I can't literally get over. Where is the... Oh, there it is. So, Giz is saying we're about halfway through the game. I'm wondering how much I can power through today. Because I've done the... I feel like sometimes the game is slowed down by the side activities. Hey, Sean, you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. Happy 2K? 2.5K? Oh, yeah! Yeah, thank you, Shan. Yes. It's up and down like a her's knickers, but yeah, I finally got over, like, the hump of 2.5K. It'll probably go back down again, knowing my luck, because I am just inherently unlucky like that, but I am happy about it. Bucket gun. That reminds me of Sekiro. I did play Sekiro. I played Sekiro many a moon ago when it came out first initially. And it was a bit too Souls-like at times because it's a Souls. It's from software. Lose 200 because of that alone. Oh my god. Justin, no. But yeah, there's elements that do kind of play like Sekiro because it is about like deflecting and then kind of getting them to stagger a little bit, and then when you get them to stagger a little bit, it's kind of like now they're staggered. You use your ability to try and like fucking do like a big fucking doodly move off the back of the staggers. There is quite a bit of Sekiro in there. Also, the shadow jumping every few seconds looks ridiculous. I'm just gonna run. Hunter, I love you so much. Thank you very much for the retwizzles. Just go to check my upload to see if it's stabilized again around the fucking 50 mark instead of like fucking 18 earlier. See if we can actually fucking bring back up one of the YouTube fucking sides. But I love you to pieces, Hunter. You're my favy. Okay, that's looking way better. That's looking better. Sam knows. Give me a better indication on the upload, please. Okay, that dropped like a her's knickers. That's not good, actually. I mean, there's a little bit of play in there, but not as much as I need it to be. I need bigger play. I'm going to try and bring the additional YouTube side back up again. And we'll see what happens. So I'm gonna try and bring up the additional YouTube doodly doo and see if we can get that some bitch up again. Reintroduce it. And then if it plays up again, I'll have to bring it back down again. It is what it is, though, you know. So we should have all 3 of our streams back up again in one form or another. We'll go there. Base Ghost of Tsushima, what a fantastic game. Ghost of Tsushima is amazing. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. I think I've played... I think I've completed Ghost of Tsushima 3 times. Fucking brilliant. It is homophobic. Incredibly homophobic. It knows how gay I am, and it's just like... You know what? Fuck you, buddy. And I'm like, well, you homophobic bastard. Fuck you back. Not in a fun way. You little bitch. I should have got a stealth kill there. You're talking to dogs. Shit. Are you calling me a cigarette again? What is Hunter like calling me a cigarette? Saw nothing. Yes, Dad. Oh my god. That's not gonna help. No head. Goddamn. But Shan, I hope you've been having a good weekend so far. Hope you've been having no head. I love no head for him. All head.
I can suck your dick.
That better be intent with that Fred. I will not be pleased until my dick is sucked. That's why I'm constantly not pleased. It's a shame. Evil intent. Man, could you tell me what you're playing? It seems good, but I'm lit. Paloa, apologies if I'm saying your name wrong. My deepest apologies. I'm not trying to say anyone's name wrong. It's called Rise of the Ronin. It's from the Team Ninja folks, the folks that done Neo, and hold that shirt there. Rise of the Ronin. It's by the Team Ninja folks, and it's got that very Neo style to the game because it's from the same developers. So Rise of the Ronin.
Well, now you're alone too, are you? It's been quite a day for a fearless guest. You've come for this lot. Is that it?
That's right. Go say that, right?
Right. Look here.
Yes.
You seem reasonable.
I am
How
reasonable.
about we make a deal, you and I?
Right.
I'll pay you if you leave quietly.
I'm gonna kill him.
Forget that is so.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
So, you're not willing to negotiate? In
No, because
that
you're.
case,
Just want to kill you.
I hope you're prepared to die.
So that coming. Jesus.
Keep back. You're back in there.
I sure ain't. You did it. I really can't thank you enough.
Love it. Blood everywhere, but we're doing well. You know, we're just keeping it right.
Thank you. Really, Edo is too much. We'd best set up in some other town. But I'll let the others know you helped me. Goodbye.
That was kind of her. Heat in here is starting to build to a disgusting amount. That's the first time I've seen Stream Elements bot post that. What the fuck? Shan, do we know what we're up to? If you're there still, lass, do we know what we're up to fundraiser wise for the whole team? Because I'm excited. And folks, if you don't know, we are on our last day of the fundraising for our Pride event, where we're raising money for Trans Lifeline. If you want to contribute towards a fantastic organization and throw a bit of money away to those folks, even if it's only $1 or $2, it's still $1 or $2 more than what they started with, and it goes a massive way to help an amazing community of folks. You can put XP Smart Charity into the chat, or look on the below the player or in the description of the video, and you'll get a link there where you can donate a few dollars if you can. We massively appreciate it if you can. If you don't know what Trans Lifeline is, basically an organization that provides help and support to trans folks in the time of an emergency and time of need. How they do that there is very simple. Well, I say it's very simple, but like I'm going to simplify it down to the fact that they operate a telephone service that folks can ring into in a time of need and gets advice, support, and help in an emergency. The money we're raising at the minute goes towards helping establish and basically train more operators to operate the phone line, as well as maintain the line's current services. On top of that, there are also fund other projects that Trans Lifeline are doing to help trans folks in greater need. So all of the money raised that for this cause is going to do that there. And if you can, it would be massively appreciated if you do. Just again, exclamation Smart Charity into the chat, and you'll be able to get a link that will then give you the place where you can donate to. If you can't, I totally get it. Cost of living's a bit hard and a bit difficult at the minute. All we encourage you to do is hit that share button on various social media platforms, so where you see the posts. If you check out the Pajama Party Twitter account, they have been reblogging all of our wonderful team's streams and whatnot. And if you can't afford to spend $1 or $2, I totally get it. But even just sharing a post might get it in front of someone who might see the cause, might see the actual thing we're raising money for. They might want to share or spend $1 or $2 on that cause, and just basically gets the actual fundraiser out beyond our normal sort of ecosystems when it comes to our own social media. So always a massively appreciated there. And again, I kind of talked about it earlier in the stream, at the very start of the stream, where this is a time and a month that it's very prominent for us to raise money and to work to try and raise awareness of the actual struggles of LGBTQIA folks. My fucking comma button is not working. Why is your comma button not working? Is your keyboard broke? Is the keyboard? Of all the keys, are we serious? The fucking comma button. But fucking I hope you can get that to work. I don't want to point out potentially Razer keyboard, so I'm gonna leave it at that. But yes, folks, I understand this time of year. It's kind of like. It's kind of prominent for us to talk about the struggles of LGBTQIA plus folks, but it's not just this month that affects those folks and that we should be talking about the stuff for the folks. The thing that I want to obviously highlight is that during this month, we are trying to essentially educate and create more awareness of what those folks are going through and trying to supply support and fundraising for those folks. But it's lessons that we need to take beyond this month, because at the end of the day, it's It's a Razer product, John. That's all I can say. Well, there you go. That tells you why the keyboard's broke. But yeah, so it's one of those ones where like the lessons that we are trying to, push and educate people with this month and the fundraisers we're doing this month, it's just not something for this month. It's sometimes sometimes a bit too trendy to only try and operate and only talk about these matters during Pride Month because, let's be real, there's absolute clout goblins and organizations out there that are going to turn their fucking logos back from a fucking rainbow logo to their sterile fucking black and white or whatever color their normal logo is because they're cashing in on the trend. The fact of the matter is that we should be obviously taking the lessons we learned during this month and the actual experiences that we're being told and educated on about this month into the future. And it's something that I do want to try and talk about and try and make a bit more clear that if you are educated and you understand a little bit better during this month, take those lessons into the future. The stuff that trans folks and LGBTQIA folks go through on a daily basis isn't just a month-long thing. It's a lifetime thing. And if we can somehow educate people and get people to understand the perspectives of our people and try and be a little bit more caring and a little bit more compassionate towards our fellow human beings, it goes a long way. It does. And it's one of those things where, people in those communities are just trying to fucking live their life like you and I are. They don't deserve to have their fucking human rights stripped away from them. They don't deserve to have targets painted on their back just because their lifestyle's not... Their lifestyle and their identity doesn't match our own. It's unfair. And going forward outside of June, I would like to hope that people who understand and maybe get a little bit more accustomed to what maybe these folks go through, understand that and take that forward with them so that we try and create just a more caring fucking society overall. A more compassionate society. You can hold the Alt key and type 44 on your number pad to make... Really? I want to try that out. Alt. You fucking can. You can. I did not know that. That's wild, Justin. That's crazy. But yes, the stuff that we try and educate ourselves and the stuff that we try to highlight this month, I would like for people to take it forward going into the rest of the year. I mean, it's one of the situations where we're in the biggest election year in some time. Like 2024 has so many major elections going on this year. I mean, we're going to have a UK election next week. In November is a US election. There's actually elections coming up in France and India. We just had a European election. There's multiple countries having multiple elections, and I ain't going to try and tell you who to vote for specifically, because let's be real about this here. I don't know the things that affect you on a localized level. There might be infrastructure problems or funding problems for specific departments that you need and want to see bettered, and you're going to vote candidates that solve those problems. And I get that, and I encourage you do that there. All I would say is that maybe try and vote a candidate that's going to do those things that's also not a complete fucking bigot, and maybe try and put someone in charge who's not going to strip the rights away of innocent folks. There's always an alternative candidate that can do the things that you need done in the area, or existing candidates who aren't maybe necessarily making those specific areas of funding a focus, that can always be advised and talked to, who then don't also hold absolutely fucking ghoul levels of fucking disgusting views and opinions. I just ask you to vote with compassion. Vote and think with compassion. At the end of the day, one of the people I love, my better half's fucking trans. And I don't want him and his community to have to live in a future where their existence and their healthcare is stripped away from them. I've got some skin in the game. I don't want that happening. It breaks my heart to see it happen more and more. So I just ask you all to fucking act and live and can just go forward with just a compassionate outlook on this stuff. We should do some international politics trading like they do in sports. What would you take in exchange for Trump? Oh God, I would want, if you wanted to export Trump as a political candidate for like the Worlds Justin, for the rest of us to be subjected to it, I would want unlimited funding for education, for our education programs and our fucking our infrastructure and stuff. I would want more money than probably is possibly affordable, because that man is a fucking lunatic. And the idea that there's like international trading of politicians is horrifying to me. But I see where you're coming from. Seen Court have it for 3 years, so it's the same issue, the same product, thankfully. But I may be done with after this. I just like the ping. You can, Shan, there's amazing keyboards you can get out there that are like super cheap and are aesthetically pink. That have like great fucking like they have great fucking like, you know, build quality. It's just that Razer kind of go aesthetics. Now here's pay us $400. It's like, is the equipment inside it good? I mean, I see you've like airbrushed it pink, but is the quality good? We put $20 worth of equipment in this $200 keyboard, but it's $200 because it's aesthetic, and it's like, cool, Razer. Fucking no.
Impressive. I wasn't expecting you quite that quick.
Those little roly-poly bugs. Oh my god. Didn't even read Justin Measure before I put the message still stands. Yeah, I just love my keyboard. Like, the way it sounds and everything is good for me, but having to replace it after 3 years, no thank you. Like, my fucking State Series keyboard, I've had it for 4 or 5 years now. It's still going strong. Some of the LEDs are a little bit wonky on them. But they're still fine. One of the keys is sticking because I poured soda into it, but that's not a build quality standpoint from Stay Series doing bad work. I poured fucking soda into the damn keycap. And I got a bongo cat on my keyboard, yeah. So that's on me.
Good. I'll show you inside.
I give my keyboard diabetes. It's only it's the enter key on the numpad, so it's not even like a super important key, but it's one that is just a little bit affected. It still works fine. It just, when I hit the enter key, it takes like a split second to come back up again, because instead of like having the smooth actuation, it's like clink back up again. I wear the letters on my keyboard for replacing. You give it your keyboard diabetes. I can't believe my fucking comma key is broken. Like, what the fuck happened there? I don't even wonder if it's Mass Effect Let's Plays that did this.
They teach Takashima-style gunnery. A vital skill for these changing times.
Mass Effect Let's Plays that done it? I am so confused. I am so bewildered and confused. I gotta follow Katsu here, apparently.
Here's where they practice horseback archery. Eventually, they'll start learning Western horsemanship too. This is the fencing hall, but it's been converted for the competition. I believe the Shogun should already be here.
Sometimes the poor presidents sit down and play or discuss Massa. What? Like, is that legit a thing, or is that like a thing you're suggesting should happen? Oh, it's AI shenanigans. Oh, so it's AI sort of like, okay, I get it now. I for a second thought like legit, like they were sitting in the same room playing Mass Effect. It's like, why? But if it's like AI voice stuff, that's different.
Finally here. I asked if you could enter the competition, by the way.
Why am I entering the competition? I was so confused for a second. Yeah, what is he scheming?
I just thought you'd want to. No need to thank me, by the way.
All things to go though, your comma key.
Shogun himself
Wild.
will give you your prize if you win 3 matches.
Wild.
Can't say the prize isn't appealing. But honestly, I really just want to meet the Shogun in person.
But yeah, like the idea of like to some extent we do have like politics sharing, because like, you know, nation states will like work together on specific like, you know, things. Like there, to some extent we kind of have that in the European Union, Justin, now to think about it. Like the European Union has some level of jurisdiction over like grander policies that like our politicians get voted into. Like we would vote members of a European Parliament to then have say and perspective on like EU laws that then affect our countries and whatnot. To some extent, we do have that. We just don't necessarily send those specific individuals into like each other's countries in that capacity, into more direct capacity.
Remember, make me proud.
I have to beat the bag off him now. To be fair, Shan has sadly gotten a lot of guff from me commenting on her fucking Razer keyboard, but I have it on record. I'm not a fan of Razer. I have had their products in the past, and it is absurd how quick those products die. And that's the problem when you buy products for aesthetic over fucking design.
A poor showing. I must train harder.
But I have like barely like needled Shan quite a bit on that there, and I do sometimes feel a little guilty on it. But I just don't like Razer. Like I can't tell everyone to go do Steel Series. As much as I love Steel Series and I will go to bat for them, I know it's not necessarily people's like they look at it and are like, that's a bit too rich for my blood, or that's a bit too like aesthetically not desirable. And I'm like, I get it, but like the fucking buildware, I poured soda into the actual fucking like perforated mouse, and it still works. Still works. Like the thing was basically drinking a tin of Coke. Still works. And I think that's pretty. To me, that's one of those things where I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know what? I think I actually.
More than that to break me. You are truly a skilled warrior.
Yields.
I humbly yield.
Just right, little bitch. Don't know why I keep calling him a little bitch, but I do. Maybe it's because he's a little bitch. I'm curious about these AI shenanigans.
You've made it this far. Now you just need to win your next fight. Well, are you ready? Win this last match and the prize is yours. I know you can do this.
Damn right I can. I think.
Let neither side hold back.
110.4 plus. I feel more informed. This is also the wrong fight style. That's better.
If I could just get a firm grip on you.
Ignore that. I was cleaning my keyboard. I thought I clicked off the text box.
Saw that. Hey.
It's super informative though, Shan.
I really hope this.
I took it like you're like going Goku. You're just building power for your pluses.
May we spar again soon.
Ah, yes. Right. Surely acid over, right?
You did it! The prize is ours!
I saw the whole thing. A fine display. Now, how about we test those skills in one last bout?
Oh boy. Now you want a piece of the action? As long as you don't make us forfeit the prize if we lose.
Now, you made short work of Teshu and Deshu. This time, I think I'll start with my sword drawn. Only joking. I wouldn't dream of it.
That's an dodge as fuck, but okay.
His Excellency did say he would like to witness you fight one more time. Which is why I, busy though I am, have come to make this request.
I'm gonna have to take down this Discord moderator once and for all.
For the next duel. Your opponent has already given his consent. No two ways about it, your life will be on the line. So, how about we sweeten the pot to make up for it?
After all you've been through, you're not scared of real steel, are you? Just one more bout to go, my friend. Ready to go?
If I beat him, I'll be able to take his Discord kitten for my own.
You're up against. I believe in you.
I can't believe I fucking said that. Fucking someone take me out the back and shoot me. What? What are you John? What the fuck over? If I'm not allowed to be put down, neither are you. That's a big fucking Odachi.
Give it all you've got.
That's not Mysterious Samurai. I fought this son of a bitch before.
Amazing.
Although, to be fair, you know what? He's fucking a lot harder than last time.
Too hard and fast. That's what I expected. Such talent existed out there.
You certainly showed me.
Ah.
I know you. We met in Yoshiwara.
Mistaken identity, I am sure.
Nope, no mistake about it, mate. I know you.
I
Beat
am
your ass
Yoshinobu
before.
Tokugawa, the Shogun.
The Shogun? Are you serious?
Seems I let the cat out of the bag.
We had no intention of disrespecting you, Your Excellency.
There you the first encounter who he
No
was
need
supposed to be.
concerned. Losing to you was invigorating.
Invigorating?
Indeed. I mean, you dodged a shuriken. Finding warriors like you is no easy feat. Ah, the next bout.
Now he's a foot fetishist. What are we going to learn next? He loves easy feet.
With warriors of this caliber, I know I can get Japan back on its feet. I will make our nation the equal of any foreign land. You wait and see.
Right, so with that in mind, right, I'm actually inside, so I could go get the fucking cat. It's like, fuck all y'all, I know there's a cat around here. A fucking cat and treasure. Where are you, puss? I'll find you. Here, little puss. Puss, 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 puss. There you are. Aw. One specific flavor of Tokugawa Yoshinobu that is popular in anime and video games based on some Yale photos at the time, and it's just too recognizable. It's the fucking hat. I feel like it's the fucking hat. Oh, it's the haircut? Oh, okay, I thought it might have been the hat. I feel like there's something. Oh yeah, there is something here. It's the fucking. Where is it? Where are they?
Welcome.
I wear body bags. Where the fuck is the thing I can? Where's the brazier? The haircut paired with the outfit. Okay. That makes sense. So that like that very specific like fucking established aesthetic is just so fucking prominent. Then I guess based, as you said, like based off the like photos from the time.
You really are something, aren't you? I can't believe you managed to win against His Excellency.
Intimidate.
Stop kidding around. You must have felt it when you met him. We can't afford to lose a great man like that. Feel free to make use of this place from now on. You need to hone those talents of yours.
Fucking finally, so I get to fucking just complete the area now? Oh, fuck's sake, more fucking.
Do you really intend to obey the Imperial Court's order and go to Kyoto?
This is a fine opportunity. Kyoto is where we can find those who wish to topple me and put the Imperial Court in my place. So let's get on the front foot and bring this conflict to an end. You didn't think I meant to go unprepared, did you? Tadamori!
Sir.
As military commissioner of Kyoto, you will go as my advance guard. You may take your pick of my finest warriors.
Your Excellency, allow me to gather an army to defend Kyoto. I shall find you truly worthy soldiers from all levels of society.
This is madness! You'll attract scoundrels. You'll open the door to traitors.
Let them come. We shall deal with them all in one fell swoop.
I leave this to you.
My lord, now if you will excuse me.
Madness, this is Sparta. Oh shit. Sparta's just relocated to fucking Japan. I must pet the dog. And then send it this. I haven't entered a lodge house in a while, so I want to do that too.
You're back! Good!
Jeez, that's a lot of stuff. Testament of the Soul. You received Testament of the Soul from Katsura. That was not available at your long list. It's okay, cool. Cat Concierge, of course. Apparently they're all about that cat life, and they're all about that cat life, and then Beckoning Cat's all about that life. So. Oh, I see, I see. Interesting. Right.
Be careful, alright?
Trying to work out what that meant, but I think I understand if I redo those, I can get better rewards. What's trying to tell me? I mean, I didn't really stay around much to check it out because I'm also low-key kind of like, let me the fuck back in here. We're missing horseback archery, that, and another cat, which is just fucking offensive to me that I'm missing all that, so let's fix that. I need to complete the areas. Also, you sneeze. Where a cat? That's a good question. Where is the cat?
However good your gun, you might as well.
Fine, we'll do some training.
All right.
Rude bitch. Why don't you put on some fucking underwear while you're at it? Talking about my gunplay. Remember the gun raise is kind of disappointing. The horse one's interesting. Okay. I'm not looking to get like master or anything, I'm just looking to get the thing done so I can say I have got it done and then go from there. And kind of get it off my completion list. You said the horseback one's interesting though?
Shot, huh?
I am. Give me that tree. And then I've just gotta find the cat in the area.
I'm glad to see you.
If it's this one, I recall. Well, we'll see. We'll find out.
I would be.
I remember the last one was actually quite difficult because I was just going like I thought it was going like, oh, I'll go at a very like leisurely speed, and it was like fun going breakneck speed on me. I was like, holy shit, this is breakneck speeds. Are you gonna calm the fuck down? That one was quite good, actually. That was kind of interesting. What did I get, though? Advanced, I'll take it. That works for me. Don't think you noticed, but there was targets on the... Oh, was there? I didn't even fucking see those.
Marvelous technique. It is as if you are one with your horse.
I did not see those at all. I laser focused on the ones on the ground, didn't even fucking realize. Hence interesting. Yeah. Like, I laser focused to the ones on the ground and didn't even fucking realize. That just shows you how fucking, like, silly I can be. Okay, according to this here map, there is multiple fucking cats here. But my fucking map genie only... Oh. Did I miss one? It's meant to be right here. Where's the closest? Maybe I missed it when I was earlier playing the game. That's on me. What I find great is that your bonds in the areas increase, you get more collectible locations. Is that how that works? Is that legitimately how that works? I think I've got everything up to 100% now. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Yeah, everyone's 100% now. Why did I not get an achievement for that? I feel like, I feel like it's rude. I think it's being like a rude bitch. Like the bitch is being so rude right now. And the rudeness of this bitch is palpable. Some would even say borderline wild. It is. I hope that's you backing me up saying it's rude, because I feel like it's rude. I feel like it is rude. No trophy, no achievement. Rude. Oh shit, I got skill points seconds, man. Still not enough the strength ones though. Dexterity is pretty high. Do anything we want to do? Increase the number of arrows replenished when auto refill is activated. That's pretty good. Increases damage to headshots dealt by your bow while increasing your maximum key damage. You can deal damage in the vicinity with okay. That's pretty good too. Increases likelihood recovery in arrows when you defeat an enemy, scoring a headshot for your bow. I like that one the most. Anything that gives me arrow recovery is pretty fucking good, so I'll take that. Charisma points are low, intelligence points are kinda low too, although I do have a bunch of skill points I could use. That's pretty good, I'll take that. Right, mission-wise though, which is what I was really coming in here. Fuck me, more missions. They just keep giving me missions. They're just like, yo, it'd be really great. An additional mission. I'm like, what would be really fucking great? Stop giving me so many additional missions, you son of a bitch. Just when I think I've cleared up the side missions, like, have 4 more, and I'm like, I already did 25. Like, I can't be too angry, you know. More game content to play is better. Like, you're getting more bang for your buck, but still. There's so many games to play. I got so many games to complete. Like, once we're done this in Duke, I've got to go on to Final Dynasty 7 Rebirth.
Don't tell me. The Ronin from the military.
And then after that, Dragon's Dogmatic.
I'm rather fond of photographic devices. In fact, I come here quite often.
Oh.
At any rate, I have been looking for a capable fighter like you.
Is it one of those ones where this is going to highlight how he actually gets his picture taken?
Shogunate. You see, it seems that some of my retainers have become involved in shady dealings with a merchant.
It was I who disclosed the matter. The same thing happened in Yokohama, remember? I figured that there was something rotten in the state of Edo. At any rate, our friend here should be able to put your man in line.
Which is why I'd like to procure some irrefutable evidence. With this camera. Got it?
What a fine idea! Hey, you still have the camera I gave you?
I've picked up a few things on my own, and I'm particularly fond of this camera Igashichi built for me. I feel like it's entirely done away with the need for silver and wet plates. Indeed, nothing else compares.
You said it! Word is, they're experimenting with dry plates abroad. But even that would offer limited colors for exposure. Meanwhile, my camera is easy to use and produces great results. You see, I based the designs and ideas previously worked out by the first Igashichi, and... Oh, there I go again.
Well, will you help me procure the evidence I need? I'm afraid that calling on a servant would only complicate matters sorely.
Alright, well, I have to do it because it's literally the fucking game.
Good. We'll head out when the alleged...
Like, I wonder how many people, when playing games like this, like big story games that have like loads of side quests and stuff, did they actually pick the no option? Like, how often do you see a motherfucker go, like, no, fuck you, fuck off, I'm not doing it.
The Shogunate is big, and it's unwieldy. Even I cannot deal with corrupt officials as I please, and I'm the Shogun. I hear the scoundrels have gone from merely taking bribes to selling arms to the highest bidder. Whoever that may be. That's why we need to secure proof. But to be clear, this is not an assassination.
Usually the game will then go, are you sure, over and over? Yeah, typically, I guess. I didn't even think of that, Ronin. And I remember I tried that with, like, the rival thing in Pokemon Sword. No, it wasn't Sword Shield. It was, what was it? Let me double check. Scarlet, where the girl was like, we will be best rivals forever, won't we? And I went, no. But we'll be best rivals forever, won't we? No. But we will be the rivals forever. No. And wouldn't let me, like, go any further until I said yes. I fucking... Sometimes I let you just get it back later. That's fair. I just wonder how many times people actually pick the no option, though. Yeah, I remember that. That was painful. That was very painful, because it's like, let me say no to this very, very, like, borderline, like, weirdo, like, lass who just won't let me just fucking get on with life. Alright, can I... How the fuck am I meant to get up there? But yeah, that was wild. I enjoyed that Pokemon game for the most part, though. That was fun. Like, I know it wasn't the most popular Pokemon game, because, like, Pokemon fans are kind of like not keen on Nintendo's direction with them at the minute. But I think I still kind of like, because I don't play Pokemon as regularly as maybe like some hardcore Pokemon fans. I get my like my little bit out of it and I'm gone and I'm happy, you know. Although I would really like Nintendo to fucking make a console that wasn't like basically the power of like a PS3. I would like their next console to be kind of comparable to like the current consoles that are going. Highly doubt that's going to happen. Hey, Polly. Hey, Polly's World.
This is terrible.
Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods.
I can't ignore this. We must catch the killer.
I do. Remember you coming in and hanging out with us.
Like I missed a few. I must be getting rusty.
One-eyed assassin?
I can't let you live.
More like a little bitch. But I hope everything's all good in your neck. There was Polly's World. I do remember you coming in and chatting away with us for a few minutes there the other day.
Your Excellency!
Are you hurt?
You mustn't be so reckless!
Ah, Your Excellency, is it? Seems we've hooked ourselves a big fish.
Did you, though?
How come you're here?
Master Katsu had us follow you at a distance. If only we had not lost sight of you.
Worry not. I'm much obliged. That Katsu. Always one step ahead. I suppose I owe you my thanks as well. Yes, thanks to Takahashi's big mouth, calling out Your Excellency rather gave the game away. But what's done is done. Get some ninja to look into that old man, will you? I'd
Sounded quite bitter, didn't he?
Those criminals tried.
Yeah, no, but his big fucking... Well, he didn't say fucking, but you know, his open his big fucking mouth. Feel like that's the energy he wanted to go with, but I guess they didn't really say the word fuck back in those days. As much as I think they really should. But then again, I just love the word fuck anyway, so I mean... Oh, was that still there? Let's get rid of that. Alright, strength and softness. Where is that going to take me to? Over here? Oh dear.
Hey!
You. Oh, I remember those two.
Can I trust you not to get in our way? Word is a renowned martial arts master is training on this mountain. So we've come to hone our skills.
Okay.
I'd really like to get to Takasaki's level one day.
My word. Can you not go 2 minutes without mentioning that man's name?
You don't want to talk? You're constantly going, Kusaka this, Kusaka that.
Moving on. You hammered us good and proper at Ine's place. We're painfully aware of our need to grow if we're to achieve anything.
Okay.
Hey, I just realized. The martial arts master we're after competed in the tournament at the military academy. Didn't you compete too? If you're already acquainted, would you ask him to let us train with him? Ah, thank you. Much obliged.
So lie wait for the Jiu-Jitsu master. Here he is.
Over there. Is that him? He looks kind of young.
You there. You're not Jigoro Kano, are you?
Yes?
Okay.
Can I help you? Ah, I remember you from the military academy. Famed. I don't know if I'll go quite so far, though I suppose I've received a fair bit of attention since then.
And we're acquaintances too. I wonder, would you be so kind as to teach us to fight?
You want me to teach you?
I mean, I don't, but sure.
I've had some nasty rumors about Choshu of late, and as a member of the military academy, my hands might be tied. Very well. After all, you did go out of your way to find me. I suppose we could run through a few training exercises.
Wonderful. We're very much looking forward to it.
There's a place up ahead I often used to train. Let's go over there now. This is where I practice my hill sprints, where I run full steam from the base all the way to the top.
Right.
By using often neglected muscle groups, I strengthen not only my legs, but my entire body. Naturally, it also helps to build stamina.
I don't know. This sounds rather basic.
Yeah, let's make it interesting. What if we race to see who can reach the top first?
I think it's the downfall for any person who's getting into training. Oh, that sounds too basic. Give me something harder. Sometimes basic shit's the fucking hardest thing to do.
All right, time to finally show you who's boss.
Master Kano, give us the signal.
Very well. But remember, this is training. Ready? Go!
I've got this!
I can perfectly hold my own here.
You! Stand back, Ito!
If anyone should stand back, it's you, Yamagata.
Yeah, one.
Well done. I knew you would be quick.
Damn it. Not again.
All right then, let's move on to the next exercise. This is where I like to practice sparring. I want you to face off one-on-one with another as if you were engaging in a real combat. What technique you choose is entirely up to you.
I see. Got any tips before we begin?
The success of your training depends on you and your partner. That is, you must approach your fight with a willingness to help each other succeed.
Got it. Master Colonel, it'd be my honor to train with someone of your caliber. I expect you'd be able to wipe the floor with me, would you not?
Yes. Well, I'm afraid you're not quite at my level. But perhaps the three of you could try and take me on together.
What? The nerve of this guy. We'll make you eat those words. Come on, Ito. Let's get him.
The three of us can take him down.
Please come at me however you'd like.
You're fooling yourself if you think you're the best of the three of us.
Don't come crying afterwards.
Saw that!
I hate those moves.
Saw that! Perhaps 1 against 3 was a bit ambitious.
Just a bit, man. You got a bit cocky there. Christ.
I can't believe how much one man made us struggle.
I underestimated him. I suppose that's what you get from a famous martial artist.
If we keep training like that, do you think we could get that strong?
I suppose. Shall we get back to it then?
I should thank you too. I appreciate you vouching for us.
We're going to get stronger. Just you wait. Strong enough to pay back what we owe you one day.
Why did that sound like borderline threatening? It sounded like a borderline fucking accusation or threat there. Really? Okay. I was not aware of that. Right, I need to head to... Fuck, am I heading? Oh, up here. Okay. 1882. I thought it was invented fucking long before that. I don't know why, but it just felt like it was to me.
Katsu says he's got another favor to ask of us. Apparently, it's something he can't ask anyone else. Raring to go, huh? That makes 2 of us. I have a feeling Japan's really going to change, thanks to Katsu and His Excellency. I've got a feeling we're about to be given something big to do. And I, for one, can't wait. I'll get going first. Let's meet at Katsu's place.
I just looked over fucking... Just looked over Instagram for a second, so I suppose like, you're not a gamer unless you played Prostate Examination 4 simulator. And it's just some guy with his fucking hand up what looks like to be like a prosthetic ass. I'm just kind of like, okay, odd game. I'm curious as to like how far through the main quest. I know you said like halfway through, but it feels like we're getting caught up in so much. Like even the main missions feel like they're weirdly taking us so far off the beaten path. Story wise.
Sorry for the trouble, but there's something I need you to do. Top secret stuff. I'm serious. Not a word to anyone. I take it you heard His Excellency is heading to Kyoto. Well, a group of Ronin, the Roshigumi, has been assembled to act as his escort. They're recruiting the best around, no matter their background. Even a criminal record is no problem. It's a pretty brave move. Lord Katamori, the military commissioner of Kyoto, claims it's to give the peasantry the chance to earn a decent living.
There's a lot of characters and a lot of happening between them all. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I imagine it's playing out pretty well to represent the mindsets and the actual like events of each character inside the time period. But for a story, it makes me a little bit confused sometimes to kind of keep on track to what the actual overall story is for my character, because it feels like I'm constantly trying to like
about it. You two would be perfect.
Adapt myself to everyone else's like histories. That it all feels like even the main quest then starts to feel like almost like a bunch of like side quests.
Just think about it. I can't ask one of the Shogun's vassals. It'll be
but I get that is because, as I said, like it's probably trying to be very like respectful of the actual real life history of the actual like
and you're not
era.
Shogunate vassals. You're perfect for the job.
No objections here. Sign me up.
And what about you?
Yeah, your character's just trying to fucking get to the Blade Twin. He's like, I mean, if it gets me to what I want, but I guess I'll be like a player in your his overall historical events.
Flooded with hopefuls. Head there and report back.
We'd better hurry if it's already happening. To Denzuin Temple.
Oh, did that fucking just create another side quest for me now? It fucking did. Ah! Because I refused to do the main quest if there's a side quest to do.
I'm sorry to ask, but can I trouble you with one more little request? Tatsugoro's in something of a bind, you see. There's a shogunate man causing trouble for him. Even I can't do that without solid evidence.
No, but you can, though.
What we need is solid proof of his wrongdoing.
If it gives me my time back, you can.
By getting the full story
I promote it.
Tatsugoro?
I encourage it. Do it. Leave it to me. As always.
Thanks. I promise you'll be duly compensated for this. You'll find him at the lumberyard in Fukugawa.
Everyone usually has like free bond quests on average too. Really? So if I like run into a new character, average out 3 additional quests per each individual person I run into them. Because I feel like I have established like so many fucking bonds at this point. Like I have. That's a lot of bonds. That is a lot of fucking bonds. Wait, it's a lot of characters. It is a lot of characters, yeah. Like I didn't really even catch on to and realize how much I really had until I just looked at it. There's like, oh fuck, this is going on for actually a substantial amount of time here.
Ah, His Lordship Katsu sent you, did he? I take it you're up to speed. The new man from the Shogunate is a real piece of work. He's conspired with the supplier to hike up the price of lumber. Now, all the carpenters in town are worried they won't be able to work. As a firefighter, I can't let this go unchecked.
I haven't even met the Shinsengumi bigwig shit. Oh fucking hell! I assume that's going to be in the next area because, like, so far I've been in Edo and I have been in Yokohama, so I imagine it's in the next area then, which is going to have its own slew of like things to do in like areas and to kind of like clear and cats to find. I imagine.
I owe you one. And I'm sure Katsu's spoiling for a good dust-up himself about now. You know, way back when, he'd get into fights at the drop of a hat. His father had a nasty temper too. Suppose the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. But his lordship has his title to worry about now. He can't just do as he pleases anymore. Anyway, our government man is supposedly conducting some furtive talks close by. Can you go right away?
No, fuck off. Can't be sidetracked with cheap sex potions.
You're 100% right, Pork. I need expensive ones. Ones that cost at least $5 a pop. At least a $5 a pop, because that's what the cost of a pint is nowadays. $5. Just gonna have spoiler. There's 2 capitals. There were 2 capitals. I guess there was, wasn't there? Well, that's annoying. I hit the triangle when I perceived to be the right time. Into the river. I just did the most tedious story mission. What was the story mission that was so and what was so tedious about it, if you don't mind me asking, Hunter? The guy asked you if you could go right away, and the sound alert was like, no, fuck off. Can't be sidetracked. That was pretty good timing, actually. I didn't even click onto that. $20 for 3 pints in of really free Guinness for 20 quid. That's so expensive. Makes me lament. It makes me kind of wish I fucking was a member of a social club, Pork. Because I know social clubs are still selling like pints of the black stuff for still about 4 quid or so. Which in my head then it's like 20 quid gets me 5 pints. Just defeating a possessed bitch, but it took like fucking hell, really? That sounds so fucking tedious. 20 to fucking 30 odd minutes. No, sorry, 30 to 40 odd minutes is fighting one bitch. PD still is reasonable cheap for non-members. How much we're talking though? Okay, that sounds fucking dreadful, Hunter. How much we talking though, Pork? We talking like 450 Fiver. I'm tired. I get that. I get that. Is that all? Fucking hell, I mean, need to go fucking drink in the PD again. Hard to die already. Pretty quite a pint though. That's almost worth the odd stares from the regulars who are wondering if I actually are from the area. 315 for a harbor fire call, and that was years ago. It's probably up from that there. I've been in the PD for some dues and stuff, but like that was when I was younger. I can imagine though PD is probably a bit more expensive nowadays. One of those ones where like lads, don't worry, I'm from the area. you can serve me big creamy pints. Please serve me big creamy pints. But yeah, it's one of those ones where like I sometimes even miss the GAA clubs, because the GAA clubs back in the day still done pints like dirt cheap as well. It's like, oh, what's that there? You want to give me this lovely pint for free 70? Yeah, yes, please. Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of those things, if you know the people, you're grand. It's just the people don't know me, so, like, it would be one of those ones, if I walked in, I'd probably, for, like, the first hour or so, they'd probably think I'm a bit, they'd probably wonder who I am. And I'm sure after a few fucking trips, they would go, oh, yeah, no, he's grand, he's just casual, they'd probably be okay with it. It's just getting to that status, if you know what I mean. You can serve me big creamy. Big creamy. I love big creamy. Can you get that big creamy right in my mouth, please? Son. I do fucking love a pint of Guinness though. Like a good pint of Guinness, just. I think when I was at Spectral's wedding there the other week, I had a pint of Guinness, and it was just that moment where like it was the first pint of Guinness I had in a week or two, or a few weeks probably. And he just looked at me and went like, "You really enjoyed that first drink of that, didn't you?" I was like, "Mate, there is just something about a freshly poured pint of Guinness that just hits in a way that I can't describe." Free C's is cheap, but it's bollocks to get into. Oh, fuck, man, the fucking Free C's, Jesus Christ. Can't tell, the Free C's is not exactly the greatest diver, like. Many people I know that have been to Free C's and watched the fucking fight break out in the front of it's a bit too common for my enjoyment. See, that's the thing, I'm not keen on drinking in town either. Like, I like the Garrick. Like, I've like the last few times I've drunk in town has been the Garrick. But then again, who could ever hit the Garrick? The Garrick is just good. Guinness is like a blowjob. It's either brain or shite, and it's hard to get a good one. It's like fucking weirdly. Did I just kill that man? Didn't even realize what option I was selecting. I killed that man. But yeah, like, just fucking, last time I was drinking was in the Garrick, which is, I like the Garrick. The Garrick's a solid bar because, like, the Garrick kind of just, it's nice for Guinness, but it's also just, if you want, like, if you're interested in trying a new whiskey, or a you know, maybe a beer or two you would normally get in regular bars. Garrick's good for that there.
You're back. And Lord Katsu wasn't able to resist.
I really just really shite often.
But it seems you didn't leave any work for him.
I can't really be the
Nonsense.
I can't really be the arbiter of judgment on that one.
I can't be drawing my sword over every petty squabble now, can I? Thanks for taking care of this. So, did you find the evidence we were looking for? Good work. All we need to do now is bring this to the commissioner, and he'll take care of the rest.
How goes that to Dick Havers?
Don't tell me you killed him. You've gone a little too far.
No, I haven't.
Let the punishment fit the crime. He didn't deserve to die. Besides, I wanted him for questioning. Look, this is no longer an age where everything can be settled by the sword. Think about the consequences before you resort to violence.
Are you really chastising me?
Well, you've certainly come a long way, your lordship. Still, let this one go, will you? They're the ones who drew first, after all.
Well, what's done is done. You did well for what it's worth. Here's the reward I promised.
Now the carpenters should be able to get back to work. Just you wait. They'll have those burnt-down houses rebuilt in no time.
Ah, that's good to hear. I can't bear seeing my beloved hometown in this state. Right.
That's the way I've always kind of treated Hunter, to be fair. Blowy's a blowy. Like, obviously, there's going to be some people that can do a blowy to whatever your desires are a bit better. Like, you know, just depends on what you're going for. But, like, I've always kind of, like, I've always treated it in the same way that people will talk about pizza, but, like, you know, even bad pizza is still pizza. Even a blowy's still a blowy, you know? Even a bad blowy's still a blowy. Yeah, that thing, right? Yeah. But then I guess, like, it's either a half-hearted attempt or it's just bad when you find that unicorn. My goodness, they're brilliant. I guess it just comes down to the fact that could, I mean, like what you described there, poor could be a lack of communication, though. Like, that could be just a lack of communication on certain parts, like, you know, if it's a half-hearted attempt, you know, is there stuff in there that's basically caused it to be a half-hearted attempt? Is it like, you know, does it feel like a required obligation rather than a desired want, you know? Like, I think a good blowjob is always going to come down to the person blowing the other person wanting to do the act as much as the other person wanting to receive the act. Be just down to the fact that maybe they're not satisfied in certain ways. Maybe they feel, or maybe they're just not in the mood to, but feel obligated to because they don't want to let their partner down. So it could be a multitude of things, you know. That's why communication is always kind of important. Yeah, like I've had certainly partners that like turn certain like experiences into obligations more than actual like just enjoyment stuff, and you know it can almost sour the relationship a little bit or sour the moment a little bit. So yeah, I mean it's one of those things where like, you know, it comes down, I guess it's one of those things where it comes down to like, you know, some people might not even just like sucking a dick, so they just do it because they know their partner likes their dick being sucked, you know. It's just one of those things. I guess it's gonna swings and roundabouts depending on the situation. I mean, if you don't like / don't wanna, you just gotta not. Yeah, I 100% agree. You just gotta not. You just don't do it then. But I guess, you know, again, it could be a situation where like they might not like it, but they want to make their partner happy, so they do it out of like out of like a desire to want to see their partner happy. But then, you know.
Hi.
Could be a multitude of situations, I guess. God knows, really.
I've decided to start dropping in on you from time to time.
In there, but That shit's the worst. Yeah.
But don't you worry. From now on, I shall endeavor to help you if I can. After all, you helped me to seduce Mr. Fortune.
Was that?
Well then, let me know if I can be of assistance.
Was that her? Was it her he was into? No, it wasn't. It was the geisha. It was the geisha. What can you sell? What can you sell? Yeah, not fussed. I need
Let me know
a.
what you think of it next time you stop by.
Yeah.
Hello! How good of you to come!
That's what I say to everyone that I have a sexual relationship. How good of you to come! But yeah, yeah. I just love a good Guinness. I just love a good Guinness. And there's something about just that first sort of just go of it. You're like, you know what? Time slows down. The world around me silences a little bit. And just that moment of like almost blood in my mouth just creeps upon me. And I'm just like, fantastic. More, please.
Well, look who it is. So you
Yeah,
and your
it's the right way of being about pork. At the end of the day, that's the way to go about it, because you can't really satisfy anyone's needs without knowing what their actual needs are or what their likes are, and vice versa.
Teshuyama Okandai overseeing the Roshigumi. Seems I got a little leg up thanks to you both. Much obliged.
Excuse me. I'm Koto Nakazawa.
Yeah, right way to go about it.
Join the Roshigumi too.
Yes, well, I'm afraid you three will just have to turn around. We've already got so
It really
many
is, man.
applicants, you see?
It's the moment I know when it's just right, when there's that moment where it feels like my mouth is just full of blood. And it's gonna sound weird for folks who've never drunk, I guess, before, don't know what I'm talking about, but like,
Must they all be like this?
Guinness is high in iron. It's as an alcoholic drink goes, it's full of iron, much like your blood. So if you've ever tasted blood, you always taste like an irony disposition to it. Guinness is the same way, and a really good Guinness will have that very similar sort of like iron metallic taste to it that you will taste in blood.
If I get them to behave, I want in. How's that sound?
It's a deal. Honestly, those two have me at my wit's end. If you could deal with them, I would greatly appreciate it. Same goes for you two. Subdue that rowdy bunch inside and you're in. You'll get no favors from me just because I know you.
Okay, I don't want to even ask any more questions. Let's go forward. Like, we're done.
The spirit.
Let's go.
They were trained out in the sticks, right? Piece of cake. We'll be done before you know it.
The stronger they are, the better proof of my skill this will be.
Now you want a pint of Guinness? Man, I love pints of Guinness. Like, I'll have tins sometimes, and they'll be sufficient. I haven't tried the Nitro Surge stuff yet. I've heard decent things about them though, but I haven't had the Nitro Surge stuff. But like again, it's just weird. It's such a weird thing when I try and explain. It's like a pint of fucking blood, and I need that. Again, it feels like what I'm saying is verging on bizarre, but like, I think I might want to change my weapon. I think this weapon is starting to show its age a little bit. I know I've got other equipment that's actually stronger as well. Like, I know, so I can just go for this katana. It's got like plus 64 damage. But yeah, I would love a proper pen of Guinness right now. You know where does a really good pen of Guinness in town? Pork probably doesn't shock you at all, but you know Madden's? Madden's does a good wee pint. thoroughly recommend it. What is catching my hair? Someone's catching my hair back there. Mads is lovely for a pint of Guinness. I find it to be kind of weird about strangers, but see if you go during weirdly, it's gonna sound so fucking weird, but if you go during the day, like on a weekday, it seems to be a bit more fucking weirdly chill. Because they usually have like fuck all people in there and like a minimal staff, and you can just kind of sit there at the bar, enjoy a pint of Guinness, and chat to the bar staff. Usually, they actually do a cracking stew in there as well. So like if you go in during the day, you can usually get talking to the bar staff and stuff, and kind of like build a bit of a rapport a bit easier. Because like obviously it's like a shoebox compared to the PD. Like it's really fucking tiny. I feel like I went the wrong way here.
Know your limit.
Yeah, I can already tell this is a stronger weapon. Each swipe is doing like 500 some odd damage, unlike the... I mean, you get the dual blades are faster, but you're doing like maybe 275 per hit. So like one strike is double the strength, so... Slower but more decisive, stronger strikes. Funny enough, I know Whites is good. Whites is very good as well. I just had like I've talked about before, I just had the worst sensory experience ever in Whites that one time recently because the fucking horse racing was on and some guy was fucking drunk at fucking 4 in the afternoon, and I wanted to just that type of obnoxious, like, I'm going to make every like chair screech across the ground and I'm going to shout at unbelievable fucking levels of volume. And I was kind of like, I want to fucking kill this man, you know? Fucking woeful. Bordering on like a hate crime. How do you switch character again? I forgot how you switch character. There we go. Reason I hate Dragon Tide is because I'm big and always get some content fancies chances. I get that. I get that. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh, did I get in right there? No, sure. Oh, yeah, I had to kill everyone around. Okay.
Above average Andrew allegedly proclaims, I just realized that this is the last day of 5 months, so I wanted to thank you for this amazing charity run. You're the man.
I appreciate it, Andrew, but I can't take any real credit for that there. The credit for the amazing work that's happened in the community goes down to the community itself. It's one of those ones where, like, I would love to be able to try and take any credit for it, but it would feel very... Oh, this fucking fight's happening right now. It's just making shit more fucking complex. But it'd feel very disingenuous for me to take credit when the reality is that the community itself has shown again, year on year, love for the trans community and love for the work that we do, and that is something that I always try to applaud more than myself, because the reality is that, like, it's not a one man effort, or a one person effort, I should say. And the actions of the community at large show the true love and care and support that is out there. And while I have just said that you get share credit for while I understand the idea of cultivating the community is something that could be attributed to myself, it's still something. I've died twice now in this mission. It is something that I still find just one of those things. I find it difficult to do sometimes, to take any credit in that regards, because again, I just express my opinion, for better or worse. I just talk about things that I think need to be talked about, and sometimes that's not very popular, and sometimes it's not really something people want to be around for or stick around for. And you know what, whatever, that's on them if they don't want to stick around for those difficult conversations. But it's something that I speak my mind. I try to give the right people the right amount of time and care, and hope that people can resonate with the same ideals that I have. And I'm very fortunate to have cultivated the community that do share my opinions and share my feelings and beliefs, and also share it enough to join me in working towards making the lives of those that I care about and the community a lot better as a result. And everyone deserves to live comfortably for who they are. Hell yeah, exactly, Professor Ethical. Professor, you keep well, 'cause I'm tell you, you're looking well. So yeah, like, again, I will not be quick to take as much credit for that there. I am guilty of shying away from that credit, and I'm going to keep that streak up of shying away from that credit, as much to the annoyance of probably the people in chat. I'm still going to shy away from it, just purely down to the fact that oh wait, do I have a better? I don't. As I just, comes down to it, I just don't feel the comfort of taking that credit. It's not for me to do. But I do want to thank all the people who are working with us towards this shared objective, this shared goal. It's not just me either. I need to highlight that it's not just me or this community. I mean, we've done amazing work, but I would be remiss to not acknowledge the fact that the Pajama Party has came together in a massive show of love and affection towards the trans community. And overall, we've raised over $800 this month as a community, and that's amazing. And that shows that it's a collective of communities that want to see the world be better and want the world to be better for trans folks. And that comes down to it's probably not just me that has a bit of a bias, but like, we all have loved ones, partners, people that we care about that are trans, and we want the world to be kinder, be gentler to them, because the reality is that the world's not very kind and not very gentle towards trans folks. Often it's the exact opposite. And so with that there, obviously having this shared objective and shared goal is something that's important to us. And we in our communities have done so much to actually build upon that shared objective and to try and put a little bit of good back into the world for those people that we love. And it's one of those situations where I joined the Pajama Party like years ago. Like I've been there since like V1 technically. But it never really had what I would have considered to be an actual like unified heart until like Shan took over the reins and V2 happened. And I'm glad to have stuck around past the initial run of what the Pajama Party was, because we're stronger and better for it, because we actually do some fucking good in the world. instead of just saying or scratching our arses, saying that, well, look how good we are, we're in a stream team. It's like, that shit don't fucking matter if your stream team ain't doing anything of worth. And it's thanks to like people like Shan and Mick who actually fucking initially fucking got this team into a good fucking running order, that they then pushed us as a team to work collectively on this stuff. And I'm happy to have been around for that evolution and to contribute to that evolution. So you know, that's something I'm very thankful for. Don't make you cry. I'm not trying to make you cry. My T-boy self is so appreciative of you for all being so kind and respectful, supportive to my people. Well, I couldn't imagine doing anything other than that. Hunter, I really couldn't. The LGBT crowd thanks all allies. It's needed. I've never heard of the LGBT before. Thank you for starting. Thank you for doing it and supporting the cause. We appreciate it. Pretender is a heart at the end of the message. My comma is broken and I can't do hearts. Oh, it's like a soft G, like a J. Ah, okay. Right, okay. So like LGBT? LGBT. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. But I've never seen it before. I was like, my dyslexic ass will get confused on things like that there, and it's no one's fault. It's just disabilities work like that sometimes against us, you know? Sometimes disabilities are just a bit funny like that. Thank you, Hunter. But yeah, you know, I don't know what it's going to look like by the end. I mean, I'm not stopping the stream right now. I'm far from done the stream for tonight. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to look like by the end of our run tonight, because obviously our US friends are going to be probably streaming far beyond when I'll be streaming tonight, so I probably won't see the end result. But the fact that we got over $800 towards Trans Lifeline, which again is an incredible organization, to do a world of good for folks who really need it, you know, means a lot to me. Again, like I said, I've got some skin in the game. My better half is trans. His community are under so much fucking pressure and under a fucking microscope because it makes it easy for politicians to galvanize a power base and grift and line their fucking pockets with money. So I want to try and obviously counteract that whatever way I can. And folks like Trans Lifeline helps with that there. So if you can, of course, I'm going to encourage you again. You can always put !mark charity into the chat or check below the player, or in the below the player is like a logo with a little queers and pajamas thing on it that Shan wonderfully made, or in the description of the YouTube video there is a link to the donation page, and even if it's only $1, even $1 goes a long way to helping. Mick and I may be streaming, and you and Willem are fundraising right now, though. That's fair. Are you both streaming? Oh, later, right? I assume because it's checked. There's like, these are not live on my dashboard. What the fuck? Unless my dashboard's fucked at the minute. Now I have to check my Twitch dashboard. But yes, folks, even if you only spare $1, $1 is going to be $1 more than what Trans Lifeline started off with to begin with. And if you don't know what Trans Lifeline are, they are a charity organization that basically provide emergency support services for trans folks in a time of need. How they do that there is they operate and maintain a telephone line that trans folks can ring into to get a bit of support and help in a time of need. The money we're raising this actual Pride Month is basically to fund the continued training and operation of those phone lines. So training for the folks who operate the lines, and then obviously the costs of operating those telephone lines, as well as funding other projects inside Trans Lifeline to help trans folks in extreme times of need. So all the money we're raising goes towards keeping that amazing organization ongoing and supporting those telephone lines and training up new operators, so that when trans folks need a bit of support in a time of need, it's there for them. I did get a wonderful message from Trash Panda earlier in the week when she came in the chat that she actually, off the back of the information we were talking about, was able to provide Trans Lifeline as a method of support for a person in work that they knew was having a hard time. And the fact that even we were able to talk about that there and provide the knowledge that that exists for someone who then could have actually used it made me really happy that we're actually talking about this stuff. So it's one of those things where like the fundraising we do is amazing because it actually provides the means and the actual ability for that organization to run and operate. But then also actually talking about the actual organization meant that, like, you know, someone who really actually needed the help was able to get access to help because we informed people about the existence of the actual service. So that made me really happy. Obviously, if you can't part with $1 or $2, it's one of those ones where if you can't part with $1 or $2, I totally get it. There is a cost of living crisis in it, and I'm not going to shame anyone who can't part with any money. I would just ask you to check out the Pajama Party Twitter. Shan has been retweeting out all the fundraising streams have been going live, as well as information on Trans Lifeline itself regularly through that account. And even just resharing those tweets and whatnot goes a long way of getting the actual streams in front of more people who might actually be able to part with $1 or $2 to help the fundraiser and go to an amazing cause. It basically helps us breach the containment of our own social media bubbles and gets the fundraiser out further afield, which can be just as beneficial. So it's one of those ones that's an amazing way you can do the help as well. Even being in our streams pushes us up the actual category. Like if we're in a category, it'll push us up higher so that it gives us a little bit of visibility as well, which puts a bit more visibility on the actual fundraiser as well. So that's always a help as well, sitting in just being in the streams and stuff. And again, as I talked about it earlier, just I can't tell you who to vote for. This is a major election year in multiple different countries I've spoken about earlier. I can't tell you who to vote for. Too many elections for me to research all that for you. And also, voting should be quite personal based on your requirements from your elected politicians to serve your needs as a citizen. But I would encourage you to vote with some compassion and try to not put someone in a position of power who is going to grift, line their pockets, and marginalize an already targeted community to galvanize a base of power, and as a result ending up only just essentially making innocent people's lives a lot more difficult by reducing their access to healthcare or their ability to identify as their gender, just because they want to basically see themselves be better or do better and have access to more disgusting amounts of power that helps them line their pocket. And it's just one of those things, if we can actively and positively obviously it's one of those things where if you can if you even just vote with that level of compassion, goes a long way. Because, and I said before, and I'm sorry that I'm kind of always on a soapbox, but that's just how it is. The idea of what we talk about and the education and the actual topics that we cover this month is great, but it should not be limited to this month. And the hope and idea is that we actually take the lessons, take the understanding, and take the compassion that we nurture in this month and carry it forward into the future. Because at the end of the day, trans rights, as well as rights for the LGBT folks, is not something that just exists during June. It has to exist every single day. And it can't exist every single day if we just treat it as a fashionable item that we prop and talk about and, exemplify during just 1 month of the year. It needs to be, it needs to be a general understanding and a general concerted effort going forward, not just for the fashionable month of June. But yes, we're going to get back to the game. And again, I thank you folks for tolerating all the stuff I've been saying for the last month or so. I know sometimes it can sound a little bit like wishy-washy see me, because it's always the same message every fucking stream, but it's important to me. It means a lot to me. Oh yeah, the so next milestone at like 1K. I'm getting a phone call. Of course I am. 1 second, folks. Back in a moment, folks. Apologies about that, folks. Pass me back. Yes, so you're saying, yeah, there's a giveaway for Milestone. If we as a team make it to 1K, there's like a crochet dick being given away for US folks, which is very funny. The crochet dick looks really cool. So yeah. There's that there as well. Whoever supports someone sharing love than hate. That's just right, Professor, because you've got a good head on your shoulders, which doesn't surprise me at all. Does not surprise me even in the slightest. I think I've seen that dick. Oh well, just said that sentence. Ain't nothing wrong with seeing that dick. Nothing wrong with that at all. Gotta love a bit of dick. Who does not love a bit of dick? If you don't love a bit of dick, that's totally valid too. Asexual folks are often overlooked and often underappreciated in society. So if you don't like a bit of dick because you're ace, totally understandable and totally cool as well. Just always want to highlight as well, because there is just the reality. Sometimes our asexual friends just get a little bit forgotten about in the hustle and bustle of things. Or lesbians, that's true as well. Lesbians as well. And that's completely valid. Did you hear part by making every hour month for the year gay as shit? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Just making months super gay.
Excellent work. Just excellent.
Piece of cake, apparently.
I'm impressed.
Found new trans streamers recently too, so that's cool. That is very cool. You made me asking who. Maybe we'll give a shout out for them.
I trust you saw how well I fought. I think I more than lived up to my side of the bargain.
You're tough, it's true. All right, the three of you are in. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
All right then. The Roshigumi will soon be leaving to serve as outriders for the Shogun's journey to Kyoto.
Kyoto.
Make your preparations and come back to this square when ready.
That's brilliant. We'll give them a wee shout out here. Apparently they're doing some crafts and stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome. So folks, if you want to check out a trans creator, just off the back of the sort of positivity and off the back of the actual fundraising stuff, I would also obviously encourage you to go check out not other trans creators, because I'm not trans, but check out trans creators. There's a recommendation from a stream regular right there. They do Lego, which is very chill. That's awesome. I wanted to do some Lego streams at one point. The reality was that I looked into it and I was like, that's really cool. I don't have the money to regularly buy these sets though. But maybe sometime in the future. It's one of those things where like, I have nowhere to put it once I've made it, which is like a little bit, sad, which stops me as well. But like maybe in the future. Might even do one myself, but that's really fucking awesome. I don't ever, but I buy them. Although I was like, I don't have anywhere for them anywhere, but I still just buy them. See, the problem is though, I know my parents, like specifically my dad, would end up breaking it or something.
Looks like Kondo and
That would be heartbreaking.
They're doing a fine job now, sorting out the regiments.
Like terribly heartbreaking. I know I'd like get something like a Millennium Falcon, right? Get that, make looking really good, get it all made, set up. My dad would just smash,
To me to figure out how best to make use of it.
and I'd be just sitting there going like, I hate.
It's about time we set out for Kyoto. Are you ready?
I would just hate having to fucking remake that. I gotta go to Kyoto. I'm going to Kyoto now, apparently. Yes, to Kyoto I go.
Then let's get going.
Bound for Kyoto to protect the Shogun, the Roshigumi leaves Edo, its ranks swelled by a full complement of fierce fighters. Meanwhile, the anti-shogunate forces also depart Edo for the capital, looking to steal a march on their mortal enemy.
Whatever, Mr. Samurai.
I'm afraid we ain't
How
budging.
dare you demand a toll? The Choshu clan has urgent business with the Imperial courts. Let us pass.
We couldn't care less what business you have. If you want to go to Kyoto, you'll have to cough a little something up first.
Right, okay. Oh god, wow.
Only they had cooperated.
Seems even samurai are no much for our boys combined, hey?
Oh dear.
Wait till the nobles try to get through here. We're about to be rich.
I'm waiting for Giz to inform me about the historical nature of some of these characters. Because I know they're... Okay, we actually we're in Kyoto, right? Oh, well, I'm probably locked into a mission right now, so I can't do the exploration stuff that I would like to do. That's okay. We'll get on with this here. Although it's a snowy Kyoto. Okay. A little bit of change in environment.
Seems a bunch of ruffians have taken over the checkpoint.
Okay.
They'll let folks
Oh, I
pass
still haven't figured out if the bandits were real or made the fuck up. That's fair. That's fair, Giz.
We could try to force
No
our way
pressure on
through.
you finding out either. It's just so far you've been a valuable asset when it comes to sort of the historical nature of the characters in the set and stuff, which has been interesting.
Genzui and his men have made it to the Ejiri post too. This could be the perfect chance.
Everything else happened. It's
Listen,
interesting.
the men from
Okay.
Choshu are at the checkpoint as we speak. What say we team up with them and take on those thugs?
What? Choshu, you say? The ones plotting against His Excellency?
Exactly. If they get wiped out too, we kill two birds with one stone. Huh, not bad. I'll go
I
and
love
roast
those
the
emotes,
idea.
Hunter.
You'd best come with me.
What can I say? I'm a genius.
And thank you for the work you did, Darrow Hunter. I really appreciate you're an absolute sweetheart, and I love you to pieces.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to make Genzui and the others realize that not everyone on the Shogun side is a bad egg. This is going to work. You'll see.
Okay, so I have to head to the Choshu's forces position. I could do that. Might not result in anything, but I mean, you know, it's worth a try. You never know. It might get in front of the right people, some lovely people. We might be able to raise a little bit more of money for Trans Lifeline.
It's been a while.
You know, if we don't try, we don't get. You know, we'll just remain in the same place anyway. So I appreciate you trying, and I appreciate you going to bat and doing that there, because it means a lot to me. Obviously, it means a lot to you as well, because it's a cause that's near and dear to both of our hearts. But you know,
Teach them a lesson.
Kiyokawa, head of the
We'll see what happens.
Roshigumi at your service. You must be Kogoro Katsura. Master
again, I'm
of
very,
Shogun
very,
Rui.
very proud of the community.
Your reputation precedes you.
$405
I would gladly join
is a
forces with you.
is a not a is not a small sum of money. It's a wonderful amount of money, and it's going to a wonderful organization that does amazing work to help out people who need it so desperately. So,
we need all hands on deck.
and I've always tried to state that there's no like
Exactly.
stupidly like ideal target amount in mind. Any amount of money we receive for the fundraiser that goes straight to Trans Lifeline is more than what they started off with, you know.
Listen, go and round up Shinsaku and
Even if we only raised like $10, it was still $10 more than they would have started with, and that's important.
Shinsaku said he planned to do some sniffing around the local gambling den, and Ganzui just headed out himself.
We don't want the thugs getting suspicious. This is a job that demands discretion, and that makes you the perfect fit. And worst case, if those two aren't interested in joining us, we'll just need to fight this battle with our current numbers.
Okay, so optional bring back with me. Okay, same bring back with me, which gives me the insinuation that they could be killed, which is intriguing as a concept. Okay. Even in this little swamp, I don't even think this is like a major. We're not in Kyoto right now, are we? I don't think we are, right? We're probably in like an entry point of Kyoto that'll open up further as we go on. Where is this checkpoint I meant to go? Or this? Oh, there it is. I saw like 2 side missions. I was like, well, you know what? That's side missions we need to do. Gotta get them done. Ain't even going to not. Can I not get in there? Fucking excuse me. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Ain't doing no main missions to do side stuff.
Trying to profit from our nation's crisis. Let us pass, or we force our way through.
Well, you certainly talk big. I know your type. Happy to risk the lives of your men. Sure to end up dying before your time.
Ah.
Rude.
So you're here too. You can see how things stand. What's our move?
I'm not working with no folks.
We'll never get to Kyoto at this rate.
I'll leave this to you two. Show this fellow how hospitable we could be.
I would take care of you.
No folks, no folks, no.
Kusaka.
No folks, all Ugs.
Bothering you.
Getting my
What say we deal with him
Australian footwear out in force. I believe Ugs are Australian, right?
I can do this alone. I don't need help from the road to me.
You've gathered more hands.
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
That's that, right?
I didn't say no uglies, I said no Uggs, as in like the boots. Does that mean I have to leave? You're not even remotely ugly. I didn't mean it like that, and you're not even remotely ugly. You're the furthest thing from ugly.
Seems he was right about one thing. You're out to
I know he's just being a little shit trying to wind me up here, but goddamn.
I don't want my comrades sullying their blades on the
I'm just seeing the truth, Hunter.
All I know is getting through this checkpoint isn't going to be easy.
Don't make me come up there and smack you. God damn it. Help.
Teaming up with the Shogun's men wasn't
I don't know. I think Ronin.
no choice.
I think Ronin has the right mind.
Short work of them.
You're quite some fighter yourself, Kusaka.
If anyone in this community implies they're ugly, I will, but all the all mirrors until they believe. Well, sorry, I think there might be a typo there. My dyslexia's decide to absolutely. I will buy all the mirrors until they believe they look good. Don't test me. Just Andrew right there's like, I'm going to steal every single mirror, and this is getting resolved, and I will incur 1,000,000 years of bad luck if he believes in that sort of thing and smash them all. Of course, there's a I didn't want to make a criticism.
Ah, you're here.
So, Kondo sent you, did he?
Okay,
You're not.
it's been a pleasure.
Then
Bye,
head back
chat.
after a few more
Not a
games.
problem. Pork, have a. Oh my god. I don't know if you're being serious about leaving, but if you are leaving for the night because you're busy or you need to get some sleep or whatever, it's anything, any reason's really valid. I hope you have a wonderful night, Pork.
A fine fellow indeed. What?
JK, I'm sexy as fuck.
You would have me join the forces with the Shoguns.
I was wondering where that was going.
I'm honored, flattered even, that you consider me so open-minded.
Hey, Takasugi. How about we make a little wager?
The fuck did I
You
say
and
that?
I have ambitions to change the world, am I right? Well, why don't we see which one of us Lady Luck favors?
You want to see which one of us is born luckier? Sounds like fun. I accept.
I fucked that sentence up so bad. I feel like everyone's having typos today, but it's okay. It's okay. If it's any consolation, I'm dyslexic, so even if you spelled it right, I'm still gonna struggle reading it. Oh, not this shite. Can I just leave? I play whatever.
Down goes the cup.
Chat wild, kiss of butterfingers.
Place your bets.
I hear fucking
You
odds are
finished?
unevens.
Then betting is closed. The numbers are 1 and 6. Odd.
Of course.
Next game.
No, not next game. Can I get out of this game? Oh, god damn it. I have to play all the roles.
Down goes the cup.
Folks, come. Place your bets. You finished? Then betting is closed. The numbers are 4 and 3. Odd.
He's fucking cheating.
Next.
Another whip.
Yeah, they're cheating, that's why.
Folks, come. Place your... You finished? Then betting is closed. The numbers are
I don't want to play the side game.
5 and 6. Odd.
Yep. Odd every time.
Next game.
So that's the way of it. You noticed too, yes?
Yeah, they're cheating.
That explains it.
They played with us so nicely. We must find a suitable way to thank them.
That sounds like we want to threaten to fight them because they're cheating. Can we fight them because they're cheating?
There's neither luck nor skill at play here. Only trickery. Won't let it stand. Didn't turn out to be much of a contest.
One thing's for sure.
Because of just wide skill murder?
are going to be looking out for us. Seems like we got no choice but to team up. You're quite the fighter, Hijikata. Too good to languish in Roshigumi. That's for sure.
You're not such a bad fighter yourself, you know.
Okay, I guess that just leaves us with the last main mission? Question mark? Also, I need to disassemble all of this fucking gear. Jesus Christ. How many missions have we done so far? Fucking hell. Yep, okay, cool. My typos are infectious. Oh my goodness. Should I get some inoculation on it? Oh, wow, okay. Speaking about Guinness, it looks like Jake's having his first Guinness tonight. I just do the obligatory, yeah, no one really likes their first pint of Guinness, and then for some reason it becomes an infection, and you love it.
Right.
Or at least that's how I find every Guinness drinker say.
My men are very rough and ready, so I'll order them to attack.
But it looks like
head-on.
Jake's having his first Guinness, though, which I'm excited.
If you're striking from the front, we'll sneak around the back and launch a surprise attack. It's probably best we don't all fight shoulder to shoulder.
Very well. It's not like we completely trust your men either. You can join forces with whomever you choose. You and Katsura go back a fair way, after all. Now, what do you say we take the fight?
The rule is that if you can stomach 3 to 5 pints of Guinness, you're hooked for life. I find it's one of those things where it's been like here. It's more of a like everyone who's ever had a pint of Guinness. What's anti-shogunite?
Happy to hear it. We'll be counting on you.
Oh, you hit this first. Yeah, it's like it's everyone has their first pint. The first pint is always bad. Like, cause it's always like it's always a very strange sort of like initial like
Damn right.
getting used to, because like again it tastes like blood in your mouth because of all the iron. But then I see every time I've talked to people who've been into Guinness, they've had like 1 pint, went no, drunk everything else for the rest of the night, and then they've had like another pint like a week or two later. It's like, maybe I'll try it again, because they're like, because it's they remember it being like kind of weird and kind of going, huh, what's that there? And then it kind of like festers a little bit, and they're like, okay, maybe that wasn't as bad as I recall. And then it's pints in, they're like, oh, actually, you know what, Guinness is really fucking good. I saw some diabolical pints of Guinness poured in Glasgow, though. Something that fucking broke my fucking heart. Yeah, when they're happy to drink it, yeah. Oh no, doggo! Okay, I don't like the fact that you're operating like that, so I have no head. I had some rough pints of black stuff down in Norwich, but that was more of a regional taste than the porn. Regional taste? Like, what did they do to it? What did they do to it? I'm curious.
Stay focused. You will pay.
Now I need to know what happened to these pints. Like, I need to know. Gots to know.
Let's do this.
Yeah, every beer has different taste all over the world because all beers are marketed based on what the pop listeners. Oh yeah, I get that there. Yeah, I also, like, this year found out that a lot of the reason why the whole thing Guinness doesn't travel is because when you make Guinness travel, like, i.e. when you ship it out on, like, long haul, like, freighters and stuff, like, across the, like, and, like, on, like, fucking, like, extensive lengths of travel, the kegs shake up and then results in the Guinness tasting fucking weird. Where, like, if you wait, like, a month or two after the Guinness has been delivered to before actually serving it, it will settle again, and then the pints pour perfectly fine. So I always wondered why the phrase Guinness doesn't travel, why that was always a thing, and that's why. But the problem is a lot of bars can't get away with like kind of letting their keg sit for that long, because while the keg sits there, that's money not being made, and so it's like, fuck it, we don't care, we need money, we need to make our money here. Where, like, if they just done the thing where they waited 2 months for the keg to settle, and then used those settled kegs and ordered other kegs while those kegs were in operation, and then they would settle while the other ones were being used, while they I don't know if aged is the right way to phrase it, but they wait for the aged kegs to fucking wait for their kegs to age. They could probably guarantee then just good pints of Guinness consistently outside of Ireland. Because, like, it is true, like, I have had Guinness in England, and Guinness in England and Scotland, no harm to yous, tastes fucking shite compared to Irish Guinness. But again, it's going to the fact that, like, you know, we're getting it from the source. We're fortunate enough that our Guinness travels less than 100 miles or less than 200 miles from the actual place of being made. Where, like, other places traveling anywhere upwards of, like, you know, 1,000 to 500 miles, whatever, you know, the amount of time is.
Is that all you've got?
Guinness and the kegs are not bad in NYC. Bottled Guinness is superior to the canned Guinness. I think that comes down to the fact. I think it's because the Guinness in also, hi Gloria, you mugs, you're looking well. I think the Guinness I think it comes down to the fact that the Guinness is made there, so it's not traveling like from Ireland, if you know what I mean. So it's not doing the thing where it has to go on a big freighter or a fucking big long haul flight. So it's kind of like in Ireland where it's not traveling in a very, like, hostile environment to get to you. So because weirdly, South Africa has the same thing, where, like, their Guinness is great, but they also don't drink draft Guinness. But then again, bottled Guinness is not draft Guinness either. Bottled Guinness is like double stout, which is like a different type of Guinness. But it depends on your taste. Do you prefer draft versus double stout? I fucking love Guinness though. But yeah, double stout. The bottles are double stout, which are a bit different.
For the Choshu brings out the best in you.
It's a different sort of flavor profile to it. But like the doubles, the extra, or maybe it's called extra stout. Actually, extra stout. The extra stout stuff's actually super popular in South Africa. In fact, I think South Africa is like the second highest consumption of Guinness outside of Ireland. Last I remember seeing a statistic, but this statistic was like 10 years ago. That could have changed, but like 10 years ago, I was looking at the statistics, and like South Africa had the highest. At the time, had the highest consumption of Guinness outside of Ireland. I was like, and I was always like, what the fuck? Why? Well, I found out there's a Guinness plant in South Africa. Who would have thought it, right? There's a Guinness plant in South Africa, and also they also favor the extra stout stuff quite heavily. Yeah, traveling does mess up. Yeah, Guinness and Irish is so tasty. We were just talking about Guinness for like the last few hours, and all I want is a Guinness. For a second, I was like, wait, Guinness comes from a plant? Hunter, I love you. I love you so much.
How about a manly drinking contest?
If you insist, my dear.
Your boy, he is dumb. I love you regardless, though. Even if that did kind of like go whoosh over your head. Guinness. Like I think I talked about this before. I mean, technically, you're not wrong. Barley is the type of plant. Feel like a wee granny having a bowl of cereal before bed. Nothing wrong with that, Cass. Cass, I'll be heat mugs, I'm telling you. You're looking well. Hope it's not too warm for you. I am feeling toasty, but I think it's the machines around me doing that there for the most part. But yeah. Yeah. Like I think I explained it before, Guinness for the longest while wasn't vegan friendly because they had a process where it involved fish product used as part of like the creation process. They've changed that since to make now making Guinness vegan friendly. But for the longest while,
what happens next?
fish product was used as part of the actual creation process of Guinness.
We both know your real girl.
I've spared you the more specific details of that, but yeah. I am not thriving. I've been short-staffed for like 5 weeks along. Looking like a... Jesus H. Christ, Cass, I'm sorry. That's just fucking diabolical.
In any case, it depends on the course you decide to take.
I'm sorry. Hopefully it gets resolved faster, though. Never good to hear our friends having a bad time.
This nation still calls its own is worthy of admiration. If only I could say the same for all of its people. A real shame.
He sounded like a real piece of shit, didn't he? Waiting for your colleague to come back, or my new position to open, whatever comes first. Fingers crossed, something happens. I think ideally your new position, because I imagine it's more money and a better working environment that you're actually looking forward to, but I mean, I don't want to assume anything too direct off the back of that.
As rival samurai jostle for position and pursue their respective goals.
Strange bedfellows. What I say when I wake up beside your dad. No, not your dad. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. If I wake up beside your dad, I will commit seppuku, Hunter. Like, legit, I will,
I'm sorry to say,
I will be gone from this world if that happens.
His body was found in the city last night.
It'd be big seppuku energy.
He's dead.
Can you kill him instead? I prefer you.
There was a message to the
I could do
Kyoto
that.
rebels
I
in
could do
his
that. I will make him commit
He was trying to sell the
seppuku.
Roshigumi services to the highest bidder.
So yeah.
Hachiro, of all people.
Yay, thanks.
With the anti-shogun a bunch.
You can't wake up next to Hunter's dad. You're not a trick.
Do we know who took him out?
Not yet.
Ooh.
Which makes me think whoever was helping Kyokawa communicate
Oh
with the
my
outside
goodness.
could in fact be a member of our outfit.
I like the correction there was just a spelling mistake and not the statement.
Wasn't it Kyokawa who brought you both into the
Oh.
Roshigumi?
Yeah. Shan, same reaction and energy I feel. Oh, the typo was the problem, was it?
You don't really think we're traitors, do you?
Sorry, I shouldn't have doubted you.
Oh god.
Look, I'm just a little thrown by everything.
It's like watching a car crash happen inside the chat, but in a fun way.
His comrades' loyalties. Everyone's getting a bit
Yeah, of course we can.
as I feared they would. If we stay in Kyoto, this could very well tear us apart. Which is why the Shogun has ordered us back to Edo.
Right now? I can't get on board with sudden orders like that. The rebels have infiltrated us, and you want us to leave as if nothing's happened. Shouldn't it be our top priority to protect His Excellency while he's in Kyoto?
Oh god.
We would only be putting his life in danger. Imagine letting a traitor get close to the Shogun. The shame that would bring. I'll summon the entire outfit before long. In the meantime, try to calm yourself. You each need to have a good think about a proper course of action.
Am I still in this area, or what's the crack here? Select faction. With a schism in the Roshigumi imminent, the time has come to choose a side. Decide with Ryoma what side that'll be. So me and Ryoma are picking a side, okay. Ryoma, big lad, we're gonna anti-shogun it.
It's hard to believe Hachiro is gone. What are we supposed
Why
to
is he
do
summoning
now?
outfits? Just grab a shirt.
Well,
Why are
to
you
begin
being
with,
so extra?
I guess we should see what everyone's thinking.
Maybe. Do I have to though? I just want to pick out. I feel like anti-government is kind of the steer I want to go for because I love saying fuck the government, I guess. Long and short of it.
There's a lot to chew on. But we need to decide what our next steps will be.
Because the Shogun are the
First,
government, right?
investigate what was going on inside the Roshigumi. If they dissolve it, we're out of a job. And Kondo's on a new mission, taking action with the volunteers. If that's the case, I think we have two options. Either we work together with Kondo's group, or we take this as our cue to leave. I don't really know which is the right thing to do. But we have to make a choice.
Can I go fuck the government though? Yeah, that one. I have no idea if this is historically accurate, but fuck it.
So we'll part ways with Kondo and his men here and now. It's been a while since we've seen Katsura.
I've kind of just been like everyone's bitch for the longest while. It's kind of like just like, aha, I've got what I wanted. Bye, tuxedo masks out of the fucking area.
I know that whichever path we choose, we'll be doing it for Japan's future. Wow, is it time already? Is anyone else going to show? Huh? Looks like everyone's here.
Is this where we have a big old fight? I got a feeling we're all going to start throwing down here aggressively. Cue the big sexy showdown
We're now
throwdown.
going to negotiate directly with Lord Katamori to offer our services in Kyoto. All who have the guts, follow me!
I recognize those outfits from when we played Ishin. Funny enough.
Any who wish to work with me in Edo, let us go together in the morning. Otherwise, be gone from here.
Are they mad? Filthy traitors.
Oh, we're getting labeled as traitors.
The Roshigumi disbanded, allowing Isami Kondo and his associates to create...
I got Series X this week, and the Game Pass has all the Yakuza games, and I'm sorely tempted. Andrew, do it. Do it. I know you started with 0. I don't know how far you got beyond 0. If you got 0 finished, I can't remember. Pardon me if for that lack of
But don't agonize over it too much. Allegiances
But yeah,
can and will
it's a bit of an endeavor. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say to you, like, yeah, play the Yakuza series. That's quick and easy. You get it done in the month. You get it done in the month. You are the fastest gamer I've ever met.
Hope you don't
But
mind extra company.
but yes,
We've left the Roshigumi.
yeah. Bounced off 4. I'd be done with 0, Kiwami 2, and 3. I mean, that's not bad then. So you're on 4. And then 5. 4 and 5 are a bit stodgy. They're the sloggiest of the series. And I think it's because when you go to play that game, it is just so happens to be fucking how many regions? You son of a bitch. You know the score, folks. We're going to have cleared all these regions before the night's out. But yeah, 4 and 5 are kind of the stodgiest because they are very much like the ones that didn't get the most optimization or like work done for the remasters, so they can feel a little bit dated. But they're still like really good stories, really interesting narratives, really really strong sort of like, you know, additions to the overall arc of what Kiryu goes through. And I thoroughly recommend them, obviously. I say do it. I say do it. I would love to hear what your journey's been like with that there once you've got up to that point. There's also the Judgment games. I don't know if you played the Judgment games, though, but I don't know if they're on the Game Pass or not.
At least for the time being.
Maybe they are.
Well. I always knew I'd eventually
The Xbox console Game Pass always feels so different to the PC one.
You two should come.
So I'm not 100% sure if... I'm not sure if the Judgment games are on there, but they're really good as well. Good thing about Judgment is, though, you can kind of enjoy Judgment for the most part solo outside of the Yakuza series. But the second game's really... Like, they're dark games because they're kind of like procedurals, like police procedurals, where you're like a detective kind of like, you know, doing mysteries and shit. And you run into, like, you know, obviously run into police in one form or another. And their investigations and stuff. But the second one's super dark. Like, the second one was kind of horrifically heavy at places. So just a heads up on that, I guess, if you ever go to play Judgment games.
Hey, the Shinsengumi are raiding the Ikeda Inn.
Yeah, they're cutting down all the Ronin.
The Shinsengumi?
They're in danger. We have to help them. How stirring to be part of this band. Damn it!
Jesus. Okay, so we're starting to get into more difficult enemies now, I see. Enemies who are going to use feckin' paralyzing bombs and stuff on me.
This isn't the time to die. Alright?
I'm not trying to fucking die, let me tell you. You He was kind of like slightly chill as he was dying there.
You enough, friend.
Bam. We are kind of cutting through these wee hurts faster than I was anticipating initially. Because the first guy was kicking my ass pretty badly as well. Oh, right. I was just going to crash the door open. Apparently not. Oh, boss fight time.
Perfect.
Okita.
I've been wanting to test myself again.
1 second, I'm going to have to look at him sternly.
I wouldn't expect any less from you. What? I can't get enough of this feeling. Knocked out. Yes! I feel so very alive.
Are you going to die though? I guess he's
a little carried away.
I guess he's just gonna lie there, kind of hurt a little bit. Like I was a little bit curious there, what the fuck was going on. Doodly-doo.
You want to fight? That's what must be up. Quick!
Took long, you know?
I feel like the first guy was super difficult and now everyone's kind of chill. And I don't know why that was the case. Maybe I was just struggling to get into like the rhythm of it all. Like I thought I basically had that point in the game where it's like, oh, you're past training wheels now finally at chapter 2. You can handle like actual serious enemies, but like, nope, they're actually kind of back to being as difficult as they once were. In saying that, I'll make that comment, right? And then I'll start getting my absolute ass handed to me regularly. I didn't even notice that chest earlier. I think I've went backwards, but then I've actually managed to pick up some sweet, good new stuff. Actually, wait a second. Do I have any equipment to switch to? No, this is great sword and stuff, which I don't really use. And no interest in guns. Okay. Oh. Head to Tiozu Miyabe's location. Okay. Have I managed to fuck that up? Oh, okay. I see what the problem is. Need to go through this door.
Katsura, what are you doing here?
I'm here to beat your ass, I guess.
You betraying us?
Oh god damn it, he looked at me sternly. Because that's how I've like processed it. Anytime there's someone has an on-fire weapon, it's because they looked at someone sternly. What do you mean he's got health? Oh, it's a different guy. Really? I was fighting one guy by myself and managed to murder him in the space that used to have taken two people to get him down to half fucking health. God damn it.
Master Miyabe! I'm so glad you're safe.
Katsura! Why didn't you escape when you had the chance? And who is this with you?
A friend of great skill, as Genzui and the others will readily attest. They're not our enemy. Rest assured.
I see. Well, perhaps there's something you can do for me. I'm going to create an opportunity for Katsura to escape. I want you to keep him away from harm.
No, Master. You should be the one escaping. Our movement would fall apart without you. Exactly. I can't just agree to that. What if you die? We've already lost Master Shoin and...
I have a chance to achieve immortality, and you have a chance for greater opportunity. Am I mistaken?
Of course not. We'll make you proud.
You don't have a tea break or something?
Actually, we might a tea break. Well, y'all need some health back.
Master Miyabe, your sacrifice will be in vain.
I feel like at this point I'm like, I have no chill, just get me the fuck where I need to be.
Hold it right there.
Oh, okay.
You could escape.
Oh, got the wrong fight style.
We're only just getting started. Sleep on it! I will have your head!
No, 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 no. Don't you kill me. You remember earlier on when I felt like things were quite chill? This guy is humbling me for that specific statement. I told you I was going to have to eat some shit for that. Bang. The Akita incident. I went with the anti-shogunate forces. I don't know how historically accurate that would have been, though.
Lord Katamori thinks
I mean, this character didn't exist in history, but you know what I mean.
Make a name for yourself as a swordsman. Come back to us. I see. That's unfortunate. You can find us at Mibudera Temple if you want to join us. You're always.
I kick his ass, and he's like, "Oh, here, join up with us because we're badass." And I'm like, "No," and he's like, "No, but seriously, you can still do it though." He's desperately needy.
That was a close one. This meeting should have been top secret. Who could have leaked it? It seems the situation in Kyoto has changed significantly. Far more than I had imagined.
I don't know if I'm going to have time to do all of the areas though tonight. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do all the areas tonight." And I was looking, it's like near 10 o'clock my time. It's like, I am not going to have time for that. I am not going to push myself to that. It's like I could stay up and do it, but that's not sensible.
Not something you would hear from my other associates.
Like, I'll do some of them. I'm not going to push myself to do all of them, though, like I did on Thursday night. Or Friday night. Friday night.
And make master Miyabi's death.
Or was it Thursday? Thursday night.
I'd go into hiding for a while and try to find out what the shogunate and the nobility are planning. Thanks. I'll see you again. I promise. Stick with Kusaka's lot. If you really want what's best for this nation, that's the way to go. I'm counting on you.
Nakaoka! You did well to make it such a long way.
The days of the shogunate are over, Kusaka. It's been a pleasure fighting alongside you.
Nah.
Choshu troops are in the mountains ready for battle. I pulled some strings and have a sizable army under my command now.
If my Kiheitai join you, the shogunate doesn't stand a chance.
You know it. Kusaka, we have the advantage. Just say the word, and your troops will be ready to march.
Great.
No sign of Katsura?
He was attacked by the Shinsengumi at the Ikeda Inn. He managed to get away, it seems.
But we are not sure where he is now.
I see. In that case, do you remain firm in your resolve?
Yes. Your troops have come a long way and given us a golden opportunity.
How are you finding the game so far? Is it like so like you expected? It is to some extent, yes. Like, cause like the bosses and the sort of like, I would say it's like Sekiro more than like a pure Souls like thing. But I feel like it's got the DNA of a Sekiro in there more than the DNA of maybe like a Dark Souls. So there's that aspect of that there, and I feel like it's kind of more akin to maybe, with that DNA in mind, more akin to when, like, you know, the Star Wars Fallen Order and those games. I feel like it's got the DNA in that capacity.
In the unfamiliar terrain of Kyoto.
I assure you that is not the case.
But I feel like that is just like how games are being developed now. I feel like that is just like a modern evolution of sort of like the genre in general that is like that.
He demanded that the shogunate embrace
One that doesn't frustrate me too much. I'm just not very good with like
Truly, he was a loyal servant of the shogun. An example
Soulsborne games as the sort of more traditional sense. Those types of games don't do anything for me, but this doesn't necessarily steep itself in that Soulsborne traditional style, but definitely the influences are in there. Hmm. 10 skill points, but I think we strength points. God damn it. Skill points do. Still got 2 of those. Only 3 of those, but. That doesn't sound like a lot. I'm waiting to have like my strength up to 8 so I can get that max health up. Headshot stuff's good. Give me that. Yeet. Fuck, it's not even full. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, actually, sub-weapons to check. I guess I'm starting to hit that weird uncanny valley where like the weapons I have, while they may be legendary in status, are not as powerful as some of the common ones or less rare ones. That's fine though. I'm gonna get rid of all of them anyway. I'm gonna fucking just disassemble them all because I can just make the ones that I want to be the way they are. Again, a little tricky you're playing this game, folks. Hold in square, let you like select multiples at a time, and just kind of just hold it in and just select like that, and then do your bidding.
Sure thing.
Bam. Suppose that. And then if we go to upgrade, I can get my katana. Apparently only up to 380 something. Oh no, 397. And then we can get my none. Not updating. Used all the parts.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, it's good for now.
Don't get too reckless now.
Can I get out of here or do other things, or am I still stuck in? I feel like I'm still stuck in here, aren't I? Yep. There's no two ways about it. It's like last time when I entered a new area, I'm stuck in like specific small plotted regions until a certain amount of missions are done.
You're the Ronin I've heard so much about? You're exactly how Ryoma described you.
Good to meet you, I guess.
The pleasure is ours. The name is Shintaro Nakaoka, a Ronin who deserted Tosa, just like Ryoma.
Getting to business. I heard about Ikeda Inn. You have my sincerest gratitude for what you did to protect Katsura. Next time, I'd like you to wield that strength for me. I assume you know what's afoot in Kyoto.
Is Summer Games Done Quick on today? Motherfucker. Well, I know what I'm going to be watching for the next week.
After getting our backs are to the wall, it's do or die.
Wait. I support the idea of raising an army too, but that would truly be risking everything.
Whatever you say, our only option is to gather troops. Now is the time.
Fucking love Summer Games and Games Done Quick.
If death should grant one immortality, then death is the way forward. Fine, Kusaka. If you mean to stand and fight, my life is in your hands.
Good. Our most formidable foe will be Matsudaira's Shinsengumi. Dispose of them, and we can have the Imperial Court write an edict to our favor. The time has come to realize our grand ambition! We need you to rout the Shinsengumi as part of the Vanguard. Will you be ready to mobilize once we raise the army?
I'm ready. It's like, let me think about it. Yeah, I'll just be stuck in this area for like until I just fucking select that option.
We're outnumbered, but apart from the Shinsengumi, they're a mere rabble. You attack from the southern gate and keep Kondo in check. There you should find the main force under Kondo's command. Take adequate caution, and do not fail me. Even if Mount Fuji crumbles, we shall not falter. Fight and survive. We will surely meet again.
It'll be a pleasure working together.
Damn right. Let's raise some hair together.
Saw nothing. Swing.
You won't have a tea break or something?
Right, where the fuck am I going? Right, so it's just find Kondo.
Done.
Right. Let's see how we go here. I am so fucking confused. Okay, well, I was hoping it can't be stealth, but like, I don't think this area is designed to allow you to be super stealth. Oh, maybe I'm not really trying well enough to be super stealth, but you know what I mean. It's kind of like, oh, I can sneak in and doodly do him when he's not doodly looking. Like that, right? Like give him a wee stealthy shank, a wee hard that happen, a wee what's that up your kidney, a wee bit of sliced liver. But I have no fucking idea where I'm actually meant to be going. Down here? Whoa, mate. What is that bow gun you're using? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Get health into you. I can't even look at him sternly as well. That would be like my... I guess I could have just looked at him sternly and be like... I looked at him sternly, would never seen it coming. Well, that's him dead anyway, so... Stern looks are not necessity. Not necessity. I can barely speak, folks. I'm sorry. I think the heat is making me stupid. Well, more stupid than I already am.
Master Kondo, please forgive me.
Oh, shit. Right, how the fuck did I get over there, then? Like, is there a door I can get through or something? Like, what the fuck is... I feel very limited in my ability to navigate this area. Because that says it's fucking locked. And that is a destroy... Oh, wait. That didn't help at all. That didn't even remotely help. And that's just throwing blades. Motherfucker. Like... Can someone please just brother me softly?
Could really do with a bath after this.
Resident _ Hunter allegedly proclaims brother softly.
God damn it, Hunter. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a how do you describe it? It's a wrestling thing meme as well. You don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong, my friend. My friend. You're more my friend. Why did I call you my friend? You're more than my friend. But no. Dear, it's one of those ones where it was an old internet, sorry, not internet, I mean a wrestling meme, where like, you can tell my brain is starting to be a bit stewed today. I'm just saying all the weirdest shit. But like, a few wrestlers called, Luke Gallows and Doc Anderson, or Luke Anderson and Doc Gallows, fucking getting their names backwards now. That's how bad my head is fried today. They would say brother me softly, and it's kind of like some things sometimes get stuck in my head. They were on AEW for a while, and they got a segment kind of like censored because they put out an imaginary joint on someone's back before doing a powerbomb. Okay, I have no idea how I'm meant to get out of here. Kids, have you had this problem, or am I just insane and stupid? Okay, I at a loss. Did I go the wrong way? I feel like I couldn't have went the wrong way. I had to kill people here, but like, have I not picked something up? Like, did I not get a key off someone? Like, have I not picked... Is that what it is? It fucking is. I'm a dickhead. I am an absolute fucking froob. Which is, you know those old, yogurt in the tube? Those froobs?
Oh, very nice.
That's what I say when I see, my homeboy's butt. Ho ho ho, very nice. Pull your Ronin is right. Oh my god. You bastard, man. Okita, I will... Your fucking soul.
You're not looking so good.
I'm very aware of that, Ruma. Oh, so you get to look at me sternly, but I don't get to look at you sternly? Rude. Rude. He's dead.
If only we could have traded a few
I swear to God, I got a typo given. It's okay, man. As I said before, I'm dyslexic, so even if you typed it correctly, there's a good chance I would have fucking misread it anyway. Oh shit, 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 shit. Rover me softly! Dead. Andrew, just brother me softly.
But Kondo will surely not.
Could really do with a bath after this.
You know what? I'd have a bath if I could. No bathing. Is that a zombie or is that a dying man? That doesn't work for me, brother. Is that you, brother, and me softly? Where are we going? Oh, there we go. Why am I stuck under a house? Why? How do I keep getting stuck under objects? Can I get out? Or is this the intended path? Oh, maybe it's the intended pathing.
Onwards, brave warriors!
That cannon stuff's not gonna do it for me, brother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, yeah, you know what? That canon stuff is, if I don't agree to some fiction's canon, I'm definitely not agreeing to the one shooting me. Sir, no. And while you're at it here, you have one too. And you... Oh, you're a boss, are you? Okay. Canon is a suggestion. That's a statement I can agree. Oh, what's I gonna murder him? That's a statement I can agree with, especially if the canon's absolutely fucking dog shit ruins characters that are actually doing really fucking good. It's like, oh, we got this amazing character. Why don't we just ruin it with some shitty fucking choices for fucking story? It's like, I see your canon and I raise you. How about you fucking not? Gonna flop over stream preview? Not a problem. Not a problem at all, Professor Ethical. It's good to see you again, as it always is. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Hopefully speak to you again soon. And it, again, massively, massively appreciate your fists. Just gonna throw him because I'm gonna brother him softly. I don't know why I've now got the phrase brother him softly stuck in my head, but like that is just now where we're at.
Why are we standing around? Let's hustle.
As soon as I can. Oh my goodness. Big emote energy in the chat as well. We love to see it. Big emote energy in the chat. Are you an enemy cannon, Matt? No, there's a fucking cannon flying back in my head and I am not remotely happy about it. I was gonna say how the fuck did I get in there, but I think I found how. Or no, I haven't. Okay, what the hell? So you've let me up here, but you have not let me get in here, which is honestly fucking rude. Maybe I've approached this the wrong way, but can I kill a boss from a distance? That would be hilarious. Ran out of Juice World. Really? Okay, I need to figure out a way to get in there to murder his bum. I will murder his bum quickly. Get me my big dildo. Oh, the heat is starting to get to me, boys. But we've got to press on. Right, how do I get in? I'm trying to actually see how the fuck I get in there. I'm actually doing a little bit of... Are you fucking shitting me? Is it for here? What does a samurai say when he gets to the car?
Allegedly proclaims, what does a samurai say when he gets to the car? I call Shogun, yeah. I'm so funny. Well, that's me done, off to commit seppuku.
You don't commit seppuku. Look, just brother me softly with his song, okay, Andrew? I just threw a sword at that man with a whip. That's pretty indie, if all things considered. You'll play Hulkster in Heaven just for me? Oh my god. I don't know why, but the parody version of Tears in Heaven came into my head. And for context, the parody version of Tears in Heaven is Dick in Heaven. Which is like from a parody album where they just take a bunch of like famous fucking songs from the 80s and stuff and just change specific lyrics to the word dick. I'll have to go under here. And so they take Eric Clapton, who's a piece of shit. They take his song Tears in Heaven and they call it Dick in Heaven. And it's got this like weird somber undertone. The way it's delivered, that just I find oddly amusing. Dick in Heaven. That's when people are fucking me. I mean, hi. Oh yeah, he's like an anti-vax fucking anti-mask mandate piece of shit. Also, he's just a bad human being who got drunk and let his child negligently left his child to wander off the end of a balcony and pass away because of his negligence. Like, before even the anti-mask mandate stuff and all that there, like, he was a pretty bad person. I know he's been, like, pretty pro-Palestinian and whatnot, and I've spoken about that stuff there, which is, you know, a good thing. He sadly has a history of being a real piece of shit. And Tears of Heaven, funny enough, is a song about his deceased son, even though the reason his song is fucking deceased is because he decided to get really fucked up on booze and drugs or some sort of narcotics. Definitely just not in a fit state of mind to be looking after a kid and let his kid fucking basically dander off the end of a balcony. Eric Clapton. So it is a bit of a weird one where like he's traditionally a very bad man who sided with a very good cause, but like, you know, that's the reality that is the reality of like, you know, certain aspects of the world. Eric Clapton's been known to kind of be a bit of a banter. Yeah, that parody version song is just stuck in my head now. It's like, would you know my dick if you saw it in heaven? I'm like, what? It's like, what? It's just the delivery of it.
These British cannons pack quite a punch, don't they, Saigo? The Choshu are all but defeated. Let us leave the rest to the foot soldiers.
No, we must wipe them out to a man. Continue the bombardment.
Hurry, over here!
I was so tempted to play the song, but like I don't know if the song is well known enough that if I play a parody version, oh, it's the Blade Twin. If I play the parody version, would it get me in trouble or not? I don't know.
It takes you back, doesn't it? This smell. Back to that day. The day when we died. And while we fall, soon enough the shogunate, the whole country, will be engulfed in flames. This is the world we longed for, is it not?
I have to beat her ass.
Let's fight like the bright-eyed novices we used to be.
I thought. Okay, 1 second. Here, have a barrel.
Well, not bad.
Have an R1. Yeah, you want to come at me like that, you bitch? Well, then you want to treat like one.
You still only notice. Now I have true power. The very thing I lacked that day.
Nothing.
Your true familiar sight.
Okay, so you're gonna stun me like that, which is fair, but I'm gonna look at you sternly.
Don't tell me you started anew without me.
Yeah, fuck you.
Once you have the foreigner's weapons, the rest is easy. One small spark will start an inferno that engulfs.
Whoa! Gun hand.
It is in times of strife. We are not needed.
Gun hand.
See? I've kept us relevant. You and me. Blade twins. The two of us as one. Join me.
No, I beat your ass.
Someone told me that the shogunate is already dead. So it must be reborn and usher in a new world. What that world looks like is still shrouded in darkness. But there are those who are feeling their way towards the light. A new dawn. I fight alongside those who will bring it about. And so, I cannot join you.
I thought you would understand. You of all people.
He just sounded very Samuel Jack. I mean, I don't think they had the ability to give me Samuel Jackson's voice.
So, they have scattered to the winds. May they escape alive and realize our master's dream for a new world. Ito, Yamagata, Nakaoka, Katsura, Shinsaku, Fumi. How I wish I could see you one last time. Master Shoin. I am ready to join you now.
Oh, fuck, he did just seppuku, didn't he? We've been like just joking about seppuku all fucking stream and Yawn
August
Boy.
1864, Genzui Kusaka took his own life. He was 25 years old.
Wild behavior. That happened, by the way. As historically accurate this game has been, it does not shock me even in the slightest.
The Forbidden Gate Rebellion ends with Genzui Kusaka's suicide, and the defeated Choshu clan tarred with treachery. The battle may be over, but Kyoto's skyline blazes still, the city blackened by the conflagration that has been unleashed.
Genzui.
one idea. I never think about those left behind.
Gensui was chasing your brother's dream. For all our sakes, he wanted to build us a new Japan.
I'm afraid I would never understand. How can you create a peaceful world through war?
It is in times of strife, when we are most needed. This is the world we longed for, is it not?
We can't let the Joshirabu escape!
Haven't you had enough? The battle is over!
I rounded up the rest of them. Come!
I'm putting a stop to this. There's been enough bloodshed.
Did I just fucking read that right? Sorry, Twitch just put out a post and it sounds like the most tone-deaf thing I've ever fucking read. We like to thank our friends, our family, our pets, but most importantly, our sponsors. It's like, fucking what? Are you shitting me? Really? Who read that and thought that read well? I'm serious. I am fucking serious. Like, I am fucking serious. Who words a tweet like that? Seriously. Oh, let me see yep, you know what? Yeah. That's, yep. Zach. Right fucking response from Zach there. At least they're being on it. About the I don't know. I mean, I think they don't have sponsors unless they have streamers and viewers. I think they're probably a bit more important than the fucking sponsors. Considering they wouldn't get any without any of the streamers and the actual viewers, but that's just me. Streamers, viewers, nah, it's big corpse. Good job, Twitch. Yeah, the image, you know, right? I fucking yeah, he's cursed. Yeah, he's fucking cursed. I know this is off the back of TwitchCon, right? Like TwitchCon's happening, was happening in Amsterdam there.
Right.
It's TwitchCon Europe specifically. And like that just could not have read it any more tone deaf if it tried. I'm just bewildered by that. Like on a very fundamental level. Fucking what? Man. I don't know.
All the men of Choshu want is to change Japan for the better.
I don't even know how to
Damn it, we all want the same
process the stupidity of that wording.
For it to come to this.
It's like, okay, Twitch, cool.
This way.
Cool. Twitch would like to thank power stations for making internet possible. First, you have heard the good news. Oh god, like, you know, there's just times I wonder who the hell's working.
I hope she is all right.
I wonder who works like Twitch's social media posts sometimes.
Alongside the Choshu.
It's like, fuck your pets, fuck your viewers, fuck your family and friends, our sponsors, most important people here. Like, no one in their right mind is going to say, "Fuck my pet. The sponsors are worth more." Like, no one. Who's gonna go in and think, you know what, my wonderful dog or my wonderful cat, my wonderful pet, fuck it, sponsors. That's more important. Like, what a like. The fact that they included pets is like. Was this written by ChatGPT?
I don't know if Shinsaku is there.
Because that's
We
what
need
it
to
feels
get
like.
inside and help them. I'd like to avoid fighting the Shogun's men, but that might not be easy. Are you prepared?
Bitch guys off the states and rum and coke and cola as well. Oh my god. I'm convinced it's ChatGPT who fucking write that, or like some sort of like chat or some sort of AI engine. There's just no way in hell that a human being is going to like thank a sponsor over their pets.
Now, before it's too late. Come on, let's make
No
our
human being is going to think a corporation is more important than their pet.
Let us fulfill our mission.
They sound like the hope not.
Ready for action.
I could be fucking wrong though.
They must be hiding somewhere. Root them out, man.
Yeah, we're hiding somewhere right behind Jed Slice.
Impressive.
I didn't see him there. Could have got the stealth kill on him. How do we get my head around that? Twitch would like to thank Twitch, but instead we'll thank our pets. First, a word from our sponsors, Corporate Guns. It is just so jarring.
Ready and willing.
I can see RL in the distance thanking his corporate sponsors or he's thanking his players at this table. It's like, we're going to play a game of D&D, but before we do that, I would like to thank the people at Dwarven Forge for making this next fight scene possible. As he says it towards his very private group of players who are not online or even remotely when it comes to their games. I need to do my own version of speech. If I could get away with, like, throwing Roxy to the side without hurting her, I would try that as a joke, but, like, I can't without hurting her, so I wouldn't. Because, like, you know, it would be comedic, but I would never want to hurt the poor little lass. Because, you know what? I care about my pets more than a corporate sponsor, funny enough. Shocker, you actually care about animals, yeah. You bitch, I was trying to kill him. Yeah, because fucking Dickie McGee there fucking got me before I was trying to yank his friend.
What am I doing? Prepare yourself!
I like the fact that people really matter in this D&D game. My dice. I paid these smiley faces on them. They were going to give them up and they were going to let them down. RL doesn't know it yet, so I'm gonna whisper this so he can't hear it. But at some point when I become a rich man, I'm gonna buy him bone dice. I don't know made out of what bones, but some bones. Sorry, I can't speak up, RL. It's a private conversation.
You're strong. Please, you must help Takasugi. Last I saw,
I want to buy him those bone dice. I'm gonna thank the corporate sponsors that let me buy those bone dice.
Do you mean to interfere?
I thought you were dead.
So, I will not hold back. That is quite interesting. I might give it a try.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I like this technique.
Oh dear. Are you going to try to draw a free sample of expensive things? Maybe? That could be an idea, right? Be an influencer, talk at your phone for an airport middle rain. Say that you're desolate and whoever will find a sweet set of mammoth tusk dice to console you on your flight. That's all I'll do it, right? Like, oh man, I wish I'm in a tight bind as I can't get home, but if I just had a sweet pair of mammoth tusk dice that I could give to my friend, it would get me home.
Kondo would be grateful for fighters with your skills. Perhaps you might consider... No, never mind.
I am fed up of beating him and him coming back. Can he just go away forever now?
You did well to stop him. Now, let's get Shinsaku out of here. Yes, I thought the same. But first things first, we need to help Shinsaku. We should be able to get him to the Choshu's Kyoto estate. With all of this going on, I'm hoping the defenses there have thinned. He's in trouble if we don't get him to a doctor right away. Come on, let's hurry.
Oh god, they posted the same thing to fucking Instagram. And they got substantially less kickback about it, okay? Fair enough, fair enough.
I seriously thought it was the end for me. But thanks to you, I live to tell the tale.
It was Oryo who saved you, really. I didn't know you were such an expert.
The expert is my father. All I did was follow his instructions.
To you and your father, I could never thank you enough. If you had not come, many lives would have been lost.
Sorry, what?
And I must say, your
Then
arrival
treated
was
as
very
0-star review if they don't cough up.
never
Oh, that's
thought
it.
this would be
Yeah,
my
yeah,
chance
yeah.
to see you again.
Hey, Adam, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking absolutely
It seems too good to be
fantastic
true,
today.
doesn't it? Clearly, fate has something in store for the two.
I hope the weather has been kind to you, my friend.
I don't know about that.
That aside, what happened to Katsura? Do you know where he is?
No. He vanished after the incident they get in. But then this letter arrived here, just this morning.
Let's see here. I'm in Kamogawa. Your time has come.
Not a problem, dude. No problem.
Says one. And do you think this is Katsura?
I can't say for certain. But anyone who would know Master Shoin's last words must have seen his end.
You're right. That way we'll know for sure. Katsura's the man in charge. If he doesn't show his face soon, it's going to be hard to keep everyone in line.
Regretfully, I would have to leave this one up to you. I'm still not too steady on my feet. Also, it feels like I'm coming down with a cold.
Not a problem. We'll head there as soon as we're ready. There's a longhouse you can use in Kyoto. Rest up there. Once you're all set, join me in Kamogawa.
Finally.
Be careful, Ryoma.
I will. Just look after Shinsaku, won't you?
Finally, I can, I guess, explore the world? Question mark. Reversing allegiances of a Kyoto area when traveling to areas controlled by enemy factions. Strength of enemies would determine by the number of surrounding areas controlled by their faction, as well as the number of unruly areas. Will be displayed when active. Strengthen your bond with an area to help liberate it from the enemy control and prove that your proved key victory. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'm going to take a photo of the bridge of Sunjo River to the cliff looking upon the Kanagawa River. Okay. So I've got to like now start like taking over areas to get their allegiance and then make the other areas, surrounding areas, cool as fuck. It's probably not the right way to word that, but you know what I mean. Oh shit, I didn't go. Right. Okay, so if I... Whoops. There we go. It's one part down. Okay. I guess we go over here and take care of that, and that should show up another area of, or show us somewhere our stuff is. Well, maybe, what time is it now? We'll maybe take down one or two areas before we head off at night, because it is starting to get a bit too warm for my liking, because of the, ooh, cat. Because of the heat and stuff, and I'm also a little bit hungry and a little bit tired, so I don't want to push it too late like I have the previous nights, because the simple reality is I just don't have that ability to always do that there. As much as I like doing it, I also need to be just very wary of my own limits and stuff. And sometimes I, for better or worse, push my limits further than maybe I really should. Where the fuck is the cat? Are they abusing the cat? Are they? I don't know what led to me believing the cat was being abused, but you know, I'm here now. Where are you, pussy? Oh, the cat has literally been scared shitless. Okay, cool. I can go back now. I'm here to say hello to Scary Pussy. There we go. Fuck, the cat's absolutely destroyed those boxes. Right, do. Pussy versus box and the pussy won. Till this time. Puss loves boxes.
Give it back! Somebody help, please!
Thank you very much for the follow, Charizard. Hope you keep mugs, I'm telling you. You're looking well. This horse is having troubles navigating the world, so I'm just going to leave it here for now while I go a bit more shinobi style. That is a dead end, I think, so I'm going to go around it. But yeah, Puss always wins over the box. I can't help it. It just makes the boxes bitch. It's such a weird thing to say about a cat. Woo, 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 woo. You no head. Just remember that. That says cutthroat. I thought that said full throat. But they ask, why is he called Full Throat PG Yoshi? Okay, these guys are doing me dirty, so get well. I was wondering should I buy this. Seems good so far, or wait for Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're very different vibes. This is like, as games go, this will be like closer to like a Sekiro or like a Star Wars Jedi Survivor style gameplay compared to Assassin's Creed. So I think it's one of those ones where like, I think Charizard, you could probably play both games and get independently different vibes and like feelings towards the gameplay. They'll feel very independent of each other. There is definitely some crossover in the sense of like the activities you can do and sort of like the nature of like clearing areas and doing things like collectibles and stuff that will definitely feel very Assassin's Creed adjacent. But the gameplay itself and the combat's going to be a very different vibe. So I would say you could probably play both, and you could probably get this a little bit cheaper. If you can, just so that you can get both and enjoy the vibe of both, because I feel like while very much based around Japanese samurai culture, there's definitely going to be a very big difference in the vibe of gameplay. I have to say I have been having a lot of fun with this. So it depends what you want from me. Yeah, exactly. Hunter is 100% right about that. Goddamn helmet's stopping these fucking headshots of mine. Can I get in there with the key? Oh, it's there I need to get into. It's like, lads, stand back. The power of Juicy Pussy, sir. I know all of our Finnish friends are just loving it right now that I said that. We're like, oh, I love Juicy Pussy. I eat Juicy Pussy every morning. Yeah, you do. One of Pussy's Danger's been marinating all night. But I love the Danger Puss. That just sounded like to me in my head, that just sounded like I said I love to endanger Puss. And that is a very different vibe from what I was trying to get at. Thanks for the feedback. I like games around Japanese styles, and you've seen the series of Shogun on Disney also is very good. I've heard good things about Charizard, I just haven't got around to watching it. I've just been super busy. It's like on the list of things to watch. Like I'm watching The Boys at the minute, and I'm still on the last episode of like Fallout, despite the fact I've been on the last episode for like 2 months now. But yeah, it is one of those ones I do want to get around to at some point because I've heard nothing but great things about the show. So yeah, I've been definitely like been keeping my eye out for that there because I've just heard it's just some good shit. It's just very, very good. Okay, so there's stuff there, there's stuff there, and there's stuff there. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't know what games you're into, Charizard, but like this gameplay is very similar to, I don't know if you ever played Sekiro, but like the sort of idea that you do like deflections and blocks and stuff to stagger your opponent to get their like balance off, so you can execute like a powerful like attack. It's quite like that there, but it's like Jedi Fallen Order style Souls games where if like the difficulty is not really varying to your desires, you can change the difficulty to make it like more or less difficult. So it gives you a little bit of scope of the actual difficulty you want to play around with. So it's got that as well. And then obviously there is elements that feel very much like a Ubisoft game where like the map's got like a ton of things that you can collect and like unlock and explore, and as a result you get like more XP and more unlocks and stuff. So it's a bit of a blend. It's an interesting bit of blend. I did not expect this to be a Team Ninja game when I found it was. I was like, Jesus, Team Ninja? Haven't played a Team Ninja game since fucking Ninja Gaiden, funny enough. I think I played the last one was Ninja Gaiden. I don't think I played much of the Dead or Alive series after a certain point. Although I used to love Dead or Alive fighting games. Me and my boy John Lee would just absolutely wreck fools. Just glided in to slice a girl in the back. Homo of Kamura. Homo of getting her ass fucking kicked, that's for sure. Well, that was a delayed reaction to her death, but you know what? I get it. It's been a long day. We've all had delayed reactions to her. Oh, I didn't even get up that shrine. We've all had delayed reactions to our unfortunate passing. It's like, wait, did I just die? When it's time for me to go, I hope that I have the realization that I was dead 5 minutes ago and then conform to the actual reality. You know, like, this is a blatant act of stupidity. Too stupid to actually die. That'd be a hell of a concept. Is that a cat? I like the he Ghost of Tsushima clone whenever I interact with. Oh yeah. I can hear a cat. Where is the cat? Oh, there you are. You're my friend. We're having soft tacos. Hey, you like that? I said we're having soft tacos. He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. Me and the cat are gonna have some soft tacos. Oh man, I wouldn't mind some tacos. I think I'm a bit hungry. Okay, I just heard a eagle scream there, so that's interesting. Is Japan known for their eagles? Because that sounded like definitively like an eagle scream. Okay, where is the shrine? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is kind of Ghost of Tsushima-esque. I played all of the From Software games, so they're all very good at their own thing. For me, Sekiro is the hardest game I probably ever play, but so good. It feels like there's definitely some influences from Sekiro in there that you'll enjoy. Again, like about the whole idea of kind of like aggressively parrying, and then using that parrying into staggering your opponent and building up a stagger meter to take them off guard, is definitely like very core to the combat in this game. And then obviously there's like stances inside your chosen weapon that will work more effectively against other weapons, and so it's kind of like there is a bit of like an ebb and flow to the balance that can be found in the game. So it feels like it's definitely got a few influences that are definitely being like, you know, definitely being lived and just very apparent on sleeve. Okay, so got those, and there is a treasure up there. How far are we? Oh, that's all. That's the last thing for this area. Cool. So then, Charizard, this game may very well be up your alley, then, and you may actually really love this game. And again, it kind of does work with the more. Whoops! Did not mean to hit that. It does kind of work with like the aspect of like Jedi Fallen Order and whatnot, where like if it's too hard, you can always crank it down to where it's more comfortable, or if it's too easy, you can always crank it up to where it's a bit harder and kind of find your comfortable little medium in that sense. Good, not good. In the wrong stance for him. Oh. There we go. Right. I guess we'll do this area because we have like it kind of already started to some extent. And then we'll do up there afterwards, because it feels like, if I remember when I read earlier, by changing the influence in other areas, you're going to like make the adjacent areas easier to deal with rather than going into the heart of a particularly difficult area. I did not realize you could call your horse while you were on your glider. That made for a very smooth, very cool transition. Which I say to all my post-op trans friends. It's here. I might be able to hand in and get some things updated.
I'm glad to see you. Really? That would be great.
So I mean, for a very smooth and very cool transition. Hunter's been saving up for his DaVinci plugins just to make sure that's the case. He's quite the video editor. And also a trans man.
If you want me to improve this, I'll need more reading material. I have a hunch you will be back. Am I right?
I do be transitioning, damn right. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Yes, little kitten, I'm coming. I'm here to free you from the weird Discord moderator that's been after you. Where are you? Oh, there you are. That's a shrine, but that's a fight. I want to go toward the fight. Yeah. I did not know I could firebomb off the back of my glider. That is cool. I did not know that was a thing. And as a result, I kind of made that faggot a cakewalk. I love the scenery of the game. I just put an order on the market. People sell for $40 in my country, and I cannot wait to play myself. I'm glad for you, dude. I'm glad that we were able to give you the confidence to go in and check out the game out and make a purchase. That's awesome. You'll have to let me know what you're thinking of it once you get a bit of time with it. Oh, there's someone's pet dog, so I gotta pet it now and they get additional rewards. There we go. Also, I love this here. The animation on that's so good.
Why? These are prohibited goods. I'm afraid that we will have to confiscate them.
I'm gonna confiscate your life, so... Nope. Want to deflect both of those, sir.
You saved my skin. Yeah, take this.
He's like, I saved his skin, but I was really just here for the sweet, cool, adorable, four-legged friend in the building. It's like, yeah, kind of two birds, one stone, mate. It was the four-legged furry thing in the house I wanted. But yeah, like I was like led to believe this game looked like a PS3 game, but I feel like those claims were slightly exaggerated. I feel like the game looks good, but then maybe I'm gonna have that thing where I've been playing this for like 2 weeks straight, and when I go to play another game, I'm gonna be like, actually, that old ass game looked like dog shit. What was I thinking? Maybe, I don't know, but I'm not bothered by it. Like, people seem really bothered by the internet, by the graphics in this game. Me, not so much. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Yeah, not great, but alright, you know? Not the PS3 level claims people are making. Like, this does not look like a console from... What am I missing? Oh, Landmark. This does not look like a game that was made in 2008. Where is the Landmark? Oh, really? Okay, so if I go there... Most of the time when games have less good graphics, the gameplay is better, vice versa. Yeah. Because they're able to deliver on better frame rates and stuff, and more like consistent frames per second, with a less like, you know, graphically with less graphic fidelity. So you end up getting those good smooth like combat frames and good smooth delivery of those like dodge frames and stuff, because they're not like trying to render in levels of detail that really don't add anything. I mean, it has nice looks, but like it's not adding in gameplay, if you know what I mean. I was just downstairs thinking, wow, why do I feel off? Am I unwell? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm just tipsy. That'll happen to you. Sword and Fairy is an underrated series. Really? I can't say I'm overly familiar with it, Giz. Do you have like a developer or anything you can tell us who made it? Like, I feel like my ignorance is shining through on this one. Or better story as well, yeah. Graphics are not everything. Undertale was probably one of my favorite games a few years ago. Of that year I played it, and it was not the most graphically intensive game. The gameplay was just really fucking good, and the story was just really fucking good. Oh man, I'm trying to get a jump on him and his shiny wee friend up above. Okay, am I stuck? We're both stuck here, right? Whoa, stop that, mate. Right, where's your wee shiny man? Soft Star Entertainment, Taiwanese devs. Oh, okay. What type of style of combat and gameplay is it? I'm fighting like smooth. Yeah, the fighting is very smooth and very brutal. Thing is as well, you can see like the bottom right there when I hold in R1, like just 3 different fighting styles, and like you'll have to like choose what fighting style to use against a certain individual depending on like what's more effective and what's less effective. Big lads kind of thing here. Think Final Fantasy more or less. Oh, okay, JRPG, I'm into that. Here, set it on fire, man. Oh dear. Or 5 stars then, or just one unarmed, but there are 3 categories. Yes, there is actually like multiple fighting styles. It's just there's 3 categories that kind of work best between the multiple different weapons. Shinobi is OP, but you need a skill in parry. Well, Counter Spark, yeah. Yeah, a little bit like Ghost of Tsushima in the sense of stances and stuff. 100%. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Fucking loved Ghost of Tsushima as well. So good. And you see here, this is one of the boss fights, but bam. Most of the movies make more sense than Ghost of Tsushima does this because Tsushima is more grounded in what I've observed to be white belt kata. Have you studied the actual fighting styles and stuff? I didn't know that. That's cool. Is it something you kind of like a sprinkle of fantasy flair? Is it something that you actually like look into yourself? Like, you interested in like martial arts yourself then? Is or just kind of like a past interest that you've Jesus Christ. I have some black belts. No big deal though. Black belts just means you've understood basics, or you're supposed to have. Depends on your skills. I did not know that was the case. I thought the belts leading up to black belt were understanding the basics. And I mean that genuinely. That dog wrecked those logs. What's the two characters thing in the game? Can I switch or play as? You play as one character, but you get to choose what that character is gonna be, and then from there you go like into it in a bit more different sort of paths. But I don't want to say too much. Like, because I don't want to spoil too much of the story for you, but like, you do create two characters and both characters play major prominent roles in the story, but you will pick which character to play as. Black belt is like you're qualified for union. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you mean by that there. When there's stuff like different gi color or hakama color, that's what the credibility, that's more credibility in the belt. Right, I see. So like the difference on the gi color then will determine like how much of a master you are, or a dan essentially, if I remember correctly. So like some I want to say martial arts like are like go in skills of dans, right? Like second dan, third dan, and all that. I say this with questioning curiosity more than actual like affirmed reliable credence, if that makes sense. Usually third or fourth dan is where the know-how gets impressive. Okay. I assume at that point it's where like you then obviously train other like trainers, or I assume as well. Like I assume at that point it's like if by third or fourth dan you at that point are on a nationwide skill level that's training other people then to train other people. Jesus Christ, pork. Should have fucking saw that one coming. Depends on most do, yeah. Okay, fair, fair. I feel like that's also one pork that's only like people from Belfast are going to truly know the fucking meaning of the word you just fucking said. I have not heard that fucking phrase in decades. Fucking decades. I'm confused. Yeah, no, understandable, Hunter. That is the term "gi" is a very, very adolescent. I would even say like going on almost like toddler level name for a vagina that kids will use in Northern Ireland. I feel left out. Oh, ew. That's why I said it. Like, I forgot that phrase existed. I fucking hate it. Like, as soon as Pork said it, I was like, Jesus. I've not heard that literally in, like, Jesus, I feel old. Like, it would be close to near, like, 3 decades the last time I actually heard someone say that, unironically. The joke is right there. It's such a very uniquely Northern Irish thing to say. As soon as I read it, I was like, oh man, no one's going to understand this. not a single soul. Until I explain it, like only me and Pork are going to be the fucking people that get this. Unless there's other like Irish people in the chat, then at that point, you know, all bets are off. But like, no one in the chat has like definitively like came out as Irish that I'm aware of. Coming out as Irish sounds like such a weird way of phrasing it too. Is there really fuck all in here? I already done the collection for that area. Okay, right. Right, we're gonna do one more area, like one more for the road. But these areas seem to, well, that area was very sparse to say at least. But yeah, we'll do one more for the road. Is there a faster way down there? Right. Where am I going? Like I'm going here-ish? Where is that in relation to me, though? Okay. You know what? This area is like, it's got a lot going on, but it's actually really fucking, much like me, really fucking dense. Now you shut the fuck up. I was hoping to get that one past you. I don't think I... Hey, McKing, you keeping well? Let me tell you, you're looking well. Long time no see, my friend. I was hoping I could get that one past you, Hunter. In my head, I was like, you won't know I'm calling myself stupid there if I say that. But I was stupid to think that because you did. Oh, there's a shrine right there, actually. I may be drunk, but I still tell you to fuck off if you insult one of my favorite people. How dare you? I didn't insult Ronin. It's a joke, I know what you meant. I love you. Don't worry. I'm just being a little shit. That's me level of shit, sorry. Where do you think I learned it from? You being a little fucking brat to me for as long as I've known you. Pick up a finger or two, you know? Even if I don't really enjoy being a fucking brat, you know? I recovered from perishing, and we're still on this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jermaine. I hope you're okay. I hope you're keeping well. Cause let me tell you, you're looking well. How did his crappy hat stop that? Nah, take an arrow. We'll be finishing as soon as possible, though, Jermaine. And then we're playing Duke Nukem Forever next because we met a charity goal. So it'll be Duke Nukem Forever after this. But you did call yourself stupid enough to believe you'd get away with it, so it was noticed. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Kind of weirdly meta there, RL, I have to say. The Zuck intensifies. What do you do? What am I doing Thursday? I don't know yet. I can't never tell what I'm doing on a given day, concerning given as a carer, I don't get to decide that. Why? What's up? Feel like I'm. Oh, is this the picture place? It is. Okay. Take a picture. Search from the terrace. Okay, so a picture of this place. There we go. I didn't even mean to do that again. But yeah, success. Cool. Let me out of this. And then just stand on that bridge and get a thing. I'm coming home next Wednesday, and I wanted to see if you're going to want to get fingered and get a coffee or a snack evening, as it's Stuart's birthday, but I doubt you'd want to come and stay for it. I mean, it's one of those things where I'd definitely be up for like a coffee or something. It's one of those things where I can't fucking barely get any time during the week for pretty much a carer, but like, yeah, we can definitely get some out, so we wouldn't be able to stay out all day, if you know what I mean, but like, definitely have time for a coffee and whatnot. You know, sign me the fuck up is essentially what I'm saying. Because like, I can definitely spare. I can spare an hour or two to get a coffee and maybe a bit of feed in us and a bit of a catch up. 100%. Red-eyed hit. Red-eyed Hachichu. Get young Yawin. Jonathan. Oh, yes. 100%. I mean, if we want to get some food, maybe we should go get some food together or something, you know? Get a wee cheeky meal or something. A wee cheeky feed. I don't know where, but we should. If you're up for it. A wee cheeky, you. Apparently there's cats in this area. Oh fuck, really? Apparently there's a cat on the bridge. Like, part of me wants to get some fucking pho, but I don't know if you and Mr. Jonathan would be up for some pho. Although it's pho amazing. I'm always down to eat, damn right. I'll eat that. Oh my goodness. You ever have pho? It's like Vietnamese ramen. It's fucking great. I had it in Madame Pho, and like it was just one of the best things I've had in a long time. Like, yeah, that stuff there, yeah. So damn good. It was so good. Like, I was actually shocked by how flavorful it fucking was. So, again, I don't know if it'll be everyone's bag or whatnot, but I mean, if we had time, we could go get some pho or something, you know? This is fucking great. Back in it's good now on a road trip. Welcome back, Adam. Hope everything's all good in your neck of the woods. Always lovely to see you. Oh, your road trip's going well as well. I did say to you, I hope the weather was treating you well earlier, but I think the internet was being a bastard, man, and didn't let us say that there. So, yes. Right, what am I missing here? I'm missing a treasure chest, apparently. Thought I had the treasure chest done. Apparently it's right here. Actually, I haven't had pho in over a decade. Really? Oh, man. We got a place called Madame Pho over here, and it's one of those things where, like, I got brought to it there a month or two back, and it blew my tits off how good it was. Never had it. Lead the way. It's, there's one place on the Boucher, not the Boucher, sorry. There's a place on Botanic that does the Madame Pho, and then there's another Madame Pho place in Lisbon Road. So if the boys are up for some pho, we could try some pho. So fucking good. Hunter, when you're over, I'll take you for a pho. I'll give you a good pho, you know? Okay, is this one of these ones with a story beat where I can't get in because it's like clearly a story area and they don't want me to get like access to them goods until I've opened it? Oh no, it just straight up is going to let me in. Okay, is it fake door time though? I feel like it's a fake door. Yep, it's fake door time. I'm on my way to Newfoundland and it's 13 degrees here. I'm so happy. You've never had pho? Oh man, everyone has to have some pho. Everyone who gets an opportunity to have some pho in them should get some pho in them. There's no two ways about it. Like, it's good stuff. I had it, and they do that cool thing where, like, that's something I'd think about when I'm going to food, just standard stuff. I had, when I went there first time, Jermaine, I think a main of the pho, which is like the big ramen-esque style bowl thing, a side of salted chili chicken wings, and a dessert of frozen or deep fried ice cream, and 2 beers cost me 30 quid. And I was like, all of that food for 30 quid? That is wild. And it to taste that amazing? That is wild. Almost like I've never had my ass eaten. Nothing I'd think with until it's brought up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Does the pho hurt your fish for the first time? You know, if it's gentle, no, pork. But it just depends. It depends how rough you are with it. Oh shit, it's back deep still alive. I was going to be wrapping up soon, but like I'm having a good time. Deep fried ice cream is so weird, but I did enjoy it, I have to say, Adam. It was like the first time I had it, but it was very bizarre. Like, it was very strange, but I did like it. Like, it can be a bit of a texture nightmare for some folks, which I could understand, because, like, the texture of, like, the sort of, like, deep fried batter around the actual ice cream is a bit weird. But, like, so I could say that folks with maybe texture issues would maybe not enjoy it so much. But I thought it was nice. I found out why Boo Bear ice cream from mods changed to Burr Bear. Why? What? I didn't even know that was a thing. But why did it happen? Disney was going to sue for Pooh Bear, but sure, they don't even own the fucking copyright for Pooh. Big Walt turned up. Well, Big Walt can fucking take his Walt elsewhere. I mean, he doesn't fucking even own the fucking rights to fucking Winnie the Pooh anymore. Fucking bullshit, if you ask me. Yeah, Pooh's public domain now. I could have sworn Winnie the Pooh is public domain. Yeah, it is public domain. I guess maybe it must have been done at a time. That's gonna blow me up. Yep. It must have been at a time before. It's been changed for years. Yeah, so it must have happened at a time when they still had the copyright. No, die. Time to change it back indeed. Bring back Pooh Bear ice cream. I never knew I changed it from purr to purr. I mean, you got to the bottom of it now, which is good. That's wild, though. That is absolutely wild. Hope it changed it back. That's a big fuck you to fucking Disney. Also, what was the point in them, like, issuing a copyright notice when they know they were going to fucking have to, like, concede at some point soon anyway? Idiots. Stupid head. Yeah, they do more than just fried ice cream as a dessert, Jermaine. They do a bunch of different desserts. I just had the fried ice cream, but like all that there and 2 beers for like 30-odd quid. I was like, that's wild. That's actually like a full like 3-course meal and beers. And that's not that expensive for eating out. Well, y'all stop giving him shit over the plastic cup. It was at a fucking gig. The second person I've seen bring up the plastic cup. It's a fucking gig. You know fine rightly, no concerts dishing out a glass cup for any of their beers. It's also that Mickey also has become... Yeah, Mickey, but it's specifically Steamboat Willie that's came into public domain. Charizard. So it's a very specific variant of Mickey. So it's one of those things where you gotta be very careful with it. Steamboat Willie's public domain, not Mickey Mouse. Yeah, there we go. I have a first Guinness Spirits Discord, ended up enjoying it, honestly, more than I thought. I'm glad you enjoyed it more than... Because, like, some people, like, the first time to have a Guinness, it's not uncommon. Like we were saying, I was talking to people on the chat, because we saw it in the Discord earlier, and I was saying to people chat, it's not uncommon for a lot of people when they had their first Guinness to not really enjoy it, because it is such a very, like, specific taste, especially if the amount of iron content, it can taste almost like blood in your mouth. But I fucking love this stuff. Didn't have a choice no matter, but I'll make a good point getting it the proper way. You're grand. I'm gonna get my ass. I guess doesn't need the tofu, it's just a thing. Oh yeah, I know that. But you know, it's tradition. It's that sort of tradition. Even if it doesn't need it, I'd still do it anyway, just because, like, it's, you know, it's that old sort of song and dance, that kind of like little, I'm using the wrong stance. Jesus, he is slicing me up. Right, I'm gonna look at you sternly. way I say if I enjoy it in the plastic cup, I'm only going to enjoy it more of a glass. Exactly, 100%. I'm going to shoot that, see if that changes things. There we go. Also having to wait 1.5 for the second part, biggest load of dirt. I mean, I like the song and dance of it. I enjoy it. Okay, how the hell did I get in there? Like, do I have to climb up something and glide across? It's so high. Guess it's the Irish in me. Oh my god. The Irish need to enjoy a wee bit of Guinness. Get it out, you big lad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, it's one of those ones where, again, I've seen so many people have their first pint of Guinness and be very put off by it, which I totally do get. It's a very specific like taste that can be quite jarring, especially if the amount of iron in it, because it does taste like you've got a mouthful of pennies or a mouthful of blood. I weirdly associate more of blood because for more than more in my lifetime I care to really think about. I've had a lot of blood in my mouth, so it just reminds me a little bit of that. I pour myself. I don't give a fuck if I'm out and about drinking. I'll just let it happen because the fuss. That's fair. It's fair. It's one of those things where the way I treat that, Jermaine, it's always a thing of like, you're the one that's enjoying it, so at the end of the day, it shouldn't really matter what anyone else thinks when it comes to the actual, when it comes to how you enjoy it, you know? Go set that boy on fire. I'll try it again, bitch. Really want to do that? Why did you change? Oh, I will extend myself my stamina. Oh Jesus. Acquired taste. One sense. I like to do a manual turn firing mode off, so I use it more often as a defense cheese. Oh, interesting. So like it turns on automatically then for you. Sour milk and pennies is the best taste. This game oddly reminds me of the Monster Hunter clone. Can't remember the name of it. The EA one. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, and I can't for the life of me remember what it's called either. You can turn it off at will? Okay. Just don't I mean, I have it, so I hit the two buttons to turn it on, but I think that's the standard mode, right? Wild Hearts, you googled it. Right, so there's a picture mode in here somewhere. Is it like look at like a certain forest or some shit? Like what is the picture moment? Take a photo of the tomb of okay, so where's the tomb? That it? Why does your guy look like Samuel Jackson? Funny enough, right? So Jermaine, it's one of those things where it was an available preset, like literally one of the default presets, and I was like, Samuel Jackson. All right, I'll take Samuel Jackson. Why not? And just did not edit the preset then. So they like literally just animated Samuel Jackson into the game without actually saying. Like, I'd be curious to know if they would get like Oh yeah, I did. I made him taller. That's true. Jake, thank you very much for the additional $5. You're an absolute sweetheart. As another $5 to Trans Lifeline, which is massively, massively important to us. So thank you very much. You're an absolute sweetheart, Jake. You have been continuously giving throughout the month's period, and I am so incredibly thankful for your generosity. You are an amazing friend, and I love you to pieces, dude. Thank you so, so much. I did make him a bit more buffer as well. Samuel Champolo. So it's one of those things where I wonder, like, I wonder if they got the okay to do that, because I imagine if Samuel Jackson saw that as a preset would go, they used my likeness and didn't give permission. So I'm curious. Apparently one more public order dude over there, and okay, so I'm gonna start marking some of these off quickly. I think this will be our last area though, folks, because I do need to wind down and kind of relax the rest of the night, because A, I'm tired, B, I'm hungry, and C, I do have to like be very mindful of my energy levels because I'm a gamer, so I have to, you know, keep myself right, get to bed at a reasonable time, all that good stuff. I'm on the shopping run tomorrow, which is always a good one. So on top of all the normal stuff I do around the house, I'll also be doing the other shopping. Yeah, shopping. What am I over here for again? Yeah, Sharon. Okay. Very wrong, but seeing it's a last day of Pride Month, I wanted to give a last time. You're 100% right. It is the last day of Pride Month, and as a result, this is our last day of fundraising. So again, I want to thank everyone who has massively contributed to the fundraiser in our community. You're all sweethearts, and we love you dearly for all of the contributions that have been made to it. If last day of Hawk 2, donate on that thing. Donate on that thing. I love it. I love it, Jermaine. If you do want to donate, you can put !charity into the chat, or if you look below the player or in the description of the video on YouTube, you will see a donation link below. That way you can click into there, and any donation, big or small, is massively appreciated. Even if it's only $1, it's an extra dollar that the foundation didn't have prior to the actual donation itself, and will go a long way to help Trans Lifeline. For those who don't know what Trans Lifeline is, it is a organization that is basically an emergency helpline for trans folks. The money we're raising for Trans Lifeline basically goes to the continued operation of those telephone lines, as well as training up more operators, as well as also funding other projects that Trans Lifeline use to help trans folks in times of need and emergency. If you can donate, again, it's massively appreciated, but I understand that we're also in the middle of a cost of living crisis, so if you can't, I'm not going to shame you for it. It is understandable, but any donation, regardless of size, even if it's $1, is a massively appreciated and goes a long way to helping trans folks out. And again, I'm incredibly fortunate and thankful for the wonderful contributions and amazing efforts of our community. This month alone, raising over $400 is no small amount, no small feat, and is something that I'm incredibly proud of and thankful for, especially in our community, because again, we're not the biggest community out there, far from it, but the fact that even a community our size can still go on to do such big strides and such great things for our friends in the trans community just makes everything so much more just makes me so much more thankful for you, because again, there's people I've seen people with huge communities who don't even get such kind, wonderful contributions, and the fact that even just a small community like ours can contribute such a big amount is just absolutely fantastic, and I really appreciate that. It said, take a photo of the Torii gates on the stone steps. Yeah, I did. Okay, maybe I need to take them from the other side. that what it is? Do I need to... I'm not really on the steps, though. Or maybe I need to take them from the steps. That is the tour you get, right? Oh. One of the best communities on Twitch, and I'm proud to be part of it, and honestly, I'm honored to be considered a friend. Jake, you've always been a kind-hearted soul and a wonderful person. I could not see anything other than a friend. And I massively, massively appreciate you having here, dude. Oh, there we go. There's a picture. Again, you've always been supportive, kind, caring, and, you know, super friendly. And it's one of those things where that is all of the traits of a friend to me. So I couldn't see it as anything other than a friend. Big friend energy in the chat, dude. Much as like the blast the last 40 of my flights ripped a hole in me and rent to be paid before I leave, so I need the money to put your pants where I see. That's absolutely understandable. That is not a problem, Jermaine, and I get that there. Again, it's one of those things where, you know, things come and we have our own expenses and our own things we like to pay for, and it's one of those ones where I'm not about to think poorly of anyone or shame anyone for not being able to do it. You know, so I appreciate, dude, and I'm looking forward to seeing you, and I do not have any fucking thing to say. Oh god, I've the wrong thing cooked. I was gonna say I have no perfect things to say regarding that there, because I know flights, even just going from like Scotland to Ireland, it's fucking expensive. More expensive than it fucking really should be. Yeah, since Flybe went under, like that stuff is like those flights have just become stupidly fucking expensive. Like I was kind of hoping for like another like provider to kind of like slink in on that one, because I used to do most of the flights between the mainland and Ireland. I used to get were Flybe. Oh, Flybe was even cheaper than that. At one point, I was like getting like mainland flights back and forth on Flybe for like 80 quid. But it's just ridiculous now. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Like, I'm going to be flying to the Netherlands in September, and it's going to cost me all in for the flights about 160 quid. And that's cheaper than it would cost me to get to the mainland right now, and it's further away, and that is bizarre. I used to get it for cheaper than that. Maybe I'm just misremembering though. Yeah, like I'm gonna be flying like arguably what, like 600 to 800 miles away, and it's gonna cost less than it would be to fly 100 miles away. Like it's actually absurd, the cost of flights at the minute. Going to the mainland, like it makes no bloody sense at all. And frankly, I'm just fucking confused as to why. Is it just the cats? Oh, there's a treasure chest apparently as well somewhere. Apparently there's a treasure Chestington. The treasure Chester Beddington. Apparently right here. No, wait, right here. Yeah, they robbed the bag out of you. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Henry dropping in with a big hot raid. There's no image. Sometimes it shows it, sometimes it doesn't. How are y'all keeping well? What are you playing? Elden Ring. Nice, Henry. Nice. You playing DLC? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's John. Name's PVG. We're playing through some Rise of the Ronin right now. I hope you all had a wonderful time over in Henry's stream. Not yet, but planning on getting there. Nice, nice, nice. Do you have to take on the, what was it, the Blood God or the Blood Dude or something? I remember like the DLC's kind of locked behind for the... I want to say a specific boss named the Blood Warden or something. I was asking John Bacon about it because he's a big Elden Ring enjoyer, and I was like, "Are you gonna play DLC and stuff?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll get around at some point." And I was like, "Have you done the boss that they get near?" He's like, "Oh, the Blood Warden guy? Yeah, I killed him ages ago." I was like, "Okay, cool." Oh, I started a new game, so I'm gonna take me what? Fair. Mora? Or Mork? Right meow. I'm on Atlas / Plateau / Volcano Mire. Okay. So you're kind of in that direction then? Fair enough. Not too bad. Rise of Ronin's interesting. It's like I'm kind of getting like a Sekiro meets like Ubisoft game meets sort of like Ghost of Tsushima vibe from it. Which means like best part. He's on the best part. We're having a blast though. I'm in the where did I go to now? What map am I in? I'm in Kyoto. I've now got to the Kyoto area, so I'm Kyotoing it up. Kinda like Assassin's Creed meets Ghost of Tsushima, with like a bit of like Sekiro's combat in there. I feel like the way the deflections work feels very Sekiro, and like the sort of like staggering mechanic feels very Sekiro. That could be just me though. What was I in here for? I know I'm in here for something. Oh, the cat's up here. I'll be very careful. Some of these cats are a bit anxious and will skitter away if you come at them too aggressively. But I hope you had an awesome stream though. And thank you very much for trusting me with your audience, Henry. If folks on my head, if you now already went over and hit a big follow on Henry, I would urge you to do so. Kind lad, always good to see him in here as well. Okay, I am missing something. What am I missing? I'm missing 2 treasure boxes? What the fuck? Okay, apparently there's meant to be one here. One here. And one in here. Is that the other one? I know I've got right away to be based on Ham Hock and then get smash shut eye. I'll go over and finger Henry's box before I do that. Not a problem. Not a problem. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Jermaine. Oh yeah, I see it right there actually. How did I miss that the first time? I guess the last one could be the one up here, potentially. I was kind of hoping to be able to jump off and glide through this here, but apparently not. A lot of finger going on tonight. A lot of fingering, yeah. The finger blasting is rough and ready tonight. So if you're providing hole, get ready for a finger. Okay, so apparently there is a chest around here somewhere, and I don't know where. What can I say? I spent my years in primary school learning to put fingers in holes that make sounds. As you can say, I'm a dabbler. Oh my god, a dabbler. Just dabbling in people's holes. Ew, it's kind of more behind me. Okay. Is it on top of that? Is that what it is? How do I get up there then? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I see it now. I was gonna say a demon recorder, free blind mice. Oh my god. So that's that area 100%ed. My goodness, we're all over the shop here. You know what? We'll do this area quickly. It'd feel wrong if I didn't. I know this always happens where it's like, oh, I'm only going to do one more area, ends up doing 5 more, but this is, I promise, my last area. So don't judge me if you want to judge me. It's for a good cause. We're raising money for Trans Lifeline. Technically, the longer we're on stream and the longer I'm fundraising. That's how I'm gonna put it. Just don't judge me, goddammit. Judges you so hard. Like, I don't need to know how erect you are, why you're judging me. Just don't judge me, alright? For doing an additional area, or like clearing an additional area before like logging off for the night. I love how you're judging me and you don't even know what you're judging me for. You're just kind of like going, I'm gonna judge you because you told me not to, but what am I judging you over? You don't want to know. Tiger walking away, sad. I don't want you to be the tiger walking away sadly. How did I get up there? Oh, that's how I get up there. That is funny though, as a gift goes. Oh, not Tiger, the Winnie the Pooh character. But you don't want to know? I would love to know more about your boners. Specifically, DM me in depth about them. Just do that. Just do that. That's the easiest way. Okay. I gotta fell these foes. Fuck are you? Oh, I see you now. How'd you get up there, though? So that's where treasure is, and I want to know about it. Okay, that dude's huge. That felt mean. I think it's the first vendetta I've got in a while. Like, another guy blasted me or something, and then he fucking double fucking bar bombs me like I'm some sort of like stupid jamoke. Or I see I fuck him up again. I was really hoping to try and get an assassination attempt on him, but I fucking didn't. Alright, you know what? Holy crap, you was his June. I see what you did there. Wait, is it really that time? Oh shit, it really is that time. Oh, I hate that move. Hit that one too. Every time I try and do any like special moves, he kind of gets a drop on me, and it's really annoying. I love how some enemies are just like, yeah, I'll fist fit you guy over the command. I mean, it's fucking working. To his credit, he's doing well against me for doing it. So I can't fault his logic. It fucking failed me once. I didn't know you were doing a Civil Fawn stream since June. I'm not doing a Civil Fawn currently. And I would encourage anyone who considered something to maybe actually consider directing their money towards the fundraiser. If there was anyone who would do that there. Yes, the purpose of the stream, it's still Pride Month, they're donating. Yes, indeed, it's still Pride Month in the States and whatnot, so we are indeed still technically in Pride Month's domain. So if you can contribute, I would kindly ask you to consider doing so. To a wonderful cause to support amazing people. Where is this last bitch? not even the last bitch. Okay, where? Oh, they're at the front door. Bam. I can hear a hunter judging me still in the distance. Just in the distance going like, what do you like? We shit. What do you like? See that there? I said it's a joke. And he just goes, "Is it good? I want you to. Fucking better." Hmm. Hmm. He saw nothing. Stab. That's what Hunter wants to do to me. He's expressly said it outright. And has threatened me with knives multiple times. I've donated kind of what I think I can afford. I'm glad that we were able to raise so much money for a good cause. I'm glad for your contributions, and I would just say, Jake, even if you only donated like a fraction of what you did, it's still more than I could ever have asked of you, and I massively appreciate it, and I don't want you to put yourself into any financial hardship trying to meet some sort of any sort of goal, because even $1 would have been a fantastic contribution. That would have been massively appreciated, because at the end of the day, it's still $1 that more than what they started off with. But again, you have been an absolute stalwart ally in this situation to trans folks, and why wouldn't you be? Because, you know, it's near and dear to your heart, much as it is to mine as well. And it's one of those situations where any contribution that we can do, or any little action we can do to help our family, our friends, our loved ones in that community is always going to be more more than we probably fully realize, or at least I hope it is. Okay, I have learned, Cat, you're not happy with me. I will gladly take my leave and come back to you later, bit. It's an anxious cat. It's still a fucking anxious cat. Jesus, okay. Right, I'll come back to you later then. I'll fucking go do something else then. Jesus. Cat was not happy in my presence. Oh, that one's a treasure. I don't need to sneak up on that one. Is this a shrine or no? That's okay. I can maybe go toward the cap. I just need to be very stealthy about it. Just gotta be very sneaky as I get up on him. There we go. Just looking over there, it's like no drop frames since our actual restart of the other YouTube video, so I'm happy about that. What is that for? Oh, it's him. Okay. Alright, so far we've got dish. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more areas to do. Yeah, the glider's really handy. It's very Breath of the Wild-ish. You know what I mean? Which is really cool. Really helpful. So it's actually quite a handy little handy sort of thing to get around on. But I'm going to need to save the game now because it is getting to that time, folks. I was kind of low-key hoping Shan would be streaming so I could pass you over to her and Mick, but they are both not currently live yet, which is unfortunate because it is time for me to wrap it up for the night. I have been going for a little over 6 hours, I think. Yeah, 6, probably 7 hours actually, now that I think about it, because I had to restart the stream. So I've been going a little over. What the hell did that do? I've been going for a little over 7 hours. So I'm gonna have to wrap it up for the night, folks. Sadly. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to leave you for a while. I'll be back later today with John Sense. But folks, before I go, obviously I want to thank everyone who has contributed to our fundraiser this Pride Month. This has again been an absolutely amazing and stellar month. We as a community have done so much to support our friends in the trans community by fundraising for Trans Lifeline. I will keep the donation links and stuff active on my channel until the stream tomorrow, because obviously it'll be a different. Technically, I'll start a stream in a different month, and it won't be along with Pride Month. But I'll keep the links active in those places, in case people want to make any contributions later into into their morning or later into the afternoon, depending on where you are, folks. Obviously, if you don't know or you're wandering around for the month and you're only stopping by now for the first time, we're raising money for Trans Lifeline as part of Pride Month. And if you don't know what Trans Lifeline is, it is an organization that provides emergency support to trans folks in a bind. How they do that there is they maintain and operate telephone lines that trans folks can ring in on for an emergency. The money we raised this month has basically went towards the additional training of more telephone staff, as well as the maintenance of those lines. On top of that, also funding projects to help Trans Lifeline support trans folks in a time of need. If you can donate any money, even if it's just $1, it's $1 more than what we started off with. You can do so by putting exclamation mark charity into the chat now, or checking below the channel on Twitch or the description in YouTube. There's a link there as well. Every dollar, it helps support an amazing cause and a wonderful group of people who are often, sadly, on the target practice boards of a lot of hateful people. So being able to try and fund a support helpline for folks like them in a time of need is always going to be a massive, massive benefit to them, and obviously something we want to try and push and support. I talked about it earlier, and it's that the lessons and the things that we've discussed this month as part of Pride Month in regards to our friends in the LGBTQIA plus community, as well as just, specifically the trans folks that we've been raising money for. I don't want it to be lessons that are just taught and forgot about past the point of the stream. It's important that we take those sort of lessons, that education and that perspective going forward into our lives. The reality is that trans folks are not going to go away. They're just other human beings like me and you, and they deserve to have the love, support, healthcare, and confidence to be able to live their true lives without being subjugated by idiots who decide they want to, galvanize a platform of hate and grift to line their pockets full of money just because they can make an easy target of these poor people. So I would ask that the things that we discussed this month, the things that we've been talking about for this whole time, that you take those tenets going forward, understand what we're trying to say, understand the things we're trying to educate you on, and make it a part and principle of your actual life. We have a major election year ahead of us. The UK next week are going to have their general election on the 4th of July. Funny enough, Independence Day, weirdly. And as well as that, we've got a US election in the middle of November. We also have elections coming up in France and India, as well as some elections that have already happened. I can't tell you who to vote for. That's not possible. At the end of the day, it's one of those situations where the needs and requirements of your local elections and your local representatives are going to be very much skewing who you vote for in that capacity, and I totally get that there. All I would ask you to do is to vote with compassion and vote with care, that you still obviously look after yourselves and make sure that you get the funding in places that you need, such as your education or your infrastructure of your cities and your towns, but make sure it's being done by a person who's not an absolute ghoul who would promise you these beneficial funds for your area in trading for their power base to be galvanized and for them to subject trans people to a horrible, awful treatment and hint a bigger target on trans folks' backs so they can then essentially line their pockets more of money. So if you can, I would obviously encourage you to try and just vote with compassion and vote with love in your heart to do so, and make sure that people like that don't get more positions of power, because the sad reality is that too many of them already do have positions of power like that, and it doesn't help our wonderful family and friends and loved ones in that scenario. I will be back later. I obviously will be doing Player vs. Dice with Mr. Johnson's. So if you're into TTRPGs and you want to hear our perspectives on TTRPGs and monsters and whatnot, as well as get a bit more familiar with, D&D and other TTRPGs in general, you can join us later. It'll be 7 o'clock UK time, Ireland time, for Player versus Dice. If you have enjoyed the stream, you can just hit the follow button, or if you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. You'll then obviously see those streams come up as we go through them, folks. But I'm gonna love yous. I'm gonna leave yous. If I'm lucky though, I'll get to see yous later. Have a wonderful rest of your day, folks. Peace.